the button.
You put the button.
What button?
The
Push the button.
I just want to finger this air freshener gel thing.
Oh my god.
I like how that just comes out of nowhere, and that's gonna be the first thing anyone fucking hears.
It is. It absolutely is. Oh my god.
Hello. I hope everyone's doing well today.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to give you the background with the orange text for some... We'll fix that for next week.
Yeah. The stag has not yet gone through the autumn color change.
Yeah, I fucked up. I forgot to give the thing to Setch.
Oh god. No, you guys will get it, cause you guys will get the joke for sure, and especially in the upload, the re-upload. Oh god. Awesome title, LOL. Yeah, no, I told these two I am stupidly proud of that title. So everybody, we here at Horror Month I decided to be spooky and focus on videos about spooky things.
Well, we shouldn't say we're going to be covering spooky things all month. We might not be able to find enough terrible videos to cover the whole month.
If we can't find 3 more terrible horror video takes, we are trying.
Hold on. I literally getting a call right as a start.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, no, it does. It absolutely sums up the people we've covered, and this one in particular. And I'll go into the details once Kree's back. I mean, I guess Kree's heard it. So chat, we have another CinemaSins wannabe, right? Which in and of itself, CinemaSins in and of itself are not bad. Correct?
The idea.
The idea. I should say, yeah, the
idea,
base
the
underlying
concept.
idea.
CinemaSins, the channel, is fucking terrible.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone I've seen attempt do the style is fucking terrible at it. It does not mean the format itself is bad. I'm sure there's someone out there who could use it in a good way. Kree's adorable little... It's not a cowboy hat. Kree!
I'm not even wearing a cowboy hat. I'm wearing a capitaine. Where's the cowboy hat?
Oh, it must be on Pagan.
Pagan. Take off the cowboy hat. Take off the hat.
I don't have one. I'm the only one here not even wearing a hat.
Are you telling me the thing that's making your face all shadowy and creepy isn't a hat?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
No, he's just naturally that color.
I like how both our icons are looking at his. It's like, where's your hat, motherfucker? You're supposed to be playing Team Fortress 2 with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's just like, oh shit, I forgot the hat.
Oh god, it's what that dolly zoom shot of Pagan as he just has that moment of realization of, fuck.
You say that, but what pops into my mind is the Snatch zoom in when Mickey punches out the guy in the boxing ring. God, I love that movie so fucking much.
It is.
I know it's been months since we watched it, but I'm so glad I got you guys to watch it.
Absolutely.
Fucking chat.
You know what? We haven't started yet, so I want to get the super chat. You know, we haven't started yet, so there's nothing to interrupt. So, $10 from Captain Professor Dr. Horatio Fellatio Flungus McDingus III. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Salve Creetosis. Today's emperor is Pertinax, the son of a freed slave who would have been a great emperor, but the Praetorian Guard killed him for more monies.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Tragic. Yeah, we'll read some more. We'll read it again later too, but I just figured we haven't even started yet, so there you go. Yeah. The CinemaSins format is not a bad one. Like, nobody handles it properly.
Yeah. There's a lot of CinemaSins knockoffs, including Cinema Wins, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But, like I said, I haven't seen anyone do it well yet.
Yeah. And a lot of the problem, and this guy is going to fall into that same category, is that they want to tell the jokey jokes and count them as sins because, ding, it hits the dopamine. It gets the dopamine hit for the audience, so it keeps them engaged. But they also want to have legitimate critique here and there. And you can't tell the difference between the two. But they'll say, so if you ever call them out on anything and say, well, that's fucking retarded, and here's why, they're like, I was joking! That was a joke! But here you were accurate. That was real critique. Oh, fuck off.
Anything you agree with is real critique. Anything you disagree with is a joke. Leave me alone.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the donkey school of critique.
Yep. Exactly. As Sloptimus Prime says, ow, so like donkey. Yep.
Yep. But yeah, there's a lot of reviewers who work in jokes that are obvious jokes, so you don't have to, like, try to decipher which is or isn't.
Mm-hmm.
And if take Mahler, for example, if he got something wrong, he would own up to it. He wouldn't say, it was just a joke. But he makes his jokes obvious. Like, one of the funniest fucking jokes I've ever seen in one of his videos is in his Doctor Strange video, where Doctor Strange almost kills America Chavez, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, why are you trying to kill why are you trying to kill America, you fucking commie? It's like, obviously that's not a criticism, but the delivery is just perfect. It's so fucking funny.
Yep.
But again, it's obviously a joke. It's obviously not a criticism.
It's very telling.
The criticism part is, why are you doing something that could almost get her killed?
Yes.
But you could see that, the fucking commie thing, that's obviously a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's very telling, the kind of people who literally just can't say, I was wrong about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, when you have to cover up your, like, when you're wrong about something, you have to cover it up with, well, that was just a joke. It's like, you literally can't just say, oh, well, I was wrong about that one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
fuck.
Like the other day, totalitarianism. I was going way too specific. Like, to a ludicrous, absurdist degree. And looking back on it, yeah, my definition for totalitarianism is absurd. Quite frankly, it's ridiculous. I'll own up to that. Because my definition was so hyper-specific that only North Korea would qualify.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously that's a bit fucked.
Question. Does being a shadow creature mean I have access to the inward pass?
I was gonna say something way worse.
Creetosis, is your hat from... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna replace the N with SH.
With what?
With SH.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's what they do in Space Station 13 for, like, the lizard. If anybody that plays as a lizard in Space Station 13, they just replace the N with an L. Don't you get ideas there, bird brain?
What?
Yeah, don't do the getting ideas.
No, it wasn't ideas. It was just like, huh, okay. Moving on.
Yeah, so explain to people what your hat is.
Creetosis, is your hat from JoJo's Pet Shop? Yeah, it's the owl dressed up as Pet Shop from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've had this idea for the Halloween icon since literally just after I got the previous Halloween icon. I've been sitting on this idea for a year.
I did not even know that.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
It's like the perfect costume for a bird character.
Is that also why you're a hawk?
No, what? No, what?
It's a running joke about the fact that every artist that draws your character draws you like a hawk or a crow instead of an owl.
Yeah.
Well, it's not me. It's like the channel mascot more than anything.
I know, but that's why I said it's your character. It's your mascot. It's yours.
Yeah.
But it's just funny that everybody gives you like it gives you a hawk or a falcon or a crow's bird beak instead of an owl.
Yeah, because owls kind of like go down more. They don't jut out.
Yeah. They look owls faces look so derpy. That's what makes them adorable. The beak. But also, fuck the rules. $5 super chat from Scoopmeister.
Free.
Creamy
Thank
Cree, great-grandson of deceased Creamy Sheev, who somehow returned from the dead. We know your secrets, Owlman.
You don't know any of my secrets. Fuck you. My secrets are well hidden. They're well buried. You'll never find them.
He has secrets that some might consider unnatural.
Possibly.
Maybe because owls are ugly to draw? I don't know, just say.
I think part of what it is that with the way owls look, it's probably hard to draw them like giving off any emotion. That's why they do the other kind of beak.
Could be. I wouldn't like rule that out as a possibility, that's for sure. But anyways, chat. So
yeah, we should maybe get on with this.
The plan is we're going to show you a bit because he remade. We're going to do his old Dead Space Sins video. He remade it into a new Dead Space Sins video. So the obvious question would be, why wouldn't we do the new one? You know, after he's had time to tighten up his arguments and editing and stuff like that. That is not what happened in this case. He did not go back to tighten up his points or get rid of points that didn't work or anything like that. Oh no. He did it, and I quote, "They were too long and took much time to get to the point." So, yeah. So again, normally we would steel man a person and we would do, like, whatever the most up-to-date version of that particular video is.
But what it sounds like is the arguments are the same. It's just one version is longer than the other.
Yeah, and his editing, I think it got worse in the new one.
Really?
Yeah, because, I mean, he was a shameless knockoff of Cinema Sins in the old one, but at least that took more editing for each thing. You'll see.
Hold on. The Cinema Sins editing isn't, like, even that good. It's just, like, really basic. Which isn't even a bad thing, I'm going to say. But, like, how do you get worse from that?
You'll see. But yeah, there are things legitimately to criticize about Dead Space. We were talking about it on my stream, and I remember, and I was told on my stream, when I first played the game back in 2008, I said, the problem with Dead Space is it is so scripted. It is so heavily scripted that it loses the replay value of it. Nothing unique or exciting can happen. The exact same enemies are going to come out the exact same way at the exact same times every time. The scripting, it was just so much in Dead Space 1. I can't talk about Dead Space 2. I haven't played Dead Space 2. But Dead Space 1 didn't really inspire me to play Dead Space 2. Because I was so annoyed with the scripting in Dead Space 1 so much. Now, we will be doing Dead Space 2 on my stream, though. So that'll be my first time ever experiencing Dead Space 2. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh.
Yeah, so the plan here for this, chat, is we're going to show you a bit of his newly updated video first. So you can see what level of what level of argumentation we're working with here, and then we're going to play his old video. That way you can see what his new, up-to-date argumentation looks like. We're going to play the old video where it's much, much longer, and we want to see through more arguments. Hopefully we get more arguments. Yeah, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was eating.
Yeah.
So, just quickly before you start.
Yep.
I made a bowl of Kraft dinner before the stream. I'm slowly eating through it now. It's been a long day, and nothing calms my nerves like Kraft dinner. I wish South Park did more Terrence and Phillip episodes. That one episode is fucking amazing.
Yeah. Of course, the meme that everybody remembers Terrence and Phillip for is, I'm not your buddy, pal. He's not your pal, friend.
Actually, Pal wasn't a part of it. It was Buddy, Guy, and Friend.
Oh, Pal was part of it? Okay, fair.
No, because they had 3, so it loops around, so both sides end up saying all 3.
Yeah.
Which is, I found it quite amusing. But that wasn't even from that original episode. That was from Canada on Strike.
Yeah, that's why I said the thing that people remember Terrence and Phillip for the most is that repetition of going through.
Yeah. Still, though, I wish more people remembered the original episode. You're a dick, Scott.
Yeah.
I mostly remember.
Oh no, it's Ugly
Uncle.
Bob. You are so ugly that you make everyone want to go blind. And he just looks like the same as everyone else.
Oh god.
All right.
Yeah, because they make him take off his paper bag or whatever. And he literally looks identical to everyone else in Canada. Hang on, wait. If I bring this over here... Oh. Do this. Carefully! Okay. It's like I'm defusing a bomb.
Can STAG be available to stream on other streaming services like iTunes or Spotify? Someone has asked about Spotify before. I don't know how I'd go about setting that up. But I'm not at all against putting STAG on Spotify.
Yeah, I would just avoid Twitch because...
Oh yeah, fuck Twitch.
Well, yeah, one, because Twitch is censorship happy, like, beyond belief. But
not just that, but it's sort of a dying platform. You can't say fun words like retard on there.
Yep.
So.
And the problem with Twitch is what a lot of people don't understand is they're like, oh, but it's so easy to get affiliate. Yeah, but you don't get paid until you hit $100 of their money. Not, like, if people donate to you, yeah, sure, you get that money. But if people do Twitch subscribers or anything like that, if you get up to $95 in Twitch subscriptions, and then you never get another subscription ever again, you don't get a single cent of that money until you pass $100. It is fucked. I hate that system so much. It's like, who fucking cares? Twitch, who the fuck cares? If the streamer only gets $10 that month, let them have their $10 fucking dollars. You don't need to hold it back. It's just so fucking tedious. Well, the CinemaSins format can be done well if you specify that these will all be jokes or these will all be valid critique. You can't have them intermixed, right? Unless you make it hilariously obvious that this is now a joke. And then you don't put a sin on the marker, though, because Jesus fucking Christ, I hate when they do that. Oh, that was clearly a joke. Oh yeah, why'd the sin marker go up? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, it's EFAP has pointed out before, too. With CinemaSins themselves, it's often a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Because there's some movie where they'd set up something like a force field by a bird flying into it and dying.
Yep.
And
Cabin in the Woods.
Right, Cabin in the Woods. I've never actually seen that movie. But
it's pretty good.
Point is, they ding them for that setup. But had they not set that up and someone just ran into it later and died, then they would ding them for that too. And that's part of the frustrating thing about it.
Yep. Like, there was a great channel called Bob's Videos that did a counter CinemaSins thing. And they instead critiqued CinemaSins in their own format of like, we're gonna sin the sinners, essentially.
Yeah, isn't that how JXE got started too?
I'm not sure. They were
I
a
do
really
know he
good
did
channel.
something similar to that.
Yeah, they're a really good channel. And he pointed out the same thing, too, because CinemaSins immediately was like, showing a bird flying into the force field to obviously set up for later because you think the audience is stupid. And then Bob jumps in and he goes, the problem with CinemaSins is the fact that if they hadn't set this up here, when the guy jumps the ravine with his motorbike and then slams into a force field, people would obviously be like, there's a fucking force field? What the fuck? So obviously the creators of this movie decided to showcase this to the audience that the people that were going to be stuck in the cabin won't know about. So,
yeah, it's not an example of thinking your audience is stupid. It's setting up basic information for your audience to be aware about.
Yep.
Thinking your audience is stupid would be like, just trying to think of an example. What was it that? Oh, right. Failure, the greatest teacher is from fucking The Last Jedi. Even though that entire movie was dog shit. I fucking god.
It's funny that that's the example you went with because I was literally going to say just anything from the sequel trilogy. And that's exactly what you went with, was something from the sequel trilogy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's so much dumb shit. God, I can't get started on that. I can't.
Yeah. Let us begin. Again, this is his newly remade version of the video we're actually going to do. We're going to show you some of the first sins in this, and you will understand why I say it does not matter that we're going to do his old video. First off, and no one will take you seriously. Okay, thanks.
Hold on, this is a new version?
Yes.
And he's using a meme from like 2008.
Yes. This is him deflecting instantaneously, by the way. Because he doesn't have this warning in the old videos or anything. So this is him now deflecting because he obviously got pushback.
Put up that criticism shield immediately.
Exactly.
Hey, if you take the dumb shit I say seriously, no one will take you seriously. Ha ha ha, you're such a loser.
Yeah, I was intentionally being retarded. Okay.
yeah, it's actually that meme. Fuck off, retard. I was just pretending to be retarded.
Like, oh, good for you.
Well, this is off to an amazing start.
Yep.
Why even show the title?
Simultaneous run and gun controls took Capcom 8 years to apply after Resident Evil 4, followed by visceral embarrassing Capcom in half the time.
Never.
would you like to go back and hear that again?
First of all, like, yeah, that went by a little quick. Why did it play the reverse ding for removing a ding, but the counter still went up?
Yeah, don't question these things. And I honestly think the reason why is because of the old video. You'll see. But here, simultaneous run-and-gun controls took Capcom 8 years to apply after Resident Evil 4, followed by visceral embarrassing Capcom in half the time.
But Capcom, like, you're not required to have run-and-gun controls. If you want the style of your game to be, you have to stand and shoot, then that's the style of your game.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got, like, creepy crawlies coming towards you, and it's like, okay, do I run or do I shoot? What do, like, you know?
Yeah, do you run away or do you stand your ground and fight?
Yeah.
And this is one of those absurd things, like, it's a style. But again, as you point out, he plays the removing a sin sound, but the sin counter goes up. And he's talking about how Capcom was embarrassed by Visceral, and Visceral the ones that did Dead Space. So,
But why would a completely unrelated game by a completely unrelated company embarrass the other company?
don't question it, forehead. But there's the first sin. So there you go.
Embarrassing
God.
Capcom in half the time.
Yeah.
Never heard of a total communications blackout on one of these things.
Actually, you should have, because Directive B clearly states diagnose and repair communications blackout. Maybe you should learn to read your mission objective.
So,
So this is the one Setch told me about in our chat earlier.
yep.
And keep in mind, I had just woken up at the time. I'm trying to read through the stupidity and decipher it.
Mm,
Then when I realized what I was saying, I was just thinking, it cannot be this fucking stupid.
it is
So-
indeed this stupid.
Okay. If you've... This is one of those things where the problem is so obvious, it's just like, what the fuck do you even say about this? Because everyone should get it from the start.
Yep.
But apparently it needs to be explained. So if you've never heard about this before, and like this is your first time encountering it, even though that's what the directive says.
Yeah.
Because it's the first time this has ever happened as far as this person is aware.
And to keep this in context, the USG Ishimura is the largest planet cracker vessel in the entire human fleet. Okay? The largest one there is. It has thousands of people living aboard it.
Had.
To these people. They know it has thousands. They don't know it had thousands. They don't know anything's wrong yet. So it has, to their knowledge, thousands of people living on board, and hundreds of those are engineers. Why can't the engineers fix it? That's what's like puzzling her. Like, I have never heard of a communications blackout on one of these vessels. They have a fully functional engineering department. Why can't they fix it? Why did they call for a security, medical, and engineering rescue team? What's going on?
To give a bit of a comparison, this would be like if the city of New York, well, I should have just said New York City. It would be like if New York City had lost power for like 3 whole months and no one has managed to fix it. It's
Yeah.
like, that is fucking weird.
Like, if you're over in New Jersey, and they say, okay, get together, we're going in this van, we're driving over there, we're driving to Manhattan Island, or Staten Island, and you're just like, why? And it's like, oh, there's a entire communications blackout. Why are we going? What the fuck? Why isn't anyone there fixing it?
Yeah.
So, again, her saying this is not actually untrue. She's being entirely honest. Every single one of these planet cracker vessels has fully staffed engineering departments.
It's
Because
not even
you
that what
need
she's
to.
saying. It's not even that what she's saying is untrue. It's that, like, she has no reason to lie about that.
Yeah. What does she gain by saying that she's never heard of a communications blackout on one of these vessels?
Yeah, this is such a retarded fucking thing, especially what he's gonna say next, which
But
Yes.
Which is-
wait, oh god, guys, we forgot the screen, the image at the start. It's all just a joke.
Yeah.
I mean,
all-
I sure I'm busting my gut laughing at this.
Yep. And then, are we ready for sin number 3? Because it's coming up hot and fast.
No.
Also, not reading.
What do you mean not reading? She literally would have had to have read the report to know that there was a fucking communications blackout, you fucking retard.
Ding, ding, ding.
Holy fuck.
So welcome, chat. This is why we are not doing this video, the remake. We are instead going with his old video that has way more argumentation stuff in it. Because this is the quality we're working with here already. Again, we're not strawmanning this guy.
So
We're showing you.
he makes these same arguments in the original version.
Oh, he makes more. And they're way more ludicrous. Oh, chat. You're in for a treat.
Okay.
I just wanted you to see those ones because I started this and I immediately had to stop because everything is wrong. It's like, the only reason she would know there's a communications blackout is if she read the fucking thing that told her there's a communications blackout, which would then make her curious because, wait, the Ishimura, one of these planet crackers, has a communications blackout? How the fuck did they not fix it?
I know it's Halloween month, but I'm already tempted to change my icon to a certain emote.
Creetosis is gonna go for the the literal muzzle shine on his pistol. All right, let me grab his old video, the old version. Remember, chat, we do this because we hate ourselves.
Well, there's many things I do because I hate myself. This isn't one of them. This is a sacrifice I'm doing for you guys.
Yeah. By treat, you of course mean pain. Absolutely.
Pain!
Pain! I need the music behind it too for the AIDS thing. Pain!
I wish to commit a low chi poisoning now. I think he meant alcohol.
Yeah.
It's fine. I wish too to commit a low chi poisoning.
Yep. Alright, here we go. Here is the original version of his video.
I'm going to remove
Okay,
20.
see, hold on. Already I want to pause.
Yeah?
Because right there, he did the whole title thing, where before he didn't. It just had the Dead Space title.
Yep, and he doesn't deflect.
He doesn't deflect, but that's kind of what I... Not even that part. The new version, it just shows the title of the game without doing everything wrong with. So it's... I completely forgot that CinemaSins does everything wrong with
Yep.
movie title in whatever, you know. I completely forgot that's a thing they did because I don't make a habit of watching CinemaSins. So when in the new version he just showed the title of the game without the thing, without the CinemaSins everything wrong with,
Yep.
it just came across as weird to me. Like, why are you showing the title? We already know it's Dead Space from, you know, the thumbnail and the video title.
Yeah. Yeah, and then again, we instantaneously, like, you just go to that. There's no deflection this time, so clearly, again, he hadn't had negative feedback yet. Once he gets negative feedback, notice that in his new version, he instantly has that, this is not actually real, I'm just pretending to be retarded, in the start of his new video.
Yeah, but
That's a good
we could... He hasn't said it yet, but we could see from the caption on screen that he already... Like, he's making the same point
Yep.
that he did in the other one, just reworded.
Yes. Except this time, not only will he play the reverse sin, he'll actually do the proper reverse sin. So so these are.
So yeah, he actually did get worse in the new one. Yeah, how do you fuck up a negative number?
Oh god.
Oh, we have 0? Okay, -1. Oh, there's a new thing? Okay, sin? We're back to 0.
Yep.
Like,
$2 super chat from Lunar Phoenix. Yeah, thank you. Good thing I'm already in bed in pain. Bring it on.
Well, I hope you don't have to deal with the pain for too long. I hope you get better soon.
Yeah. In the meantime, hair the dog that bit you.
What?
Oh, Creep, please tell me you've heard that saying before. Hair the dog that bit you.
No.
Oh. So a common thing that people all have their, like, cure-alls for, like, hangover and stuff like that. And a lot of people swear by, hey, if you start drinking again, it will cause your body to go into processing the alcohol again, so you'll get rid of the symptoms of the hangover. So it's a hair of the dog that bit you. The alcohol bit you, now you're getting another piece of alcohol.
Hmm.
Are you sure that when Joe Biden said it, he didn't say the hair of the little boy you sniffed or something instead? Oh, God. Alright, here we go.
Many sins right now because this is the Resident Evil 5 game we deserved and also the one we needed. Yeah, I know how the saying goes. This recording.
There you go, see? Immediately. Like I said, and here's because we're going to get more arguments. And this is one of the other ones I saw and I was like, this is so fucked. But here you go.
The recording of Nicole is incomplete and we learned that in the final chapter of the game. But what is stopping Isaac from seeing the rest of the clip now?
I need to pause again because this is more of a nitpick, but what he said doesn't line up with his caption in the video.
Mm.
If you're going to put the text version of what you're saying on screen, at least get it right.
Yep.
Because that really throws people off who are paying attention to both when you don't. Oh, God. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it just ends here as if the transmission was cut short. And if Kendra is the one who gave Isaac this portion of the clip, then why at the end of the game does she call him out as insane? It's true that he's been seeing Nicole throughout the ship as a result of the marker, but it's not as if Isaac had concluding evidence that Nicole was dead. You can't call someone insane if they're making logical decisions with the information that they possess. The fact is, Isaac isn't insane.
Hold on, hold the fuck on. The whole point of... I shouldn't say the whole point. The reason why crazy people are crazy is because what they're doing makes sense to them.
Yes. So, by this guy's own logic, nobody can be insane because an insane person thinks that what they're doing is entirely rational and logical. That's why they're insane.
Oh my god, so is this... That means this guy is the kind of person who thinks insanity is literally just someone gibbering and doing stuff that's completely nonsensical because that's what a crazy person does.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh no.
And again, we're going to need to dissect this sin because this sin is fucked on every level. Not only because he doesn't know what an insane person is, but let's just let him finish out this sentence real quick.
He's misinformed because of you and delusional because of the marker. There's a difference, sweet cheeks.
Okay, so she's not going to know what the marker even is. Like, it's part of the story that the Ishimura shouldn't be out here.
Mm.
It's like it's a secret mission.
Yeah, they were concealing it by planet cracking, but the entire point of the Ishimura's mission was to actually pick up the marker and bring it back to Earth. That was the goal. But otherwise, they just concealed that was their intention by doing a normal planet crack. Because, hey, why not? We're here in the area anyways. Let's just do it. But the other thing is, why would the transmission cut off like that? My brother in Christ, the Ishimura has a transmission blackout. There is currently a problem with the Ishimura's transmissions. What if Isaac only got part of the transmission sent to him? Which you can kind of tell because it starts getting staticky and breaks apart.
Hey, Setch, what happens when my internet goes out? Can you guys still hear me when I'm talking?
We hear you for a little bit. You go robot-y, and then it just goes boop. Gone.
Oh. It's almost like there's an issue with communications. And you don't get the full message as a result.
Yeah.
It's almost like that was the start of the game pointing that out of like, oh yeah, there's an entire blackout on the ship. It's almost like that's literally the fucking plot.
Yep. And even better, him saying like, and we find out that that's true later in the game. It's like, yeah, because we know the Ishimura is recording everybody's messages. The command staff, like, that is a plot point. They are recording everything. That's how you find so many audio logs and shit everywhere. Oh man.
Good God.
We hear the screams of the damned. Yeah. So it doesn't even have to be her misleading him at all. That doesn't serve any purpose. It doesn't have to be her in the slightest doing anything. This is just how a communications blackout would fuck with the transmission. Also, Isaac is not being logical in the slightest to a normal rational person. You get to the Ishimura and everything's fine. You just think it's a blackout. You don't see any people. Maybe it's like a violent thing happened. People go mad in space. Space madness happens. Maybe there are all kinds of logical things. But when you start getting monsters that are eating people alive And Isaac, who is an engineer, is struggling. Like, again, he's not a professional monster killer. But he has an engineering rig and everything, and he has engineering tools to deal with this situation. His girlfriend was a medical professional who didn't have, like, a reinforced rig, and doesn't have all these tools, and doesn't have, like, the same body build as Isaac to take this kind of punishment. Him thinking she's still alive is pretty fucking nutty. Especially when you see Medbay. The fact that Isaac still thinks she's alive after seeing Medbay is like, Isaac? My brother.
I wouldn't necessarily say that's nutty. If there's someone you love, you want to hope against all odds that they're alive, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
They're the sole survivor of the plane crash.
Yeah. But it just gets to me that thing of like, Isaac, come on. You cannot seriously think that she's alive. You have to, somewhere in your mind, know that she's dead. And I don't mean, like, because he's psychic or anything like that, but it's like, everybody else, like, people are literally killing themselves or killing each other, and they've got monsters going around and stuff. You can hope, but Isaac is acting really fucking weird. And again, as this guy even points out, he is misinformed because of you. Well, no. And delusional because of the marker. So he is insane, because he's delusional now. Like, that's the entire point of the marker. The marker is trying to drive people insane.
Yeah, it's... oh my god, yeah, this is really fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. And yeah, also the second game confirms that, yeah, he's going crazy.
Yeah, the second game confirms that he's off his rocker. That's the one thing I've seen, because people make all the memes about it. Gmod Idiot Box had a fantastic set with Isaac where he escapes Ishimura and his girlfriend is screaming at him, and he finally goes to the toilet and recreates the scene from Liar Liar where he's beating himself up, but in his mind it's his girlfriend beating the shit out of him. Oh no! Kree is dead!
Oof.
Kree is dead. Hey chat, this is why I'm the one hosting. We've taken over. Yep, Creetosis is dead.
Weird, he's not showing us offline for me. He just left the call.
Oh. Weird. Kilo says, can't believe Kree died of Ligma. Who the hell's Kree?
Oh my god. Dig my balls, boy.
I still love that. G-Man, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. No!
Oh god, what a good meme. Welcome back.
Yeah.
So it didn't show you as offline for me. It looked like you just left the call and then came back for some reason.
What did I miss?
We were just talking about Gmod Idiot Box. Like the only thing I know about Dead Space 2 is that
How
Isaac
the
is
fuck-
insane.
How the fuck did you get to Gmod Idiot Box in the 30 seconds I was gone?
Because I know that's the one thing I know in Dead Space 2 is Isaac is insane. Is because Gmod Idiot Box made the joke of he escapes the Ishimura, his girlfriend is taunting him, and he just goes to the bathroom in Dead Space 2. He goes to the bathroom to take a piss, and it recreates the scene from Liar Liar, where Tim Carey's beating the shit out of himself in the bathroom. Only Isaac thinks it's his girlfriend, but there's a guy watching as he's literally squeezing his head between the toilet seat and the toilet. And the guy's looking very concerned, and it turns to Isaac, and he thinks it's his girlfriend squeezing him and everything. It's so fucking fun. And then he thinks he's totally sane. He thinks he's finally been cured. He's in his his white jumpsuit and everything like that in the mental hospital. He goes to get a bowl of Cheerios, and he looks down in the bowl of Cheerios, and it suddenly spells out, "You suck." And then his girlfriend starts laughing and leans over his shoulder and keeps laughing and looking directly in his face.
Oh man, yeah. God, I want to watch you watch or play Dead Space 2 because I like that game. It has some problems for sure, but there's some really good stuff in it. I love some of the new enemy types they add as well. They are fucking creepy as fuck.
Yeah. Man. I've been playing a bunch of Dead Space 13 as well, which is so fucking good. For anyone that doesn't know, Dead Space 13 is Dead Space on Space Station 13.
Oh.
Fantastic game. So good. The first, hour or so of every round is just building tension. There's no necromorphs, there's nothing like that. But the people playing as the necromorphs can fuck with things. They can blow out the lights, turn the lights off and on, lock doors. They just fuck with people and they drive them insane. It is so good.
There's just a comment in chat that I found amusing. Creed is Creeing. Because I read when I came back in.
Yeah, accurate.
But also Creed.
Yes, I heard Jojo Joestar says, y'all heard that CD Projekt Red announced sequel to Cyberpunk 2077. Yes, I've heard.
Oh.
And
hopefully it's good.
I genuinely think they needed to. Because Cyberpunk 2077 is so broken on a foundational and fundamental level, you need a fresh slate. You need to start fresh to fix it. And you just can't. So I understand why they're going to a new sequel, because it is fucked beyond repair.
I clapped when Creetosis created all over the video.
Yeah, I tried watching a playthrough of the game because I was considering buying it after Edge Runners because I figured, oh well, maybe it's fixed now. And then I went to look at gameplay, recent gameplay and stuff of it, and no, it's not really fixed. Still, it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, Go ahead.
I'm still planning on getting it at some point, but on heavy discount, at least 50% off.
Yeah, I had it because
preferably 66% off.
I had it because I was gonna critique it for a few friends and everything, and it ran so badly. Oh my fucking god, I could mirrors in that game because of their shitty ass fucking spaghetti code programming.
Yes.
Mirrors crashed my computer constantly.
Yes. So that was a thing. That was a regular thing back when the game came out. Was a lot of the Let's Players, the first thing they would do is, because to test hardware and stuff, is to, if there's a mirror in a game, you have to check and see if you can see your character in the mirror moving around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone would run to the mirror to see if they could see their character, and then their game would crash because they would do it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Why is this game having such a problem? Why? I thought mirrors were solved, for video game design. It's something fucking Forewarned does.
It's what Half-Life 2 does. Half-Life 2 is the Valve. That is one of the most revolutionary things Valve did, was the ability for not just mirrors to work, but for in-scene camera systems to work and update in real time, perfect synchronization. Oh god.
Yeah, it is abysmal. It is so shit, especially when you learn about some of the behind the scenes stuff of what they were doing, and the Romanian team they brought in to quality test it, and they had this weird quota of you have to find 10 things wrong with this every single day for our team to fix, which they would just point out the most benign shit you've ever seen to fill their quota. So they were constantly overloaded with bullshit to fix instead of the important stuff, and just all kinds of dumb shit like that they were doing that completely fucked it.
Yep. And a part of the problem with the mirrors in Cyberpunk 2077 is that they were actual mirrors. So the game had to render everything in front of you and everything behind you at the same time. Not just like, oh, you can have some distancing and we have it just set up to do like what Valve does as a way to make mirrored surfaces work smoothly and with no performance impact, is they'll use stuff like skyboxes and cube mapping. So that way that when you look at a mirror, you'll get an approximate reflection. It won't be perfect. The way you get it better and better is to make more cube maps. But it won't be perfect, right? Or, shit, are they cube maps or what are they? They're the reflection circles, the reflection balls. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a way to trick the system, right? So that you can actually get your reflections. It's how you can see your reflection in scoped weapons and the Half-Life games and everything. That's what they're doing. Yeah. But in Cyberpunk, it was an actual, like, perfect rendering of everything behind you at the same time. It took me 6 fucking hours to get past the first cutscene because I wanted to go corpo. Little did I know that Cyberpunk 2077 is not actually an RPG, so your life choice means fuck all.
Yep. Yeah, that was the thing I was going to talk about, was it's not just like the bugs and glitches and stuff with it. It's just straight up a lie. It's just false advertising. It's not an RPG. Your choices rarely matter. Like, plot events are going to play out the same no matter how you choose, like what options you choose in dialogue and stuff. And a lot of their stuff is a fucking joke where, like, look at Atom Smasher and shit. Like, look at him in the anime compared to the actual game. And it's like, this guy is supposed to be the big bad of the game that you're supposed to be building up towards fighting and shit. And it's like,
yeah.
And then he's a nothing boss at the end. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Has anyone asked why he smashes the atoms?
No, it's just a name that's intimidating.
Yeah.
But his whole thing is he is a unicorn. He really is. He is somebody that is so loaded down with cyberware, he is essentially 99% cybernetics. He only has his brain. That's it. Yep. The rest of him is cybernetic, which is fucking unheard of, right?
Because he should have cyberpsychosis.
Yeah, Calvec, we know it's Adam, A-D-A-M, but obviously it's going for Atom Smasher.
Yeah, the play on words. I know it's Adam, but it's basically Atom Smasher. We get it. But yeah, it's God, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, he should have cyberpsychosis, but because he's this weird anomaly of a person, he can have all these cybernetics in him without going crazy like everyone else does.
Yes. And again, that's the thing that's so interesting. That's the thing that Edge Runners was dealing with, was the main character, I'm not going to spoil too much, but the main character has a very high resistance to cyberpsychosis. A very high resistance, to the point where people are kind of weirded out that he can do that much. And Atom Smasher is the only other one who has that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the sequel will be good, because God knows the first one wasn't.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too, when you hear behind the scenes that they rewrote the entire game to make Johnny Silverhands more important, when originally he wasn't going to be that important, because Keanu Reeves had such a big impact on the crowds and everything.
Ooh, that was a fucking mistake.
Yeah. And it's not that I have anything against Keanu Reeves, but man, oh man.
Maybe they shouldn't advertise the game on this celebrity character who only plays a cameo role.
Yeah.
Or if they are going to advertise the game based on a celebrity being in the game, then maybe that character should be significant in the first place, rather than having him be a cameo that is used for all the advertising, so they have to rewrite it to make him a significant portion of it.
Yeah.
Why is common sense not common?
I don't know.
I don't know anymore. It's insane how fucking dumb people are nowadays.
Yeah, it's just oof, big oof.
Yeah. It's a shame too, because God, I was excited for that game, and And I want a game like that too. I love that aesthetic and that kind of world building and stuff. That's why I like Edge Runner so much. It was so good, and it's like
That's why I
there's a
love
little bit of
Shadowrun.
bias. Yeah, it's like there's a little bit of bias to my enjoyment of it, but it was a genuinely good show. And it's like, and I would have loved to have had a game that was similar to that, but the closest thing we got is 2077, and oh boy, was that not good.
Well, we have the Shadowrun games, which are pretty decent. Shadowrun Returns is, I should say, the modern Shadowrun games. Modern Shadowrun games. We have the modern Shadowrun games, Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Dragonfall, and Shadowrun Hong Kong, that are all pretty good. Returns is the weakest of them by far. I think Dragonfall is the best of them. Hong Kong, they tried a bunch of new mechanics, stuff like that, and some of them work, some of them don't.
Isn't that the games with like there's like dragons that have like taken over the world?
Yeah, the rule for Shadowrun is that you never deal with a dragon. Because a dragon deals in terms and has a moral compass that is so beyond people's understanding that it'd be like you're talking about apples and they're talking about quantum physics at the same time. You know what I mean? It's that whole people talk about comparing apples to oranges. Well, it's more like apples to vague concepts of like ascendancy and shit. Your morality does not even come close to their morality or what they think.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with Indigo. Indigo says Dragonfall is the best characters and best story. Returns in Hong Kong are good too. Indigo, what ending did you go for in Dragonfall? You can just say, off the bat. I'll tell you, I freed her, and I got a job for it. Hooray! I got a job in the Shadowrun universe. Yay! Yeah. Anyways, while I wait for that, we can go back to the thing.
Yeah.
So that's Ishimura. Impressive.
The USG Ishimura. Biggest planet cracker in her class.
And you are the biggest prick in your class.
Never.
What? How? What? How is he being a prick?
He's not being a prick. He is not being a prick.
All he said was, it's the biggest planet cracker in her class.
He did have a bit of a tone with the whole, so that's the Ishimura. The USG Ishimura.
Yeah, but it's not really being a dick. It's
no, it's not. It's being specific. Because, hey, what if there's other Ishimura-class ships? Because this is an iconic ship, right? That's the whole reason it went on this mission to begin with. It's the biggest in its class, and it's been around for the longest. It's pretty memorable. So it's not unreasonable that other companies and corporations and everything like that would name their ships Ishimura. Shit like that happens in the real world all the fucking time. Let me ask you, how many high powers do you think there are? Because I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of fucking high powers out there.
Yeah. Somebody said to watch Action Buttons Cyberpunk review after the thing. I will do that. I have it up. I'll do that when the stream is over.
Yeah,
Daniel K in chat says the fucking thing is named after the inventor of faster than light travel.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Scrub Lord, there's Browning high powers. You've got the FNFP high power now. You've got the CZ high power. There's a bunch of them because the high power name is what's memorable, right? Browning high power being the first, and then it has delineated through all these other companies, and they've decided to either remake it or try to fix some of the issues that the original had and everything, because the way we use firearms advances and it evolves. My example on my stream was the MP18 versus any other submachine gun, right? So the way that the people fired the MP18 was they held the magazine on the side, kind of like you would a Sten, but they held it underhand. I was like, well, that's a weird shooting style. And the reason they did that was because it actually provided better bone support when you were fighting and leaning your body up against something if you held it underhand. It was to help improve accuracy. It is incredibly awkward and uncomfortable to use and reload from that position. So we don't do that anymore, ever. Granted, we don't do side magazines. Is there a modern gun that has a side magazine? I don't think there's a modern gun that has a side magazine anymore.
I can't think of any modern ones now.
Yeah.
I think of like the Sten and stuff like that when I think of side loaded magazines.
Yeah, I can't think of any modern ones at all.
That
They're
self-parked
probably some-
Canadian owl is fucking amazing. I love it.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, Daniel K posted that.
Ah, thank you.
Nice. The most recent would be the FG-42. Well, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, actually, that might indeed be the most recent one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the new anti-material rifles that have this side loaded ones. Yeah, I guess those count.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't seen those. I genuinely
Oh, you
have not.
haven't?
Nope.
Oh, hold on. I can grab a picture real quick while you guys talk.
Okay. Well, I'll just go on to the next points because you'll be able to hear it.
Yep.
Yeah, Krauser. They're doing new versions of it. That's why I'm saying there's more than one high power now. Especially now. I'm pretty sure they don't... at least I'm pretty positive that FN doesn't call its newest high power. They don't call it the FN Browning high power. They just call it the FN... FP high power, I think. But it's one of the ones that fixes a lot of issues that the old Browning high power had.
I heard of a total communications blackout on one of these things. You'd think with 1,000 people on board, someone would pick up the phone.
Directive B clearly states diagnose and repair communications blackout, so either Kendra did not read the mission directives, or actually that's pretty much it.
No. See? Like I said,
At least that was worded better than in the new version.
yes. Worded
But
better,
it's still
still
no.
wrong. And again, this whole thing is the fact that if her reading it, she would have had to read it to know there's communications blackout. That's why she makes mention of the fact, with 1,000 people on board, you think somebody would pick up the phone. And by extension, they have a full medical department, they have a full science department, they have a full engineering department. How is nobody fixing this?
Yeah. It's pretty fucking unusual when you have that many people in a place with that variety of skill set and no one is able to fix this.
Yep.
Can no one properly adjust the ding volume? No.
No, of course not.
What is that?
Do the scriptwriters even know what communications blackout even means?
Do you, son? Because a communications blackout doesn't mean that there will be no communications ever, at all, from any distance whatsoever. They are clearly within visual range. At this range, you don't need faster-than-light communications to communicate anymore, right? You have visual means, like radio waves and signals, that you can communicate with now. The fact
Here's
that...
the other thing, too. I think they mentioned this in the cutscene. Did I say cutscene? Cutscene. The ship is dark. Again,
Yes.
that's fucking weird. It's drifting.
Yeah, why are there no running lights on this ship? She even mentions that. Why are there no running lights on the ship? What the fuck is going on? And it's building up on these whole things. And they are using a within visual range, within line of sight communication system to try to get in contact.
Yeah, because even if long-range communications are down, that doesn't necessarily mean short-range are down. But we
Yes.
see both are.
It's the whole
Again.
thing, shortwave radio versus longwave radio, right? They're good for different things, different distances. If one is out, that does not mean the other is out. Cutscenes.
Creed said cutscene. Ding!
Yep.
I don't know
What
why
did
that's
Sheen ever do
reminding
to
me.
you, Chris?
For whatever
don't know.
reason, the cutscene thing is making me think of that Dennis Prager clip from that I saw yesterday. That's cap. I accuse you of capping. I don't know
What?
why. You haven't seen that clip? It's fucking hilarious. It's Dennis Prager from PragerU going, "That's cap. I accuse you of capping." It's fucking hilarious.
The fuck is capping?
It's new like slang for lying.
Oh, yeah, I've never heard that before. Oh,
Hold on.
How is that?
It's
how is that slang for lying?
I know it's so stupid, but yeah, fucking Prager fucking did it. And it's just the his delivery is the funniest shit. That's cap.
Oh,
Huh.
yeah. Oh God.
Okay.
That's cap. I don't know why, but that just reminded me of that for some reason.
Yep. All right.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automatic docking procedures a go.
Even if you have automatic docking procedures, you can't.
Sorry, my brain, because I read ahead instantaneously and I just read what he's saying. Sorry, that's my bad. Here we
Can't dock without confirmation from the port you are landing on. For example, if a jet wanted to land on an aircraft carrier, there would be some communication between air traffic control and the pilot, like dock at platform B9 or wait 2 minutes until the safety net has been secured.
So, you dense motherfucker, there is
What-
they just established a total communications blackout, including
No, you don't get it,
shortwave and visual blackout.
Just communicate with the ship that has a communications blackout, forehead.
Yes.
Okay, so again, I'm not a military guy. What if a US battleship is like adrift? You don't know, like, you can't communicate with the crew, assuming there even is a crew. What is the procedure for like getting onto that ship and finding out what the fuck happened?
Helicopter, most likely.
Yeah. Honestly, you'd probably have helicopter insertion like off the bat, and their first priority target would be to get to the bridge instantly. Secure the bridge, because you secure the bridge, that's the heart of the operation. But you'd also have the helicopter staying around to provide close air support. Which, oh God, that's a thing that I need to talk about too, is Hollywood not understanding what close air support means, and game developers not understanding what close air support means. It doesn't
So what
mean
if they're
holding
what if
their
there are
hand.
like zombies on the ship?
I mean, you're still gonna insert at the helicopter, and you're gonna go secure the bridge. You won't know they're zombies. Sure, if you run into zombies along the way, the mission parameters will now have dramatically shifted, but your objective is still to secure the bridge.
Creetosis, no, they are just supposed to sit there waiting for them to respond until the heat death of the universe, forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, like you're a rescue party. So like, what if they don't respond because it's a communications blackout? You just can't go in to rescue anybody. Like, no, motherfucker, you're gonna try to get in.
Yep.
You fucking idiot. That's the point of why they're there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk to Helen Keller, dummy. Look, my mom is in the chat. Oh, no. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, these fucking porn bots, man.
Yep.
Fuck off.
Now, obviously, they can't because of the communications blackout, but don't they have some sort of procedures in place that allows them to dock or remain idle outside the Ishimura to avoid any unnecessary disasters in space? Because after the stunt they just pulled, the game should be rolling credits.
So you dunce motherfucker. They connected with the automated docking system. They establish connection. They go in with the automated docking system. And as they're coming in, one of the floating rocks, because what they don't realize is that the Ishimura is completely power out and is falling towards the planet rapidly. You can't tell that. Again, distances in space are very hard to measure. It's very hard to judge how far away you are. They can't tell, because there's no visual sign, right? There's no fire coming up on either side of the ship as it goes in the atmosphere. They're still away from the atmosphere, but they're losing altitude dramatically on the Ishimura. Things are not in alignment. Things are not working properly.
I love that you called him a dunce motherfucker.
Did I say
I love
dunce
that-
motherfucker instead of dense
Yeah, you did.
motherfucker?
Yeah, you said dunce.
But it still works because he is a dunce.
Yes, he is.
Very funny. But yeah, it's so fucking shit. Like, no, don't they have some sort of procedure for this kind of thing? What you mean, like the thing that they literally did?
Yeah, the
Try-
automated docking
With the
procedure.
automated system that they connected to port, but there was a malfunction in that process that caused all this. You
Yeah.
fucking idiot.
And that malfunction is the fact that the Ishimura is falling out of orbit, so they got hit by a rock while the automated system is trying to line them up to land properly.
It's why we don't eyeball it. Yeah,
That's one of
I
my
get the
favorite
impression that
lines in Mass
eyeballing it with an entire ship is not a good idea.
That is one of my favorite lines in Mass Effect, though, of him explaining, like, that space, you can't tell distance accurately. And space, there's nothing to stop anything you send out into space. And he goes, so if you launch a slug into space, that thing will continue to go until it hits something. Do you understand, Private Jenkins? That is why we do not eyeball it.
Yeah, that was great. I fucking love that. Did I say malfunction wrong?
I don't know.
Oh no, we've all been infected by the Vincent Martin disease.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm genuinely trying to think of like what I said because I thought I said it right.
Well, maybe you said malfunction, so who knows. But anyways, yeah, so they do this, and they are actually following proper procedure, and they are a search and rescue vessel. That is the point. The entire point behind the Kellion is that it's a search and rescue vessel. And yeah, let me tell you something here, son. You don't have a search and rescue vessel come out unless there's a problem. And it doesn't matter if it's here on Earth or where it is. The search and rescue people aren't gonna wait for some dockmaster bureaucrat to come in and be like, oh, you were cleared to land here, or anything like that. No, you've got to get in there, because you wasting time is people's lives ticking away.
That's kind of why I asked about the U.S. Army ship adrift, you know?
Yeah. Well,
I guess Navy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, your first, when it comes to military vessels, the first thing they would do would be secure the bridge, and you would send a military presence. Because if a military vessel goes dark, something really bad happened. And
Yeah.
I mean dark, as in there's nobody on the decks like giving you signal flags or anything like that. There's nothing like that. It's gone full dark. Something really fucked has happened.
Is there
Fucking
any
chat.
instances of that?
Where a vessel has gone dark?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not for the U.S., mind you. For other nations, yes. Sometimes because of the U.S.
Oh.
There
Okay.
are SWIC teams. We have specially trained special warfare teams that are actually designed to infiltrate enemy vessels and make them go dark.
Oh.
SWIC training is... If you ever want to see SWIC operators and everything like that, they are so fucking cool. I do dark as a reference to, like, hey, we lost power and everything like that. Go out on the deck with the signal flags and let people know, like, wave the signal flags to the other ships and stuff like that, that, hey, we've got engine problems, stuff like that, so they know. That's what people don't realize on U.S. Navy ships, on all naval vessels, those flags actually mean something. All those different colored pennants and stuff like that that are flying on top of the ships, those actually do mean different things. And the way that they're organized is actually spelling out messages. Like, hey, we have flooding. Hey, we have fire that's not under control. Hey, we have an engine outage. Hey, electrical's gone down. That's what all of those signal flags mean, and when you put them in specific orders.
This isn't your everyday dark. This is advanced dark.
Yeah.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
I still don't get how the fuck random SpongeBob quotes have become so relevant to so many things. It's amazing.
Oh, I know.
It's insane how fucking hilarious that show actually is. Like, as a kid, I enjoyed it, but going back to it as an adult is like the best thing ever.
Yeah, because you realize the multiple layers that the jokes worked on.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so good. So Gage Riddle heard my thing at the beginning of the of the stream.
Yeah.
That's great. Can't wait for everyone to hear that. And then and then Daniel K is saying in chat, Pagan, you may be thirsty, but wait till after the stream till you have your male function.
Oh my God. That's fucking great. Alright.
That guidance tether's damaged. Switch to manual, now!
Inside the magnetic field? Are you insane? Abort!
Okay, lady. A, you are a computer systems analyst, so you should do something akin to shutting up. And B, what other options are there? Just let the damaged tether guidance system smash them into the hull of the ship? Maybe you two should...
Again, she doesn't know that. He has to explain to her what would have happened if they tried to abort. She is currently reacting to the crisis, and in a way that she personally doesn't know how to handle it. Also, one thing, I accidentally minimized Discord, so our icons weren't updating. Damn it. Yeah, so, yes, she is a computer analyst. Absolutely. She doesn't know how to handle this particular crisis. He does. And he is giving the orders to the pilot. He's the commanding officer. He knows what he's doing. And again, her best idea would be to stop, but she's panicked, right? It's a natural thing. It looks like you're all about to fucking die. He understands what's happening. He knows what'll happen if they try to abort, and he knows that if they try to abort and bail, the magnetic tether system is going to actually drive them into the side of the ship. And that will certainly kill them.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, she's just going by, something's gone wrong. She knows a bit about the magnetic field and stuff and how it works, and she's just thinking, well, we should just stop, but not understanding what that would entail.
yes.
Whereas he does, which is why she should, he's a little bit right. She should keep her fucking mouth shut in this situation, but it's still, at the same time, it's like,
She's being
she knows
normal.
enough.
She's being human.
Setch?
What?
You went quiet.
No. I said she's being human.
Ah.
It is frustrating. Like, this is a person acting realistically in a situation. They're in a crisis situation now. They themselves are in trouble.
Yeah.
And it is very hard for people in a crisis situation not to want to give input and feedback. It is very hard to be the person in a crisis situation that is calm enough to understand that you don't have anything to offer, and let the people that know what they're doing deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it especially harder when you yourself know something about it. Like, she clearly knows a bit about the magnetic tethering system, but she doesn't understand what just stopping in the middle of this would cause. So she's just going off of like her base knowledge of, well, if this is failing, we should stop because, that's protocol. But, protocol doesn't, necessarily align with when the fucking ship itself is plummeting towards the planet. You're going to get smashed into the side of the ship and die.
Well,
Whereas he understands that.
Well, it's not even just that either. Like, you see it a lot in maritime accidents, because a lot of times with maritime accidents, you have minutes before the collision. You have minutes. You know you fucked up. You know a collision is going to happen, and you just have to sit there and watch slowly, painfully, as it drags on and on and on until you finally hit. Because you'll know like 10 minutes before you collide with something. You'll know ahead of time. And in that situation, everybody's in a crisis, everyone's in a panic, and it takes an insane amount of self-reflection and discipline to realize that you have nothing to add to this, and so shut your mouth. Well, not even the Costa Concordia. There are tons of them. There's a fantastic channel called Legal Vices, and he is a lawyer for a South Korean maritime corporation, right? A big South Korean conglomerate that deals with shipping and everything. And his whole thing is maritime law and dealing with maritime accidents and representing different ships and captains and stuff like that in maritime accidents. Oh, fuck off, not Legal Eagle. No. Fuck that piece of shit. But he's a fantastic one. He's the one that explains, like, in all these accidents, the captains and the crew are aware, like, 10 minutes ahead of time, like, oh, we're gonna hit. Fuck. And there's nothing they can do about it. You can only try to mitigate as much as you can. There is nothing you can do. Your fate has been sealed, and now you're just sitting there watching. That was the bridge collapse incident where a big tanker slammed into the support structures of a bridge because a single guy on the ship in fog conditions, got confused what the green buoy and the red buoy were. And he thought they were to the port, aka to the left of the buoys, and they were properly in the safety lane when they were to the right of it instead.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that
Damn.
cost 30 people their lives. That single mistake. And the moment that the bridge realized, because the bridge then saw the buoys, because again, the bridge is way back at the other end of the ship. When the bridge saw the buoys and they realized where they were, they knew it was too late. There's nothing they could do. It's too late. Because it will take them like a half hour to stop the ship. Because these tankers have so much mass to them. It takes a lot of energy to get these ships up to speed. It takes a fuck ton of energy to slow them down.
God, I was actually watching a VTuber the other day, and they recommended Legal Eagle, and I was like, come on. No,
Yeah.
come on, you're better than that.
You lied to me, Pig, and you told me the VTubers were based.
Yeah.
She usually is based. It was fucking Iron Mouse too, and I was like, no, why? Why do you like Legal Eagle of all people?
Yeah, Legal
Who's
Eagle's
Legal
terrible.
Eagle? He's the guy who said Captain Marvel was in the right for, maybe not in the right, but justified for, like, threatening the Don's life, stealing his coat, stealing his motorcycle,
Injuring him.
assaulting him, injuring him,
Yep.
because he touched her map, which he counts as assault,
Yep.
even though she's an immortal fucking being. He could not hurt her if he shot her with a tank, if he shot her with a fucking ballistic missile.
Yeah.
But him touching her map is still assault. That means she could do whatever she wants to him. It's justified.
And the worst thing about Legal Eagle, worst thing is he is hyper leftoid, and he is a law teacher. He is going to be teaching new lawyers how to practice law. And that should
Jesus
terrify
Christ.
everybody. Yeah. Because he's an idiot. He is an absolute fucking idiot.
Pippa knows Rage Pig lore. That makes her based. That stream is still fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Watching Ralph is like watching people at Walmart without having to go to Walmart.
Pippa is fucking great. Like, not even just that, just the fucking jokes she makes are so funny. Remember that one that was going around where she was like, I'm gonna fucking shoot up a Walmart in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my god, have you
she
seen
was
that?
also doing a joke where she's like the whole shooting up a place thing, and she's like, is there any FBI agents who want to groom me and give me thousands of dollars worth of weapons for free?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. That's the best. Oh god, hang on a second. I need to do one thing, because I need to grab... I've got to stop showing our icons for 1 second. Going into a degenerate server. Rags' server.
Uh-oh. What are you digging up?
It is one of the most glowy Fed posts that has ever been seen, to the point where everybody in the comments is like, how are Feds worse at baiting than the guy who never graduated 10th grade named Ballsucker22?
I feel like I've seen this before.
In the courtroom, Miss Danvers, where did he touch you on this map? There, in North Dakota.
Get this up in the stream as well, don't worry. It's pretty... Whoa.
Oh my god. Jesus, yeah, that is glowy as fuck. Especially that last part. Who wants to bring the brocane? Oh, that is cringe.
Why is it not working? What the fuck?
Head boy glow so bright. Won't you? Oh god, won't you shoot my dog tonight?
No, it's ATF, not FBI.
Same difference.
It's such an obvious joke, but I still fucking love whenever we play 7 Days to Die and we shoot wolves or dogs. ATF roleplay!
Yep.
Yeah.
Doggy.
Chat, I'm just doing this quick because the thing is bugging out, but there you go, chat. Look at this. The Fed post is
I wonder if the Fed who made this post even knows what Minecraft is.
I have no idea.
How do you do, fellow extremists?
Yes.
ATF is PETA? After talking about shooting the dog's ATF roleplay?
A lot of people don't realize that PETA's stated goal is to kill all pets. Like that's on their site and everything. That is one of their stated missions.
Yeah, not to save them, but to kill them. They specifically go out of their way to kidnap people's pets and euthanize them before the owner can get them back. Yeah.
Yep.
PETA is fucked. They are actual terrorists.
It's glowing so bright, currently illuminating the entirety of Serbia.
Dude, the comments for it have been funnier than fuck. Hold on a second. Let me read some more of these comments. I'm not gonna bother getting the thing up on screen. I'm just gonna read these comments. Fed posts worst bait ever. Asked to leave FBI. How are Feds worse at baiting than the guy who never graduated 10th grade named Ballsucker22? Dang, they found out about in Minecraft. Okay, from now on it's in Roblox. Fed bait. Ain't even glowing anymore. It's like looking at the sun. God, the Feds aren't even trying anymore.
Anyways, we should probably get back to the video. There's still a huge chunk of this video left to go through, by which I mean fucking most of it.
I'm just having a good time. Good time. Let me turn back on our icon.
New patch dropped. It's in Terraria nowadays. Terraria just had a big update, apparently.
Yeah, they did for Love update or something like that is the new one.
I like how they've had like 10 final updates.
Yeah. They just can't. They can't help themselves. They can't help.
I mean, it's a good thing to not be able to help yourself with.
Hello, fellow Discorders. Y'all want to commit some felonies in Roblox? All right.
Should get back to your seat, or maybe you want to know what the pins feel like in a.
All right, that stuttered a bit for me. But the gist of it was, you know, get back in your seats and you want to know what the pins feel like in a bowling alley.
Their guidance system smash them into the hull of the ship? Maybe you two should get back to your seats, huh? Or maybe you want to know what the pins feel like in a bowling alley.
So here's the thing I want you to think about, chat. Your ship is currently rocking and rolling around and not stable. Do you let go of your current only support you have and attempt to move, in this situation, back several feet to one of your seats, or do you hold on to dear life? What would you do?
Hold on to dear life.
Yeah, this fucking idiot is asking them to let go of the one thing that's keeping them stable so that they can get flung around even more.
Now, I choose the third option and just jump straight for the back of the ship and just aim my head directly for the wall.
Let go and have Jesus take the wheel? Oh boy.
Hold still, Isaac. I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship.
The ring in this game serves as an indication of health remaining, so in other words, a hit point meter. But what exactly are the usages for this? When did the company executives or Earth leaders or whatever group of people that were in charge of this endeavor get together and say, hey, I think everyone needs an HP gauge? It still fails even if you look at it from a story writer's perspective. I mean, Kendra doesn't have one, and the only reason Isaac has one is because we need to know how much health we have when playing the game. But it just seems like a pointless feature for all the other characters. If the game gives any character a rig, it's basically telling you who is going to die.
No. They actually explain what the rigs are for, and you can do, through process of logic, you can understand what the rigs are for. Hey, you're working in a dangerous environment, and something could go wrong. It'd be kind of nice if anybody else can look at you. You don't need to tell them something's wrong, because what if you get knocked unconscious? What if something happens? You've still got your magnetic boots that are going to hold you in place in zero gravity and things like that. So what if somebody can look at you visually, inspect, and be told, hey, this guy's in a lot of trouble. Here are the things that are wrong with him. Get him to medical right now. There are logical reasons to have these rig suits, right? They are working with and reporting your vitals visually to everyone else around you. So that way, everybody knows if something goes wrong with somebody. Because if you see that bar draining on somebody, or you see the warning lights going, yeah, you know instantly something's wrong. They don't need to tell you. They don't need to try to get your attention or anything. They might not even be aware that, like, their kidneys are shutting down or something like that. But the rig suit's aware because it's monitoring their vitals. Like, yeah, and again, in universe, they even go deeper than that, where it will monitor if you're sick or not. Like, if you're sick, it'll give warning indications that, hey, he's caught something. He is not feeling well. Yeah, exactly. It's the canary in the coal mine just using another miner, essentially. Yes, there are all kinds of wild military projects. Cloaking devices being one of them, and that has been some of the funniest fucking projects I've ever seen. But yeah, there are all kinds of wild projects, and one of them is health meters and vital systems, so that people can monitor the medic, or if you're in the Marines, the corpsman of your group can monitor everybody's vitals on the go and knows instantly, hey, you're dehydrated, something's wrong with you, take this right now, before it becomes a problem. But again, talk about a fantastic, an absolutely fantastic system. You have a system that now you don't need to clutter up the screen with a health bar or any other indicators because it's on the suit, and it makes sense in universe. What a great double duty that the rig suit serves. Plus, it makes logical sense why Isaac's rig suit is so industrial looking. This one clearly is a new game plus, and he's got the Stormtrooper thing on.
I was about to say, I'm already fucking annoyed beyond belief at this next point.
Yeah, at this next sin, absolutely. But again, it's such a great system. It is a truly great system because it fits in story and universe. You can see the logical reason behind it in the real world, and it serves to inform the player visually what your health is at all times. That is a fantastic system. That is, somebody put a lot of work into this, and they deserve a raise just for that element alone. Yeah. So the next point, someone is a Star Wars fan, and if he dings this, I swear to God.
Someone was a Star Wars fan.
Of course.
Okay, so, oh god, this is almost the worst aspect of doing this for games and for movies, because shit like this is the kind of thing you have control over.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to use the special unlockable suit,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna ding it for my customization option I decided to use. Like,
Yep.
fuck off.
Oh, yeah, Adam, that doesn't even get into the whole thing of what's so cool about Dead Space is the fact that you're using tools, and they make logical sense. People are like, wait, the flamethrower makes logical sense? Yeah, you're working in space. De-icing things is going to become very fucking important in a place where fluids freeze instantaneously. So a flamethrower is actually not that far out of the imagination. Arctic expeditions in the real world today take flamethrowers with them.
That's one.
They're very useful.
That's one hell of a way to get the snow off your driveway.
Oh, there are cleaning companies that use flamethrowers, but they're not using the normal flamethrower mixture stuff. They use a special chemical mixture that literally burns instrumentation within an inch of its life. This chemical mixture is so potent that some of it accidentally spilled in a shipping accident. There was a shipping accident, and this chemical spilled. And bystanders were asked by the police what happened, and all of their statements were, the concrete was on fire.
Oh.
Yeah. It is very potent chemical. The chemical is so potent that once it is created and they put it into the drums for shipping, it instantaneously scorches the inner lining of the drums so that it'll stop burning through it.
It sounds like a fun material.
It is. Like I said, they use it to clean, like, stuff that needs to be perfect clean room stuff, where not a single living organism could possibly survive it.
That sounds like a fucking challenge.
Oh, they don't actually use it anymore? Oh. Makes me sad. So
I like how you
why...
just ignored what I said.
Yeah, that it's a challenge. It sounds like a challenge to survive it. You can go for that challenge. I will totally let you do that challenge, Chris.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would. I will just be, 50 feet away.
You would let me die horribly. Wow.
Well,
now at least I know.
Yeah.
At least I know where our friendship stands now. You fuck.
I gave you the warnings, and you decided to do it anyway. I'm like, okay, well, it's on your head. I'm just gonna be in the fucking bunker over here, behind 5 foot of glass.
Yeah, not gonna lie. If I was with somebody and like we just got done explaining how dangerous something was, and their immediate response was, "That sounds like a challenge," and jumps into it, I'm just gonna stand by and watch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, well, you asked for this.
Wow.
This meat grinder has over 60 kilotons of force and all this shit. Well, that sounds like a challenge. Jumps in. Well, have fun. I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
Yep. Oh, it is fascinating. It is a hilarious chemical. There are all kinds of hilarious chemicals. There is a chemical that is so explosive that it will go off on the most minor of things. The Germans, because this was jointly tested between the Germans and the Americans. The Germans had it in a vacuum sealed, airtight box. That was had shock absorbers on it, that was temperature controlled, that was in a padded room, because even talking near it would set off the explosive. It was that sensitive.
Jesus.
They had it in all of this stuff. All these protections were literally nothing. Nothing could get to it. And it still exploded. They were just watching it one day, literally nothing. They didn't test it, because you can't even measure it. If you put an instrument in it, it explodes. So they were like, okay, they were just observing it. Nothing was happening. Nothing changed. There were no temperature fluctuations. There was no power outages. There was no plane flying overhead. Nothing. Nothing was different. And all of a sudden, the box just goes boom. They're like, what the fuck? And so, a guy who was doing the breakdown of the chemicals said, you know what, somebody probably talked shit about its mother and it overheard it and it said, what the fuck, and exploded.
My favorite kind of chemicals are the ones that explode for no reason.
Yes. For absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Boredom activated detonation.
Well, I've been alive for 10 minutes and done nothing inside this isolation box. Oh yeah, it's also so reactive that sunlight will set it off. So it had to be in a dark room.
Jesus Christ.
So, it was like, so it just became one of those things of, why did you make this?
Yeah, a
Why
million
not?
and one things can go wrong. So let's make sure we definitely invest in this.
Hey, at least they know now what chemical combination not to make.
Yeah.
Or, alternatively, they know which chemical combination to make.
Boredom activated detonation is bad. BAD.
And someone said it in chat, I think the comment scrolled off screen, but it's something to the effect of, oh, here it is. Every cinema sin always goes for the pop culture references to pad out time. Also, that armor is nowhere near a Star Wars design. Yeah,
It is, in that EA has the rights to Star Wars, and this is a special costume you can unlock that's supposed to be Stormtrooper-esque, but it keeps the Dead Space aesthetic. So it just looks ugly as sin to me. That was the whole faceplate thing. You can see the Stormtrooper helmet more in the faceplate.
Character rig is basically telling you who is going to die. Someone was a Star Wars fan.
So you can see it a bit better there, that it's supposed to be a Stormtrooper helmet face.
I don't really get Stormtrooper from that, though. Like, if you really stretch the imagination, then
Absolutely.
sure.
This is that.
It's vaguely similar.
This
at
is that
best.
same
You know what?
problem that.
It was reminding me of something. I just figured out what it is. It looks more like a 40k Space Marine helmet to me than Star Wars.
Yeah.
As someone who's totally unfamiliar with 40k and have only seen like the odd thing here and there.
Yeah.
But you see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Marine's armor in the Dead Space universe. Yeah, it's that this is the color scheme that comes with it. I'm pretty sure this is one of the special color schemes you can get for some pre-order or some nonsense, whatever. Because remember, this was when EA was experimenting. This is 2008 when EA was experimenting with that whole thing, like cross-game promotional nonsense.
I just noticed something. Does that piece of armor have one collar side and not the other? What the fuck? That looks so dumb.
Wow! Thanks for calling out my character, ass.
No, but look, it's got like not the shoulder pad. The shoulder pad's fine. It's literally just like one strip of white.
Yeah, I see what you
collar.
mean. To protect the throat, and it's only from that side, from the left side.
I'll
That
be
is
honest.
actually.
I hate that.
That is actually real armor. There's armor like that in real life.
I'll be honest. It's really setting my fucking tism off that this whole thing is not symmetrical.
Yeah.
Is bugging the fuck out of me.
Seethe, Cope Mall.
Really?
But no, there's armor like that. Jousting armor is specifically designed to be like that. It only protects the one side it needs to.
Well, that's different. It doesn't look like this.
Yeah, that's fair. But there are similar armors too that you would wear into battle, because you would have your shield on this side and you would have your this armor piece on this side. So now you know your left side is fully protected, but you still have the articulation, and you can move with your right side, which should be your sword arm, right?
Well, in that case, it doesn't really make sense for it to have the shoulder pad on the opposite side then.
Oh,
this.
This where it just has that black shoulder pad, that's it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, though, I don't understand why the Marines' gear looks this way, right? Is this the military? Scoot, I thought this coloration, I thought the military one was a gray and blue. I thought this coloration was specifically for the Star Wars promotional thing.
Yeah, I remember it being like a dark blue.
Yeah, it should be like it should be a dark blue with black and gray as the color scheme. That's what I remember the Dead Space security forces having.
Yeah, same.
They'll totally be fine if I'm wrong. Understandable. This is before they had a license, so not likely? Okay. I thought they already had the license, because I thought they had all their Star Wars stuff before it. I can't be thinking of Dead Space 2, because I never played Dead Space 2. I remember when the soldier ship shows up, I remember them being blue and gray and black. Why would they be in all white now? No. That'll be weird.
Yeah,
I'll find out when I'm replaying Dead Space 1 now.
Yeah.
It's the
I might also
advanced
look it up.
military rig from the military DLC pack. Oh, because the thing I didn't like in Dead Space 1 when I played in 2008 was I didn't like the fact that it was so scripted. So heavily scripted. So if you ever play the game again, the exact same sequence of events, the exact same monsters, and the exact same positions would happen every time. I didn't like how scripted it was. So it didn't really inspire me to go get the second one. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the second one game at all. It's just in 2008, I decided I didn't want to get the second one when it came out. But now we are actively going to be playing it on my stream. We will be playing Dead Space 2. That is part of Spooktober. Let's see. No, we need to go back a little bit further. There we go. Oh, shit. Well, we'll hear this again.
If the game gives any character a rig, it's basically telling you who is going to die. Someone was a Star Wars fan.
Kendra, get that elevator back online.
Power's dead. I can't.
Then reroute the damn power.
Kendra and Hammond bicker like an old married couple close to about 7 chapters through, and half the time when Isaac is around. Even when he's not, they'll call him up to share. Sometimes it's so displeasing to hear I've started wondering if this hologram communications device has a hang-up function. There's blood on the...
Okay. They're in a crisis situation, and Kendra is not handling it well. They have just currently crash-landed. She can't do any of her actual duties, so they need Isaac to do the power and everything like that, right? Again, it's people acting differently in stressful situations. The commander obviously can handle this a lot better than Kendra can.
Also, they've just landed on a ship that had thousands of people living on it. A ship that's gone dark. A ship where something very obviously has gone fucking insanely wrong. Literally in this image we have on screen, there's blood all over the place.
Yep.
I think, like, the first encounter happens early on, so it's understandable that she would be even more freaked out after that point.
Yep. This is one of the things that I actually pointed out on the stream. This is one thing where I would say, yeah, this is more of a legitimate thing. There is a lot of blood. Like, it literally, like, at the doorway when he says, hey, go reroute the power. Let's get a damage diagnostic of the ship and everything like that. Reroute the power here so we can get through this door and everything. And you go to the door and it's covered in blood. And you open the door and there's blood everywhere. And as you can see, there's bloody footsteps. There's smears of it. It is all over the place. Isaac being mute at this point, I was even saying on stream, like, hey, boss? Boss, there's blood everywhere. Boss, there's a lot of blood here.
That is kind of the problem with a silent protagonist sometimes, is
Yes.
stuff like that.
Yeah. But, and again, it's why it's not that big of a deal, because what is Isaac, in this case, what is me telling them, hey, there's blood everywhere here? What does that change about our situation? We can't leave. Our ship has crashed now. We're stuck here, too. So it doesn't, like, change the situation. He's still operating, the commander's still operating on a logical system here. It's like, hey, something obviously has clearly gone fucking wrong. We're sticking together. Yeah, and Kendra is absolutely out of her element. As Budget Brick says, Kendra is basically out of her element in a spaceship where there is no one besides the rescue team. I wouldn't be surprised if no one... I would be surprised if no one is freaking out. Exactly, and what if you share that information that there's blood smears everywhere and clearly, like, people have died here very violently? What if that sends Kendra even more over the edge? So again, it's not as damaging as it is. It's annoying that you can't call it out, or that Isaac doesn't call it out, or he doesn't, like, whisper to the commander, or say something like on private comms or anything. Like, there's nothing like that between you and the commander to be like, yeah, don't let Kendra know, or something like that.
How long has the Ishimura been adrift at this point? Like, how long has there been the communication blackout because of the McCoy here? Has it been weeks, or?
I don't remember the exact time. It's been a while.
It has been a while. Okay,
Yeah.
So at this point, they're not expecting, any aliens or undead fucking mutants of the dead. So if they see this blood and stuff, and this entire ship is quiet, they're probably thinking, okay, maybe there's some kind of mutiny that resulted in everyone dying. In which case, it's just blood on the floor. And, well, something terrible has gone down here, obviously. It's probably not a danger to us, because the dead cannot hurt you.
Gingwin says it's been 3 days.
3 days? Oh.
Yeah. Still, that's a long time for a ship this big to be communications dark.
In space.
Yeah, well, when you have FTL communications and fast and light travel, yeah.
Also, is it, like, made clear that they don't see the blood, or is it just they notice it, but they don't really comment on it?
In this, Isaac obviously notices it, because it's... How can you not? It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's on the walls, it's on the floor, it is dripping, it's everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, they probably notice it, but they're probably, like, just thinking, okay, something's happened, but we don't really need to say... we don't need to speculate what happened. We need to just do our job.
Yeah, like I said, it's a problem, and I even pointed out on the stream that it's a problem. That's why I was doing the whole, hey, Commander, there's a lot of blood here. Commander, look at all this blood. Commander, there's blood. Oh my god, there's blood on the walls. Commander, there are blood on the walls. Again, it is a problem, but it isn't like the world... It's not a world-shattering problem. It's just an annoyance, really. It would be nice if Isaac would have said something, or, again, if he had opened up, like, a private comms channel with the commander and said, hey, there's blood everywhere, and the commander said, don't tell Kendra, she's already losing it as it is.
Yeah, that's one of the things I liked about the second game, was that they decided to not do the mute protagonist thing anymore. They actually gave Isaac some character, and I think they did a pretty good job with it.
Well, I wonder if that's going to be his next part here. It's like, oh, the sequel made him talk. Well, that's a sequel. It's not the original game.
Yeah.
If you decide to do a mute protagonist, then you are kind of limited with stuff like that. It's kind of one of the drawbacks of a mute blank slate protagonist. But it's not the biggest issue in the world. If you change your vision later on, then that's more of an issue of the second game than it is with the original.
Yep.
But at least in that second game, your character will be calling out stuff like that.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Keyman says, wouldn't the blood be brown and dry? It depends on how long it's been there, right? Fresh blood would still be, would still have a reddish hue to it. So that's part of your clue that you are about to get fucking jumped.
The floor here, but the game insists that Isaac is a mute, so he isn't able to inform the others. So before you enter the room on the Ishimura, Hammond calls Isaac to come and hack the door pad. But there are some doors that say locked on them. Isn't the whole point of hacking to gain access to something? Also, if Isaac...
Yeah. And Isaac can't do it. Okay. Also, when he tells you to come hack the door, you do open the door he's referring to. So...
Again, this strikes me as someone who is very movie-brained, by which I mean, it seems like he believes in a lot of the stereotypical shit that you see in movies and TV shows. And, like, he is the Vikings had horn on their helmets type person.
Yeah.
Because, oh, he hacked this door, but he can't hack that door, as if hacking is, like, uniform, as if it's just one thing. Whereas, like, actual hacking is... It depends on the code of each individual thing.
Yep.
And different doors probably have different security levels, and especially on a ship like this. And maybe he can't hack those higher security levels.
Yeah. And people bring up another thing is, what if that's necromorph blood, and necromorph blood's different? That's true. Because again, necromorphs animate off of the dead. So what if that fundamentally changes how the blood works? Again, I don't know if that's ever been speculated on, or if that's confirmed in Dead Space 2 or 3. Because again, I haven't played Dead Space 2 or 3. I played Dead Space 1. But I also played Dead Space 1 in 2008, and we're going back through. And it's funny to go back through when you played a game a long time ago, and you remember a lot of the big beats, but then you forget some of the smaller beats. Like that incident I was talking about where it was perfectly timed. Where I said, well, the game's been unnerving, but nothing has scared me. And the moment I finished me, Necromorph walked behind me to cast a shadow and went, rah, 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 and I fucking about lost it and whipped around real quick.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. As Kilo says in chat, why would they want to unlock doors for areas they don't need to go to? They're heading somewhere else. Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Isaac is the only one who's able to hack the doors on this ship. How do Kendra and Hammond get around? Is someone hiding an electronic skeleton key that Isaac doesn't know about? Either way, it's sinful as frig.
No, it isn't. Okay. Again, every single door is not going to be malfunctioning. Different doors are different levels. You even get to the point where you'll see that different doors are in different states. And hey, what if they go the path, because you get separated, they're in a different part of the ship. What if they go in a different part of the ship and they find, hey, this guy has the pass key I need. This guy's identification gets us through these doors. Kendra even has to unlock some of the doors for you once she makes it to the computer core system. Granted, she barricades herself inside. But still, she barricades herself inside. Now she's in her element. She's with computers. That's what her specialty is. And then she's able to start unlocking doors for you as well. Yeah, it'd also be really weird on ships like this, like, unless you had a dire thing like, oh, there's a hull breach here, so this door is obviously sealed. It's not going to open. It'd be really bad design to have an emergency door you can't open. Because what if you're trapped where the fire is and you need to get out? It's just weird. They make that point that both the teams are separated. Like, from here on, you are separated from everyone else. You get the power rerouted, which allows Kendra to get through the door behind her during this attack and everything. And you go the other way, because you're gonna get jumped by a fucking necromorph.
Not only that, but because you don't see the journey that Hammond and Kendra take, you don't know what obstacles they have to face.
Yeah, and they get separated from each other too, because they get attacked multiple times as well.
The tram system's offline. Getting around is going to be difficult.
The tram system is the only way around. Unless you're planning on using the vents, you are screwed.
No, you don't know that. You don't actually know that that's the only way to get around. It's the fastest, most efficient way to get around. There are maintenance tunnels all over the place. You can actually, realistically, you would be able to walk the entire tram tunnel yourself. You don't need the tram to do it. There is a floor. You could walk the entire thing and go through all the doors because they're I would be weirded out if there weren't more access doors besides just the 2 in the section you're in. Why would that ever be the case? So if you fell at one end of the ship, you would have to walk all the way to this end of the ship to get to the only access doors? No. It's clear that there would be other access doors all along the way. It's just baffling. Again, you use the tram system to get to different sections of the ship quickly. Speed is kind of a necessity, especially when you find out about the engines. It would behoove you to use the tram system instead of going through all the maintenance walkways and walking through every department to get there.
I had to run. If I walked, the movie would be over.
Air seems to be flowing again. That's a start.
There was no ventilation? Save for Isaac, all of you should be gasping for oxygen right about now.
No. That's not how oxygen works. Oxygen doesn't spontaneously just disappear because nobody's breathed it, right? The problem is over time. Again, this incident happened 3 days ago. They don't know how long ago that the ventilation systems were turned off. These rooms probably still had air, very likely, and it was just stale air. If you've ever opened up, like, an old basement or anything like that, and you've gotten that stale air, you know what that's like. Or, okay, maybe people don't know that. What's a good example that people would understand? A place that normal people would run into stuff that's like the air that's just, it's just not fresh anymore. Oxygen doesn't disappear. It's because you're using the oxygen. It doesn't disappear. You sucked it in. Oh, a car, yeah. A car that's been sitting for a long time. Windows rolled up and everything. All the gas seals are still on it. All the rubber and everything's still on it. You open it up and you're just like, bleh. You just know. You can just tell that it's just like, oh, God. Returning to your room after weeks on vacation. Well, there you go.
Anyways, yeah, the point is, breathable oxygen doesn't spontaneously not become breathable just because it's been sitting around.
Yeah.
Without anything to breathe it.
Without anything acting upon it to cause it to break down to either to break apart to hydrogen and oxygen, or to consume it and breathe out carbon dioxide instead. Yeah, exactly. You can't live on stale air forever. It's the terrifying thing of old ships, or just ships in general, where there are certain sections on the ship where you need to wear respirators. Not because you'll immediately die because there's no oxygen, like you pop that part of the hull open and suddenly it's a vacuum and there's no oxygen. No, it's because the air down there is heavy and stale, and it doesn't give you the same nutrition as normal air would. There was an incident where a guy went down into one of these without a respirator and he went to sleep. Like, he started getting drowsy, he fell asleep down there. So other people went down to rescue him and they fell asleep. So until finally somebody actually fucking wore a respirator. But now how do you get 3 people that are going to be like, they're going to be limp body noodles that you have to carry out? So they had to do this whole rescue operation to like get winches down there and pull these people out. And luckily they survived. But the first guy had some pretty severe oxygen deprivation problems. Yeah. And that is because, and when it comes to ships, it's because of the rusting. The just natural rust buildup on the ship in these really dark and oftentimes moist areas. It's just slowly building up over time, and that rust particulate in the air really fucked it up. Acer Thorne's room may have stale air. Takes a single breath of dead air to single breath of dead to that to you. I don't. All right, I don't even know where your air thing was supposed to go again. I essentially get what you're saying. All right, here we go. Oh god, Egyptian pyramid explorers must have had some dank steak air. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely not saying they have infinite amounts of air, right? Hopefully nobody gets that I'm saying, oh, the air will just be good forever. No. But you have to have something acting upon it, right? And also, the moment they turn on the ventilation, it immediately triggers the quarantine. So they get fresh air, but it also has a lot of particulate matter in it.
What was that? Hear that?
Not sure.
How can you be not sure if you heard something?
Okay, very easily, if there's a lot of noises happening,
Yeah.
and you might have caught something, but you're not sure, like,
We
have you
actually
honestly...
Cree, we actually had that right before the stream started. Where me and Pagan were like, what was that? And you're like, what was what? And we heard the down.
Oh,
Good
well,
down thing. It was like,
that's different because I did hear that. But what
Yeah,
I mean
but-
is, like, okay, there's...
it's the same concept of, did you hear that?
What?
Well, I don't know specifically what you're referring to, so maybe?
Alright. To give a more a closer example to this, over the last few days, yesterday I was playing a game called Miss Survival, because As From Heel versus Babyface was playing it, it looked like an interesting game, so I picked it up. And this game can have random events happen in the world, and with all the other noises that are going on in the game, you're cutting down trees, you're dealing with zombies or whatever else, sometimes a noise will play and you're not sure if, like, oh, was that just like a normal gameplay thing, or was that like an event happening? And that happened to me yesterday because I happen to have a pencil on me, because you need a pencil to use the map to see where you are and see where events are if they happen. I hit event location and the little sign popped up on the map saying, hey, something happened here. And walked over and it was a car crash. I wasn't sure if I had heard something, so I checked.
Yeah. And as Red J says, well, gee, it's not like there's an alarm or anything that might make it difficult to be sure that something actually made a noise. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Like, there's a big warning alarm going off, and it's talking about quarantine seals, and then she says, did you hear that? During this. She could clearly hear the necromorphs skittering around in the vents. But they didn't.
It just seems weird to me that this guy has never experienced something in his life where he wasn't sure if he heard something or not.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since it's like such a trope in horror movies. It's like, shh, shh. Did you hear that? You know?
Yeah. And they're like, hear what?
And the reason you listen is because you're not sure, like, if you did hear something, or if it's just your imagination playing tricks on you.
That's the whole, like, when you see stuff moving in shadow, and that's literally just your mind playing tricks on you. Because if you turn on a light, you'll see there's nothing there. It's literally not moving at all.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, your brain was just like, oh, but something could be moving.
See, I have a similar problem. The way I have things set up here is, I'm at my computer desk. On the other side of that is my TV stand with my TV. And every so often, I'll see movement in the reflection, even though I'm not moving. It's obviously not me. It's like, what the fuck was that? Okay, it's just my imagination. Because there's fucking nothing that could be behind me that's moving.
Yeah. One of the most common auditory hallucinations is hearing your name being called in a crowd. I've had multiple times where I thought somebody else was calling my name. I was like, I'll go out and investigate and be like, did you say anything? They're like, what? No.
I had that happen to me a bunch one year when I was a kid, and it was freaking me the fuck out back then because first of all, I didn't know what it was. Second, being a kid, it's like, oh my god, is it ghosts? But the other concern was, oh god, am I actually going crazy? This is fucking terrifying. Because like the clearest example I have of that, and I remember this one to this day, obviously, because I'm telling the story of it. We were leaving a grocery store, and keep in mind, I was like 13, 14 or something at the time. No, maybe 10 or 12. I'm not sure. I was fairly young, is the point. We were leaving the grocery store, and I could hear clear as day a girl say my name, and it sounded like she was right behind me, like 5 feet behind me. I turned around, and there was no one there that it could have obviously have been. And no one that was there, the other people in line and stuff, they're all strangers and adults who wouldn't have sounded like that and wouldn't have known my name. It freaked me the fuck out, but it happens.
Yeah.
I hate that so much. I've had shit like that happen to me where it's like, what the fuck? I know what I just heard. Like, you can't tell me otherwise. But that did not just happen, but yet there's nothing here. What the fuck?
Yeah. There's random stuff that happens too. That's just the human brain in a nutshell. It just happens.
Silly Creetosis, that was just headset waifu. I haven't met headset waifu yet.
Cree, you heard the marker.
Oh god.
God, that does remind me of something that happened to me a long time ago. And I know it wasn't just me, because my dog reacted to it as well, which freaked me out when I went to the door and there was no one there. So I was in my room.
We already know, Pagan, that you live like 5 minutes from a haunted graveyard, so yours makes more sense than mine does.
Yeah, a haunted Indian graveyard, no less. Like, come on.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean,
and
the fucking burial mounds, it's a trope for a reason.
I actually do live near 2 cemeteries, actually, one of which is in the woods over here that actually has it actually got cleaned out recently, like a few years ago. But before that, you could actually see what are they?
Skeletons dancing in the night?
No, like the stone thing that fuck, what are they called? Fuck. It's the grave site, but it's almost like it's above ground and like this stone thing.
Mausoleum stuff?
Kind of like that, yeah. And yeah, there was like this cowboy hat that would always sit on top of it. And there was like this thing, like everyone in this area people would try to steal the hat, but every time we did, it would end up back there the next day, and no one would know how the hell it got back there and shit. And it was really creepy, but they redid all that. They took out all the mausoleums and they took out all the child gravestones and stuff. They didn't move the bodies. They just took the gravestones. So you don't know where the children are buried anymore. Yeah, it's pretty fucked.
Well, that's gonna be a horrifying fucking real estate development in 30 years.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the middle of a swamp too, so there's no way anyone's gonna build back there.
Oh,
but
ye of little faith, or ye being naive.
True, but yeah, basically, yeah. Anyway, back to the actual story I was gonna tell. Was one night I was just like in my room. I don't remember what I was doing, but I was laying in my bed. I was in my room. My dog was with me, and someone just started banging on my door like super loudly too. And keep in mind, it is the middle of the night. Everyone is asleep. It's like 1 a.m. And I'm like, what the fuck? And my dog jumped up and actually barked at the door because it was so surprising. And I immediately got up and ran to my door to see like what the fuck was going on. Because if it's that late, it has to be an emergency. Like my grandmother must have just fallen down the stairs or something. So I immediately launched out of bed and threw myself out my door. And was looking around like, what the fuck? What was that? And I'm looking around and I run through my house looking around trying to figure out who it is. Everyone's asleep. No one is up. No one's moving around. I even ran outside to see if somebody had broken into our house, There was no cars. There was nobody running away. There was nothing. And I'm just like, what the fuck was that? Like, who knocked on my door? And like, why was it so loud? Like, they were banging on my door like it was an emergency to get in my room, and there was no one there. Everyone was asleep. And when I went back to my room, there was a quarter in front of my door, and it was standing straight up, like somebody had like intentionally set it there. And I was like, what the fuck? What?
I wish ghosts would give me money.
Well, I think it was a quarter that was sitting on our desk. It was just sitting on the
Oh.
desk next to my door, and I think it like somehow it like fell off the desk, but it was standing perfectly straight up in front of my door. And I was like, what the what? I was completely, I didn't know if I was going crazy or what. I couldn't believe it. And then like then the next morning when everyone woke up, I was asking everybody like, hey, someone knocked on my door really hard last night. Like, I thought it was an emergency. I was like, did any of you get up and like knock on my door, then immediately go back to bed or something? And nobody, like, everyone was like, no. I slept all night long. I did not get up once. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What? Oh, I did not feel right for a few days after that. I was like, something happened, but I don't know what the hell it could have been.
Yeah, that would freak me the fuck out.
Well, and then too, what a lot of people don't realize, especially younger people, they don't realize that houses settle, right? So you'll have it where through temperature and everything like that, wind gusts and stuff, your house will sway a little bit, will settle, like it'll move. Things will expand and contract, so you'll get little like creaking sounds. And the creepiest ones, of course, are the older houses where it's way more wood and there isn't as much like structural support, so the floors will move a lot. So you hear stuff that sounds like footsteps as like each board's popping, as it's like moving back into position. It's just like, whoa. There's a reason old houses, old Victorian style houses, make like the creepiest places to be and make really good haunted house locations, because of the fact that they're constantly settling. Like, you step on one board and that causes a chain reaction and causes like a sound somewhere else in the house. That
it was
shit is
Aetherthorn. He's gonna sue you for not returning it.
Oh no. Yeah, Pagan, you should have given back his quarter.
Hey, he left it in my house.
Yeah, but you don't understand, Peggy. You now owe him 400 fucking quintillion dollars. Better start paying up, fucker.
Yeah. Alright.
Anomaly. Quarantine activated.
Let's talk about the automatic quarantine system on board the Ishimura. It locks all doors within a specific area when it detects a hazardous anomaly. First of all, what difference does it make if the anomaly is hazardous?
Okay, because a non-hazardous anomaly isn't going to hurt anyone.
Yeah.
I can't believe he needs this specified to him. Are you fucking serious?
Like, an anomaly can just be like, the wiring's going bad. That's an anomaly. So, yeah.
Oh man, someone passed gas in the airlock. That's an anomaly.
There's a temperature increase. That's an anomaly. Like, a really high temperature increase. Or decrease. That's an anomaly.
Oh, someone spilled their coffee. That's an anomaly.
Yeah. These things would normally not happen. You wouldn't expect, like, that room to suddenly get really hot. Again, the fact that it's a hazardous anomaly is kind of the point. It's kind of the intention of it. Oh, I have to read this one. Adam Riley with 5 Canadian maple leaves. Thank you very much. Looking towards Medicare's Acerthorn stream in the future. Oh,
yes.
You best bet I'm gonna fucking watch that shit.
I can't fucking wait for that stream. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's happening on Odyssey, right?
Yep. Yep,
Yeah,
it's gonna be on Odyssey, so we got to make sure we get to his Odyssey channel. I don't know what it is yet, so I'm gonna have to try to find it.
It'll probably be easy to find closer to when it happens.
Yeah.
Do you two want to hop in a call to watch that together?
Sure. I think it'd be a blast.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if we couldn't stream snipe it though. We couldn't like stream it, our reactions to it, because we're like reliving the Acerthorn saga. But we couldn't do that because it'd be fucking YouTube would nuke us out of existence.
Why would they?
Oh, because he's gonna go spicy. That's why he's doing it on Odyssey.
Spicier than his normal streams, which he fucking deletes the moment they're over.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He's doing it on Odyssey because it's gonna be Acerthorn and one other, as he called it, a fat retard who is just like him, only is more malicious.
More malicious than Ace?
Yes.
Why are there so many crazy fat retards on the internet?
I don't know.
It's their breeding ground.
Yeah, so that was the thing with Jim. He's like, yeah, Year of the Chud has kind of fucked with the Acerthorn thing because there's obviously something new and crazy and wild we have to talk about every single time I do this thing. But I am so interested in Acerthorn that I'm just gonna say fuck it. He's not Year of the Chud anymore. We're doing a special stream for him and one other loser that's just like him. I'm like, that's fantastic.
Oh god.
And then it's funny.
Cannot wait.
He said he's like, and one other fat retard who likes to sue people. And I know what you're thinking. No, it is not Ethan Ralph. Because the moment you hear fat and retard in the same sentence, it's obvious Ralph comes to mind.
Oh, dude. By the way, did you guys catch Ricada on EFAP the other day?
Yeah, I bits and pieces of it. It was.
I did not.
There was one point in the stream where I think Rags pointed out that Ricada's icon was kind of fucky because there's like white corruption bits around the edges, so it looked kind of weird. So Ricada was like, "All right, I'll change it," and he changed it to the Gunt Cat.
Oh god.
And he explained to them what it was, and they were fucking
horrified.
I don't want to say horrified, but it's like he changed it again not long after. I just love that he did that.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
You are in
Lol, Gunt Cat? Yes. Long story. Sometimes when Ricada streams, he'll have this image of a, how do you describe what it looks like? It's like a massive deflated ball sack hanging out of a shirt, and it has a crudely drawn image, like a cat's face drawn over it.
Yep. It's such a good fucking thing. Holy shit. All right. So here we've got to jump into what's so fucked about this thing, right? So here we go. We'll listen to his full thing because it gets so much worse now that I read through it.
What difference does it make if the anomaly is hazardous? When you are in space, anything from a rip in fabric to a contaminant in the atmosphere should be enough to trigger a quarantine.
No. It's not a quarantine if you have a hull breach. That is no longer a quarantine. That's a fucking hull breach. It should trigger a quarantine. It's gonna trigger a lockdown, that's for sure. But it won't trigger a quarantine. They're not gonna say, this door is quarantined. They're gonna say, this door is fucking locked because there's space on the other side of it. Jesus Christ, my dude. Again, anomalies happen all the time. When unexpected things happen, that's an anomaly. Like, if you're in a building and it's temperature controlled and everything, and you're at the controls, maybe you're one of the engineers or whatever, you're working the controls, and you see there's a room that's suddenly getting really, really hot, that's an anomaly. You don't trigger quarantine, you try to figure out what the fuck is happening. Now, if it gets so hot that it's clearly a fire, then you would probably turn on fire suppression, wouldn't you? So again, they're explaining that this is a hazardous anomaly. In this case, that it's necromorphs. And the ship knows, by the point Isaac is here, the ship and the crew know what necromorphs are. I don't remember if they're the ones that particularly coined the term, or if it's someone else that coins the term. Like it's one of the survivors, air quotes, massive air quotes, that coins the term. But they know what they're looking for now, they know what they're dealing with, and the computer systems have been set to, if it detects these things, to lock them the fuck down. Well, the one guy, I don't think the one doctor... No, the one doctor is a unitologist, I forgot. Yeah, the guy who literally is sacrificing people to the infectors. I know, yeah, he is a unitologist. Oh no. Oh, God damn it, Cree. Why?
People in chat were asking about it.
Alright, chat. This is what you get. Give me a second.
Why am I suddenly very afraid? You should be.
Oh God, I stepped away for a second and came back to that. What the fuck?
Hang on, chat. I gotta figure out how to do it in Streamlabs OBS. So I just want to get the thing in as fast as I can.
You can't post the image link?
Figure out how Streamlabs OBS does it.
It does. That's how I did it all the time.
I said I can't figure out how it does it.
Oh. Add image, the thing. And there should be an option to just use a URL.
Yeah, okay.
Can you play the Guntwave video? Not on this stream.
There.
OWL.exe has failed.
There you go, chat.
Oh, the way it popped up too.
Chat, it's coming for you. It's getting closer, chat. Oh no, chat, run away! Run away!
Yeah, that's what Ricada turned his icon into on EFAP the other day.
Oh my God.
Okay, you can remove it now. No, don't put it on top of chat. They don't deserve that.
There we go. It wouldn't let me turn it off. Okay.
It's still there.
That's our new mascot.
But no, it's not there anymore. It's not.
Okay.
God, no, that is not our new mascot. Fuck up.
We're gonna put that in the corner of all of our streams from now on.
No.
No.
All right.
Secondly, if the contaminant can infect others through air circulation, why doesn't it lock down the vents as well? And shouldn't there be oxygen tanks in every room to deal with this scenario?
So, the ventilation system was off. Isaac turned it back on. Okay. The crew didn't figure out how it was getting around until later in the attack. Once they figured out it was the vent systems, they shut the vents so that the things couldn't keep moving around. Isaac opened the vents. Now again, I'm not some weirdo that says he should have known better or anything like that, but now the vents are opened, right? You've unsealed the can of worms. Yeah. And as Daniel K is saying, also the particulates don't infect you. They make you sick, yes, but they don't infect you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the whole, like, pukers and everything comes in. Pukers, spitters, and the gas guys. Yeah, that's because he opens it in the first room. He opens up the ventilation system. And later on, you actually have to fix the ventilation system because they realize that, hey, while we have oxygen now, we don't know how long we're going to be here. And it'd be kind of nice to have a stable oxygen system. Not gonna lie, Stag, but that gun picture, not my proudest fap. Oh, black penguins. Or pigeons. Penguins, Jesus Christ. Black pigeons. Woo. The worms. Oh, speaking of, those little, the fat pustules that like flop around and everything in Dead Space 1, that it grab onto Isaac and you have to do a quick time event to throw him off and stuff. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty on Dead Space 1, and I was like, oh, the little fat pustules, and I was like, wee, and I went up to them because I was going to throw them off of me. They got on me, and I started rapidly tapping. I died in less than a second. I was like, holy fuck!
So when you said the fat pustules, before you specified Dead Space, I didn't know you were still talking about Dead Space. I thought you were talking about the gun for a minute.
No. Yeah, and it's just, oh god, I had no idea they did that much damage on the highest difficulty level. Holy mother of God. I remember everyone on my stream was stunned. We were like, what? I was like, holy shit, chat, I didn't even get a chance. Oh god. They're guntomorphs. Oh, there you go.
Oh god. How to make Dead Space fucking scarier.
Seth starts talking about fat pustules. Ding. No, fat, you dingus. Was Dead Space games any good? I think Dead Space 1 is a really good game. It has problems. Like I said, some of them are minor problems, like Isaac not talking about the blood when there's clearly blood everywhere. He doesn't tell his commander or anything like that any of that's going on. And the big problem that I have with Dead Space 1 is it is so fucking scripted. There's no subtle changes or anything like that. There's no different unit compositions. The unit composition you got that first time in the room will be the unit composition you get the 30th time in that room. It's just one of those, ugh. Such talks about Gunt.
I like the comment above that. So they're manlets that can't take a punch.
Yeah. Yep. Alright.
Thirdly, why does the quarantine lift after all the necromorphs die? Whether the anomaly is alive or dead isn't significant to the quarantine. Otherwise it should say, dangerous bioforms detected, and bioforms terminated, and then release the hatches.
Why does it have to say that when it's just dangerous anomaly? Because they are anomalies. They aren't natural. They aren't normal. It's something against normal. They're anomalies. Just because it says hazardous anomaly is like that's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
And yes, the thing lifts because if you manage to kill it, then you are still alive. If there's no longer there, it means the person that is in that room, trapped with them, or whatever's in that room with them, killed off the necromorphs, which is a good thing. So of course the computer lifts it.
Good God, is this guy just actually retarded? I don't understand how you could have trouble understanding this most basic concepts. Like, holy fuck.
Why does Isaac Clarke have to do everything in Dead Space 1? Well, because the Ishimura crew is kind of dead. Like, dead. There are survivors, air quotes, and there are actually proper survivors, but they're very few and far between. And Isaac is an engineer, so it's kind of on like, hey, we have the security chief that's alive and a computer analyst who's really good with computers that's alive. What are you gonna do? Like, what are they gonna do? They don't know how to fix the engines and repair everything. Granted, in Dead Space 1, you're not really very engineer-like. I don't feel like Isaac is specifically... Like, I don't think you need Isaac's qualifications to do the repairs that Isaac makes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because isn't a lot of it just like pressing buttons and
yeah
stuff?
use the stasis module to slow this down, slide it into position, it locks in, done, good. Anybody with a rig could do this. It would make more sense if he actually had to have, with his engineering knowledge, know, like, these valves, this system, stuff like that. Not like get updates on it or anything like that, but if he himself was like saying to himself, okay, now I gotta flush the valves here. And you know what I mean? Like, he is letting the player know what to do because he knows what to do. But there's nothing really like that in Dead Space 1. Again, that's another small complaint I have, is there's not really, like, a thing that Isaac does that I feel like somebody else with a rig couldn't also do. Somebody that isn't an engineer. But Isaac being an engineer, it is his job to fix the ship. But it does feel like if the janitor had a rig suit, he could have done this as well. Or if the chef had a rig suit, they could have done this as well, you know? Yeah. So yeah, so that's the thing. Like, that was, I don't know if the remake is going that direction, because they said the remake is gonna have Isaac talk and everything now, so that's good. But I don't know if it's going to actually, like, make it more clear that his engineering expertise is what's fixing all this, right? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, if you don't read the logs, right? If you're just following through the objectives, it doesn't feel like it's Isaac as the one who is doing this. Right? It feels more like it's your suit system that's leading you everywhere, because you have the geo system, which taps into the computer's navigational system and lets you know where to go.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like Isaac is the one, like, taking control of anything. Like, it's not any of his ideas.
Yeah.
He's just doing as he's told throughout.
Even if in the game it is actually his ideas, and you could get that through the logs, in normal gameplay it doesn't feel like it's his ideas. That's why I said him talking could actually be a very good thing in the remake. Because then he'll be able to be like, alright, so to operate the Rust engine, I need to do this, and that. I will find this in operations system, and then, you know, he's talking to himself to try to keep it mentally together. You know, try to keep going, like, I need to do this, and this order, and stuff like that. That would immediately clue the player in on, like, you're doing this, you're getting your objectives from Isaac himself.
Yeah. I remember in 2... God, it's been so long since I played 2. He does get led around by the nose quite a bit in 2, but for the most part, because he does talk, he does actually have his own ideas.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Like he straight up even tells people, like, you know, like, one of the characters he's with, you know, like, get out of the way, we're doing this now because this other thing failed. And she's like, what? You know, it's like he has his own ideas, which is nice. It does get led around by the nose a lot, but it is a nice change of pace that he's able to, like, interject and do his own thing, and you actually know it's his idea.
Yeah. That's why I said there's nothing in Dead Space 1 that it feels like you needed an engineer to do it. It feels very much like this could have been done by anybody. And there's a lot of areas where I'm like, what logical purpose would the gravity tether room be designed the way it is? Gravity tether room, it's 0 gravity until you turn the gravity tether on. And then it gets full gravity. It's like, okay, that part makes sense, right? Why do you have a massive pendulum counterbalance that is now spinning around in the only walkway? Like, I can't go up the elevator and get out of here. You have this pendulum swinging around in this room. Why? Yeah,
that's dumb. I always thought that was really strange.
Now, they try to do it as like, oh, but you could have just walked out of the room because of the control thing there. That's only if you need to go down into the room. But I'm like, but at that point, why wouldn't you have, like, maintenance tunnels all around the side of it? Because what if you have to fix something while the thing is still on?
Yeah.
Well, it's just weird.
Yeah, even as a kid, that always kind of bugged me where I was like, but if I turn the thing on and I still have to do stuff in it, why would you not design it in such a way where you would have a way to get around it?
Yeah, instead of having to walk out in the path of the pendulum and try to sprint
Yeah.
into alcoves.
And I was like, I don't understand. Like, who would design it this way? This is so stupid. Like only a toddler would be dumb enough to design something like this.
Yep. But yeah, there's another room that is really like fucked up. It's it's in the med lab. It's the bioscan room, and there's just a body, a guy who's clearly died, and he's in like a scanning tube, and the top of the scanning tube is like a flat platform, and you have to use your kinesis module to move this platform around, and it's like, okay, well, I see that. You need to move the platform out of the way. I get it. But you actually need to then go up an elevator and then move the platform to continue the floor so you can walk ahead and then go around a corner and then grab the thing again and slide it further so you can continue that floor and walk ahead. And it's like, what the fuck? Who would ever design it like this? Who? Why? Why would you
video
attach
game
the
level
floor?
creator.
Yeah, why would you attach the floor to the tube? And not, like, just have it be a catwalk over where the tube would go.
Creetosis, is it in the realms of possibility that STAG could do something a bit more spicy on, for example, Odyssey? Yes or no? I mean, technically it's possible. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to stream over on Odyssey, but the thing is, we don't really get we mostly cover media and stuff, so the ceiling limit for getting spicy is not as high as it is for other topics.
Yeah.
So there isn't really the necessity to go over there.
Yeah, we don't directly talk politics. Politics just does come up, but we're not like focusing on what this political candidate said or that political candidate said. So it's not really a chance to go super spicy in that regard, right?
Yeah.
But it happens every now and then, like the Wisecrack video.
Yeah. I mean, there could always be a chance that we might decide to do like an offshoot of something on Odyssey every once in a while and talk politics or something on there if we decide to, but for the most part, I think we're going to focus on STAG.
Yeah.
But that's the thing too, is I hate talking politics. So
it's frustrating for sure.
It is very frustrating.
Yeah.
But I'm more of the opinion that you should let it vent out. Because if you don't want to let it build and let it build and let it build. I'm one of those people where, like, on stream, I can get really upset on the stream and I'll get really salty and everything like that. Because I want to let that anger out and then have that moment of like, okay, I got my angers out, I got my frustrations out. Let's calm down and think about this rationally now. You know, don't let it build up inside of you and just eat away at you. That's my philosophy on it. I'm not saying that that's a good philosophy. I'm not saying that one way or the other. People have their own ways of dealing with things. I like to let it out, and then have that moment of like, okay, I've had my moment of where now I'm just bitching and whining and angry. Let's think about it now. Let's think about whatever's going through. Let's think about the logical things. What could have been done different? What could have I done different? You know, where there actually warning signs, stuff like that. That's the way I like to do it. But that's not for everybody.
Creetosis, can you mirror your videos and streams to Odyssey? That is something I've been meaning to do. I've been hearing people talk about Rumble as a good platform too. Kind of the problem is I'm a bit of a lazy cunt. I do want to get around to it though.
Odyssey seems to be the big one that's up and coming. Like the one that looks like it's the thing that's going to make, you know, that has the most steam to continue moving. But obviously, I would say do it on locals, do it on Rumble, do it on Odyssey, do it on as many platforms as you can. Don't do it on Twitch. Like, absolutely, don't do it on Twitch. Their systems are fucked. And their company's fucked too, but you know.
Good to know. Cool that the focus will stay on media. I thought spicy more in the sense of you cursing like a sailor. Well, that's just kind of the way I talk, and to the point where I actually write most of my swear words into my script.
Yes,
Sometimes if
he
I'm
does.
feeling like particularly passionate about the paragraph I'm on, sometimes I'll throw extras in that aren't written into the script. But otherwise, yeah, it doesn't get any more than this for me, is what I'm trying to say, as far as swearing goes.
Yep. I like the off-brand swear. Like, you fucking basket, you plank of wood.
Yeah, I try to mix those in a little more often. In the current script for the secret video that we're not talking about until it's released,
Yep.
there's a few times in that video where I'm like, "You fucking soggy cabbage," or there's others I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah.
Oh my god, we need to call a certain character a limp-wristed Onahole. Holy shit. It'd be so fucking fitting. Oh my god. I'm gonna find a place in the script to work out.
Save stuff for like that for off stream, just so it doesn't give away anything.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. Not with that statement. But I get what you mean with like other things that could give it away. Yeah.
Speaking of limp-wristed Onaholes, the bot's back.
Yeah, and I got it. Oh no, and now it says Daniel got it. Well, you can see on the stream chat that I got it first, and then Daniel took the credit.
I've had that happen a few times.
All right.
Mainly with Setch.
Yeah, mine. I don't know why. I'll get it, and then I will see it even in real time because the moderators, everybody can see who got it. And you'll see like a list of like everybody who nailed it, and my name will be somewhere in the middle of the list, but it'll say my name for everybody else that I got it. So it's like, what the?
Yeah.
Kill steal. Hey, you didn't even kill steal. I got the kill. You just got the credit. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
And finally, if the automatic quarantine is triggered by necromorphs or anything hazardous, why isn't every room on the Ishimura on lockdown? Is it?
Because the necromorphs aren't in every single room.
Not only that, is every single room going to be set up for an automatic quarantine system?
No.
Like, the entrances and exits, obviously. Medbay, probably obviously. Maybe even the tram cars. But everything else, it's like, oh yeah, we have an automatic quarantine system in the fucking cafeteria. Because, you know, you never know when your potatoes are going to get a little bit spicier than normal.
Well, the chef's off his meds again. Really? Yeah, we had 3 quarantine emergencies in the kitchen. Oh, fuck, mother and cry.
Well, that's the thing. You wouldn't really want your whole station to get quarantined down when it's only a part. If it's only happening in a part of the station, you wouldn't want the whole station to be quarantined.
Yeah.
Because then that would basically stop the entire production. Yeah.
Like, if the thing happens, right? If something happens in the med bay and it says quarantine in effect and it locks people out of engineering and the engine starts going bad, it's pretty big design flaw.
Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be in every single room. Like, it doesn't make sense to do that. So, God, this is just such a stupid fucking argument.
Oh no, my shirt snagged on a loose screw and that caused a slight fabric tear.
Yep.
And that's an anomaly. So now everything's gone into lockdown. And the engine, which is running way too hot, it's overheating, it's running too hard. The engineers can't get to it to turn it off.
Yeah. Well, it's even better too, because when you're in the entire engineering department, you never trigger a quarantine. You do trigger a whatchamacallit, decontamination process, But it makes sense. You're working with highly dangerous systems, with highly dangerous chemicals and particulate matter. So it makes sense that there is a decontamination system to spray down the engineers when they leave that particular area of the ship. Food being over spicy. Damn it, the chef stuck ghost peppers on the ship again. How do you know? Because he put it in everything. Oh god, even in the apple cinnamon? Yep. Ugh.
Even in the ice cream?
Yep.
Especially the ice cream.
Yeah. What does a super spicy ice cream look like? This, and then you show a bowl, and it just shows like the ice cream bubbling, and maybe like a face shows up in it and goes. Like, oh god.
Speaking of faces showing up and stuff they aren't fucking supposed to, are you guys? You're surely aware of "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared," right?
No.
Vaguely.
Not at all.
Because they've done a full TV series that was announced like a year or two ago, and the first episode is out. I ended up watching it last night, and holy shit, it was good.
I've seen bits and pieces. I saw the duck kill some bread.
The duck killed some. Okay, that was probably like their old shorts.
Wait, mess hall is under quarantine, aka when the Ishimura is sponsored by Chipotle.
The first 6 episodes are out. Ooh.
Yeah,
Daniel says
I was
all 8 episodes are.
Oh.
Yeah, I watched
Okay, I'm gonna have to go find those then.
what's his name? Steve Reviews. I watched his video on it. I've never actually seen it myself, so what I know from it is from his video.
So the original "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" was like 5 or 6 like shorts of, you know, it's the funny thing of, oh hey, it looks like a kid's show, but it's not.
Yeah.
Where things start singing about like different things like creativity or time or whatever. And it starts off innocent enough, then it goes fucking terrifying by the end. And now they've done like full 23-minute episodes of that concept. And I saw the first one last night and it was pretty good.
Reminds me of the original trailer for Dead Space, where you do a kid's song, in this case Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and you just have it juxtaposed against the truly horrific things that happen in Dead Space.
Yeah, I fucking love that trailer.
It is
The
such a
bread
good
is
trailer.
from an episode, okay. That guy commits casual child murder. Well, of course.
Yeah, I was pretty certain it was from the show because I think he specifically pointed that out as being from the show.
Casual child murder is the best kind of child murder.
Yeah.
There was another clip. I don't know if it was from the old shorts or the show because he didn't really specify. It was at the end where it's literally just one of them flicks a coin into the air.
Yes,
and it does like this. It does like this slow motion, like, oh, it's beautiful as they're looking up at it, and then it flies right back down and goes into Duck's eye and like slices his eyeball in half.
Yeah, I lost my shit at that, but that was the episode I watched last night, and I don't know if I want to spoil this because it is funny as fuck when it happens in the episode when you're not expecting it.
Do not spoil it. Also,
okay,
I'm gonna
I
go to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
I just love that he ended the video with that. Like, it was literally like the closing, like he said his closing statements, and then the music starts playing. And it just shows this scene of them flipping the coin into the air, and then it just whack, just right into his eye. I was like, what the fuck?
People in chat are saying don't spoil it. Okay, I won't spoil it, but it is fucking funny. I need to watch the rest of these episodes now. Hopefully Setch doesn't take too long, because we need to end this stream as soon as possible so I can watch them. The TV show is more of a dark comedy. Well, I think it's always been like a dark comedy.
God, I just saw something political I want to talk about, but
No, don't.
God, he's so stupid.
The credits to the friendship episode are a riot. I'll have to keep an eye out for that then. Cree, casual child murder is the best. Tosis. Necromorphs are the embodiment of Taco Bell, and the marker is the actual bell. What the fuck does that even mean?
The bell drives you to insanity.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Does anyone know it only starts moving after this necromorph dies? What kind of BS plot convenient elevator is this?
So the door's
So
probably
the door's
waiting for
open?
itself to be closed before it starts moving.
Tends to be a safety feature. Like, you don't want people to be able to stick anything outside of the elevator. So hey, if the door is open, maybe don't move the elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how many accidents there have been where elevators have, like, moved when they're not supposed to, and people have gotten caught in between the floor and the elevator?
Yeah.
Not a good thing to happen.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking grim.
I mean, I guess you could make an argument for the doors closing as hard as they do, but I mean, obviously, I don't think they're designed to be wrenched open like that. But I mean, I'm sure that would probably cause some serious injury to you, but I don't think it would slam hard enough to slice pieces of you off.
Mhm.
But again,
Yeah.
it's just a game thing. I don't know. It doesn't bother me.
You can see there's logic behind it, but it's taken a little bit up a notch.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not so much that it's trying to close the doors that hard. It's that the doors are supposed to be closed, so it's just trying to force itself back into the position it's supposed to be.
Yeah, which is why I made the argument of like wrenching them open like that probably isn't, it's not designed to do that, so you probably shouldn't be trying to do that, which is why that could happen. But I just don't think it would be that severe if they were to close shut, because I doubt they would design it in such a way that they would ever need to close that hard. But again, it's just a game thing and it doesn't bother me.
You fix the tram, and I'll help you find Nicole.
All Isaac ever does in this game is take orders from others. Even when there are no humans left, he starts taking orders from the marker. Anything anyone orders him to do in this game can simply be shortened to fetch, roll over, shake, sick 'em, boy.
That was fucking pathetic. Okay, so Hammond is the commanding officer.
Yep.
And after that, it's like, yeah, I want to fucking live. I want to find my girlfriend who I think is still alive.
Yeah, which he only finds out later on. No, she's absolutely fucking dead.
In fact, isn't it that Isaac isn't taking orders from the marker, but the marker is tricking him into thinking she's still alive to manipulate him?
Yep. That's exactly what's happening.
So it's not really taking orders from the marker. Like, technically it is, but it's not like, oh, the marker's telling me to do this, I'm going to do it. Fetch, boy.
Yeah, it's much more that the marker is pretending to be Nicole, sending him messages, and telling him, like, Isaac, we need to get, I can't get through here, I'm trapped here. If you do this, then, you know, you'll be able to open that. Because the marker is fucking with his brain. Isaac, as an engineer, would know that these systems would have this result. So the marker's just playing on that. And it's getting what the marker wants at the same time.
Also, as Speedy Acorn says in chat, considering at the very end, he kills the marker, this doesn't really add up.
Yeah. Like, when the Prime Necromorph, like, emerges to stop Isaac, and Isaac fucking destroys the marker. He's not really obeying anyone's orders at that point. He's pretty much like, you fucking tricked me, you piece of shit rock, I'm gonna fucking
I'm gonna grab another comment here quickly. I like how Setch says Nicole is absolutely fucking dead, as if you can be half dead. Well, you see, if you lack both legs and you lack both arms, then technically about half of you is dead.
No, you're a nugget.
True, but I mean, the parts that you're missing are dead. Like, if you cut your arm off, or you have it removed in some other way, that arm is no longer alive if it doesn't get reattached. It starts rotting and then turns into, like, a skeleton arm.
Yeah.
I mean, being brain dead could technically be considered being half dead. Technically, your body's still alive, but your brain isn't.
Yeah. I mean, I'm half dead. My heart is beating, but my will to live has long wilted.
Same.
I mean, most of the people we cover are half dead because, you know, their brains are fucking definitely not functioning.
Yeah, that's why I'm so fucking proud of this title. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. Like I said, that's just a turn of phrase. Obviously, yeah, she's dead. All I would have to say is she's dead. But, I don't know, absolutely fucking dead puts more emphasis on the fact that, no, Nicole is gone. She gone.
Is Acer like 1% dead? No, Acer is 100% dead. It's just the mold controlling his body.
Yeah, no, it's the mold that is sustaining him and the cockroaches controlling his body. He's literally those one aliens from Men in Black.
I was gonna say, so he's literally the creatures from Resident Evil 7.
We have to get to the bridge. But first, we gotta repair the tram system.
Did I miss the part of the plan about how they were going to escape? Because that would have been the first thing anyone should have brought up. Instead, Hammond is casually trying to finish the mission like, yeah, the tram needs to be repaired, the data board needs replacing, we need to access the personnel files on the bridge, and oh, one of my coworkers got mutilated. Need to file a report for that.
Looks like that door is malfunctioning.
No. Fuck right off with that.
Just like regular cinema sins, this is painfully fucking unfunny.
Yeah.
So they still have a mission to do, even if they don't have a means of it. Like,
yeah. So here's the thing. Their ability to survive now is going to be dependent on how functional this ship is from now on. Right? Going to the bridge is a good idea. The bridge has the controls for all systems. You can get a good assessment of the situation by taking the bridge. Now, I thought
the bridge was entirely useless. Earlier when you said, like, you know, if a ship goes dark, a Navy ship in the ocean, the first thing they do is fucking party on the deck and not go to the control room.
No. Yeah, like I said, the very first thing you do is secure the bridge.
No, I thought they party and got drunk.
Yeah. In fact, that's one of the key components of trying to. It's a key component of stopping pirates. So if you get attacked by like Somali pirates and everything like that, the area that they're going to go to first is the bridge. So you don't worry about the engine rooms. You don't worry about anything else like that. You fortify the fuck out of the bridge.
I just imagined a scenario that's even fucking funnier. The strike team gets dropped off in the dark ship to find out what the fuck is going on, and they run immediately for the lifeboat and row away. That's basically what this guy's arguing here.
That is actually a problem that's happening on the Space Station 13 server, on the Dead Space 13 server, because the engineering team can. So on the USG Ishimura, you can do code red, and you can send out a distress beacon. You can send out a beacon, a call. Then the Kellyan will show up, and it'll have Isaac and everyone aboard it. It has everyone aboard it. And you know, necromorphs are like, oh shit, it's Isaac! It's time for the fight the main protagonist! You know, it really hypes up the necromorphs. But what is hilarious is when they land safely, assuming that their shuttle lands properly and safely, if they land safely, the commander will take one look around look and see all the bodies and blood and everything like that and shit growing on the walls, and he will say nope, and he'll literally leave. They will turn around, they will fly the fuck out, and it counts as an escape victory for them. It's like, god damn it.
What?
Yeah, so there's actually things being in the works right now on the Dead Space 13 server to stop people from just when the emergency response force shows up, they're not allowed to just leave instantly anymore.
That is amazing.
It's fucking great too, because they have to announce their mission when they leave. And my favorite one ever was the Kellion shows up, looks around, and he says, "As commanding officer of the Kellion, I'm taking one look at this fungus and limbs and people's arms hanging from the fucking ceiling, and I'm noping the fuck out. Bye, Ishimura."
You're on your own, fuckers.
Yeah, and then we get the message that the USG Kellion has left the Ishimura. It's like, god damn it. No, I mean Dead Space 13. This is Dead Space 13. It is a server that is on Space Station 13 that is set in the Dead Space universe. Fantastic server. A lot of fun. And like I said, the Necromorph players, it is really, really exciting when that happens. When the Kellion shows up and you have members of the Kellion who are actually gonna try to do the mission, air quotes. It is so much fun, because the person that gets to spawn as Isaac Clarke gets all of their stats maximized, because they're supposed to be the protagonist. It is a blast, like, watching Isaac duke it out with all these necromorphs. And all the necromorphs love it too, because they're like, oh my god, I get to be the one that kills Isaac, hold on. It is just immensely hilarious, though, when you know, the people act like real people would, and they see the situation, and they're like, no, that's fucked, and they just leave. Yeah, so that's one of the options, Gangwin, that they're thinking of doing, is making it so the Kellion crashes. Make it so that whatever emergency shuttle, if they get the Kellion random event, or if they get one of the other random events, the shuttle crashes and has to be repaired or something before it can take off again. That way they're forced to deal with the situation. And it's not just an easy escape victory for them. Let's see, what else we got here? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so Daniel brings up, and I guess again, going back towards the video, more towards the video itself. The game tells you that everything is fun. Right? The Kellion doesn't have a left engine anymore. It doesn't exist. Right, John, I gotta cycle through these things to bring up all the windows so they're up properly. I don't know if it's me actually cutting out, or if it's me accidentally letting off the push to talk too soon. Alright, so Kree said he'll be back in a bit, so we're going to continue without him. He said specifically to continue without him.
Isaac.
Look, I can live with the fact that everyone has Isaac's friggin' phone number, but how do they know what Isaac is up to, or if he's encountered a problem?
Because the rig suits are tied into the Ishimura's system now. That's how they know. Okay. And specifically, these are his fellow team members. They know they have their rig suits linked together. They know what the fuck they're doing. What, the audio is breaking up? No, nobody else is. I mean, I see 3 of you saying it, but then everyone else is like it's fine. He might be a spastic. It wouldn't put it past him. I mean, he's trying to do cinema sins in video game form. There are no plans to play Dead Space 3. No, not at all. Pagan, are you here?
Yes.
Alright, you can hear me just fine?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what's going on then. It's choppy, but I'm not getting any warnings like on any of the stuff at all.
Yeah, and the stream's not buffering or anything, so...
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Well, when I'm not using push-to-talk, yeah, I'm not talking at all.
Yeah, and I haven't really been talking. I've been reading something, so... And Cree's just straight up not here. He left, so...
It's very. Some people are saying there's nothing wrong. There are other people saying it's very choppy. And then, like, yeah, we've got it's good for me. It very choppy. Not working still? Question mark. It's not. I have also problems on my end.
What? Hold on, let me unmute the stream.
Yeah. See, check on the stream side, because I'm getting that I'm sending audio. All the audio is working.
It sounds fine to me. I'm not getting any issues.
Yeah, so it seems like half the stream it's working fine, and the other half are like, yeah, there's problems.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I listened to it. I don't see any. It's not choppy. There's nothing cutting out. So I don't know. It's not buffering. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? All right. Well, again, we'll continue here. So, yeah, again, the whole thing is like they make it clear that the team's rigs are linked together, that they can read each other's positions and everything like that. Isaac is the odd one out because he's not checking for where their positions are, but the one guy is his commanding officer. He has direct feed into Isaac's rig. He can see what Isaac sees and everything. It's why he will mention at times when you pick up a new module or you pick up something or you see something, he'll comment because he has a video feed he can see. Alright.
You can't player character then.
Oh, well, that one stuttered real bad. Hold on.
So I'm back, and I want to point out the whole thing with the how they know what he's doing and where he is. Like, if you're gonna do these kinds of videos, you at least need a basic level of fucking common sense and logic to do them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm changing one thing. I'm changing the position of where the microphone is. See what that does. Making sure that the connections and everything are on. Pagan said it was fine, so that's why I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Alright, here we go.
Friggin' phone number. But how do they know what Isaac is up to or if he's encountered a problem? You can't create a mute player character, then pretend they're having conversations with everyone else. Isaac is nothing short of a mute telepath in this game.
What?
No, he's not.
No, you idiot. If he was mute, but everyone else knew what he was talking about, it'd be the guys are the telepath, not him. Because they're reading his thoughts. Or I guess he's saying he'd be a projectionist, because he would be projecting his thoughts. It's like,
Yeah. And he doesn't need to say where he is for them to know, because that's the whole point, is that their suit tells them where they are.
Yeah. It's Kendra is the one that's hard to keep track of, because she's not wearing the same type of rigs that Isaac and the Commander are.
Yeah.
Alright.
Isaac, it's Kendra.
Oh, thanks for telling me your name. For a second, I thought you were the ghost of Christmas past.
Was in the flight.
You fucking idiot. Okay,
God,
so
this is...
even if you know the person you're talking to, so this happens in the military all the time, it is good to clarify, because you have no idea, like, if other noises are going on and things like that. They can get a video feed, and they have the rig system, so they know where Isaac is. Doesn't mean they know everything that's going on, or what Isaac is focusing on currently at the moment. It's good to make aware of the situation by first talking. Like the way that it's done, you'll notice it most in SWAT videos, right? Like, talk, this is actual. Go ahead, actual. Again, they know who it is because they're directly speaking with them. But it's good to clarify it. It's good to specify. There's no reason not to specify. There's literally none whatsoever.
As critical as we are of this video, I do have to give him credit for nailing the fucking unfunniness of cinema sins.
Yeah. And well, again, he had one point that was valid. He blew it a bit out of proportion, but he did. Isaac not talking about the blood is a problem. It's not a huge problem, but it is a problem.
Our lounge must have left. That's lucky for us.
In other words, B to the S. Also, I'm starting to
Wait, what? How is that bullshit? Hold on, no, I need to get, how is that bullshit? Hold on.
Oh, thanks for telling me your name. For a second, I thought you were the ghost of Christmas past.
Whoever was in the flight lounge must have left. That's lucky for us.
In other words, B to the S. Also, I'm...
How is that a sin?
Yeah, I don't know what's bullshit there.
Yeah, what is bullshit about that?
Hey, shit's fucked. There was something in the flight lounge and it's gone. That's lucky.
Yeah.
I also want to grab this comment for the whole Ghosts of Christmas Past thing again. This happens in normal phone calls between people a lot. Yeah. Oftentimes when I get calls from work for overtime, they'll say, hey, it's so-and-so. Do you want to work overtime? It's like, no. I can barely stand being in that place. Obviously, I don't go into that much detail, but I just say no. But point is, hey, it's blah, 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 blah. I'm asking this thing of you.
Yeah.
It happens, like, a lot.
Hey, Daniel, it's me, Steve.
Yeah. I don't really talk on the phone very much, but, like, surely when somebody, like, when you get a call from a family member, it's like, hey, it's dad, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like, surely you get at least that.
Yep.
Especially if it's someone you haven't talked to in a while. Like, obviously these people are working together, but these people aren't family. For all we know, this could be their first job together.
Mm-hmm.
So it helps to be like, oh, hey, person I'm working with for the first time on this horrible nightmare mission. It's blah.
Yeah. Alright. Also, what happens if you get somebody that sounds a little bit like you, right? Again, it's not guaranteed that it'll happen. What if your tone and matter of speech are just close enough to someone else that it gets confusing to the person?
Which
there's
also happens a lot.
Yeah. There's literally no reason not to clarify. Clarifying doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't hurt anything. It's not a problem.
I'm starting to think that everything that comes out of Hammond's mouth is just copious amounts of BS.
Isaac, get...
So that was just...
How?
Okay, so first of all, that's not an additional sin. That's you elaborating on the point you just sinned for.
Yeah,
and
so that would be
that
one
was,
sin at best.
All that was, oh, I think everything he says is bullshit. Why?
Yeah, why do you think what he says is bullshit?
Are you not paying attention to the game? I mean, clearly.
Yeah, because he was right about landing. He was right about rerouting the power and trying to get Kendra to calm the fuck down. He was right about going to the bridge to figure out what's going on, get the logs, everything like that, get proper damage report system.
No, you don't understand, Setch. When you're going on a rescue mission for a ship that's gone dark, the first time we've ever seen this happen in this universe, the immediate goal is to escape.
Yeah. And it's like, hey, yeah, they do want to escape, but you know what? It might be a good idea to try to make it easier so we can escape. Might be a good idea to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Also, wouldn't hurt to find out if, maybe there's survivors. Maybe there's a whole half of the ship that's still alive, maybe.
Yeah, what if
we're just on the half that isn't?
Yeah, what
Maybe there's hundreds of people we can save from these horrifying creatures.
Yeah.
We don't know how deep the infection is.
Because it's been 3 days. What if there are people that are huddled up in all these areas and they're totally safe because they fully got barricaded, all the vents are closed, everything. They're fine. Why wouldn't you want to try to get to them? Hell, that's why you even have the military show up. Which, oh boy, that causes its own problems, but still. It was a good thought.
They tried.
Yeah. And not to mention the fact that at this point in the game, he's talking about like going through the flight lounge to get up to the bridge and everything like that. At this point in the game, they have no option to escape. They don't know if there are any escape pods or shuttles or anything anywhere on this fucking ship anymore. They need to go to the bridge to get an accurate assessment of the situation. Because, remember, the where you came in at, there's no other ship docked there. There was nothing else docked there. Your ship had its engine ripped off of it. You're not going anywhere.
Back to the Kellion and prep it for launch.
Also, last time I checked, neither of you three is a pilot. So I can only assume that the ending of this game is just going to be a failed Top Gun landing sequence.
No. If you can get away from the ship and send out an emergency thing, say, hey, pick us up. Shit's fucked over there. Pick us up. We need to debrief you about the fucking situation. They don't need to be a pilot. You don't need to be that good of a pilot to be in space. Things in space are really spread out. The problem is not being able to judge distance, and when stuff comes out of nowhere, it just happens. It's the whole rogue wave system on Earth. When you're a ship in the ocean, it's pretty easy to be the person that is steering the ship in the ocean, right? It's not really hard. You don't really have to worry about running into anything else. But every now and then, you might have a rogue wave.
Also, keep in mind, doing what they're doing now, which, again, they don't know if they're survivors or not, and by doing all this, you would figure out, like, hey, is there a section of the ship where there's still people alive? There's a possibility that one of the people alive could be a pilot.
Yeah. Again, they don't know anything about the situation at the moment. They are currently working through the process of dealing with the fact that they have now crash landed aboard a ship that has gone dark and there are monsters here. Monsters exist. They are trying to come to terms with this basic fact that monsters have been proven real. Not always the case, XD lol, it depends. It depends on how specialized you are, right? What kind of a rescue team are you? If you're like the local sheriff and fire department, you might not have piloting licenses for helicopters, stuff like that, but you're still going to be on the rescue team because they need you. They need bodies. But if you're something like a SWIC operator, or you're in the fucking United States Air Force PJs, aka the Parajump Rescue, then yeah, you probably know how to operate all the stuff because you're that high of a level. You can see the same thing at currently going on in Florida right now, right? You can see there are rescue teams, and they're made up of all different kinds of people because they need bodies. They need people to actually go do the rescue, do the cleanup, do the clearing, and everything like that. Not every single member of these rescue teams is going to know how to pilot the helicopter or how to properly maintain the engine of the inflatable craft they use, stuff like that. Silly such, PJs means pajamas. That group of the U.S. Air Force is the one that has slumber parties. No, that's the normal Air Force. The PJs are without a doubt though. They are definitely the branch, or not the branch. They're not a branch. They are the Special Forces group that deserves the most respect of any Special Forces groups out there. They are the Special Forces group that deserves the most respect because their motto is, we do these things so others may live. And so their emblem, it literally says, so others may live. It is such, like, what fucking heroes. Holy shit. And as Fat Electrician would say, the PJs are the Special Forces version of Doc. So, yeah, you don't mess with Doc. And these doctors are way above and beyond everyone else. Oh no, I agree, Forsaken. Florida's recovery has been incredibly quick. This is probably the fastest that any of the coastal states have recovered. Like, it's not full, it's not complete yet, but it is going shockingly quick. Alright.
Going to
Your
die.
confidence in me is duly noted, Miss Daniels. But I have a mission to complete, and that's exactly what I am going to do, with or without you.
I'd love to see that happen considering she's a primary mission asset. Clearly, no one read the mission logistics.
Okay. It doesn't matter. The parameters have changed. He still needs to try to establish what the fuck is going on here. Part of that is to take the bridge and get an accurate assessment of the situation. She is currently being a lodestone, right? She is not assisting in the forward progress of getting shit done. She is dragging her feet, she is whining, she is complaining. She is not an asset to this specific situation. They cannot follow the exact mission briefing to the letter. They're not robots. Alright.
Hostile life form detected.
If the USG Kellion was sentient, this would translate to, screw this, I'm out.
How is that a sin? How
I
is...
can't remember if we've mentioned it already this stream or not, but again, keeping in line perfectly with the actual cinema sins, sinning for things that aren't actually sins.
Yeah. How is that a problem? The ship warns Isaac what's happening and to abandon the ship and explains why. The moment he turns the ship back on, it's like, uh-oh. How is that a sin? How? How is it a sin? Anything happens. Ding!
Oh man, you fired every bullet in your gun and now it's not firing any more bullets? Ding!
Yeah.
I hate this shit so much.
Yeah, this crap is what always gets me to. I just hate it so much.
Sorry, Isaac, but even with this suit, you're dead.
How? Okay, explain
How?
how. How is he dead? There was an explosion, yes. That doesn't mean it was an explosion with enough significant force to liquefy his insides from the pressure wave. It can still be an explosion. Unless you're some weirdo that thinks explosion means enough force to liquefy things. Like, okay, I'm gonna throw a firecracker in the road. Why aren't you dead?
I can tell you right now, an explosion does not necessarily have to kill you. I have been in an explosion and I did not die from it. I just got thrown like 5 feet away. To be fair, I was doing something really stupid with some friends. We caused the explosion, but still.
Oh. Now we know why there's so many ghosts in your house.
No, it wasn't on my property.
Should I get
Now we know why there's so many ghosts in your area.
Should I get a 22 cal that looks like a Walther P38? It's dirt cheap, but has ultra bad mag capacity and the worst trigger pull imaginable. Well, what are you talking about ultra bad mag capacity, and what do you mean by dirt cheap? Do you know what the company that manufactures it is? Because I wouldn't know why you would do a 22 cal version of the Walther P38. Unless, you know, you were going for the aesthetics, but then wouldn't you do it well enough that you would therefore charge a good price for it? So when I hear dirt cheap, I am very hesitant. Because there are some companies that'll put out a budget gun that is really, really fucking good because their quality control is so high. Mossberg is one of them, the Maverick 88. It's a $200 shotgun. Incredibly durable, fantastic shotgun. I would need to know what company is selling this Walther P38 and what the price tag is. Because if you're saying like for 20 bucks or 50 bucks or 80 bucks, something like that, I would be super sus of that real fast. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Well, welcome, Victor. Hopefully you enjoyed
Yeah.
Real BBC.
If we weren't streaming today, I'd be watching real BBC right now. I hate missing it, but I also can't do STAG after a Sunday night shift. So this is the option I'm left with. Anyways, yeah, so obviously the rig is very protective, but it also, like, no normal human would be able to stomp apart a corpse the way Isaac does. A lot of that is due to the rig. So of course it's going to protect him from the explosion too.
Yeah.
As someone said in chat, he was in a prone position. Daniel K said it. Isaac was prone as it happened too, so he was in a good position.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the pressure wave was able to wash over him instead of hitting something solid. Like if you're standing up, it's going to hit your solid body, and that's what causes problems. Him being prone and it not being like a concussive... It wasn't the Mythbusters fucking cement truck going doosh, and you see the huge pressure wave. No, it was an explosion, absolutely. But it wasn't like a fucking bomb or a grenade or anything like that.
Yeah, not all explosions are built the same.
Yeah.
Also, I can already feel his next point coming on just from the game subtitles on the screen.
Yeah.
But there are no emergency crews.
God,
Please prove me wrong, please.
I know. Please don't be that dumb.
Emergency crews have been notified.
This announcement wasn't there the first time they crashed, but is there now to add comedic insult to injury. Let's talk about Isaac's...
Okay, thank God he didn't go where I
no,
thought
no,
he was
no,
going
no.
to.
No. Here's what's wrong with that. The first time they crashed, that section didn't have any fucking power.
That too.
Remember, you actually have to reroute power to that section. You get specifically asked to do this. This is the first time that section now has power.
Yeah, but comedic effect. I'm just glad he didn't make the point of, oh, the ship is alerting the emergency crew when there's no emergency crew. Ding! Because that's what I was 100% expecting.
Yeah, that would have been fucking...
It wasn't too far off, though.
Sure, yeah, but at least some credit where it's due. The argument wasn't nearly as shit as I thought it was going to be. That's the point.
Yeah, they're still complete shit, and because he has no idea what continuity is.
objectives during the events on the Ishimura. He has been requested or ordered to do several missions far outside his area of expertise, from mechanical and biochemical engineering to operating heavy artillery, spacewalking in zero-G as an astronaut, killing mutated infected corpses akin to a militia army man, and piloting a spacecraft.
Okay. Let's break down this.
We don't even need to break that down. A simple sentence covers this. He does it out of necessity.
Yes. And also, outside of his job, he is an engineer on a rescue team with a rig designed to go into fucking space. Because guess what? Sometimes the damage is on the outside of the vessel, you plank. And who's repairing that? It's the fucking engineers.
Why would there ever be damage on the outside of a spacecraft? Come on.
I know, yeah. But anyways, spacewalking is absolutely in his job description. Operating heavy artillery, you can monkey your way through that. That's fine. Killing these creatures, again, you can monkey your way through it. If you're particularly good at survival and you're motivated, you'll figure out a fucking way to do it. But he's talking about, like, biosequencing bullshit. Let's go back to this real quick. He's talking about this, and he's showing the thermite on the screen. Biochemical engineering? No. You're just using thermite and something to detonate it. That's all you're doing. That's not, like, biochemical engineering. I don't understand this. I don't fucking understand this. And again, when he gets told to do very specific tasks that are outside of his thing, the other people are telling him how to do it. And who else are they gonna fucking ask to do it? Oh, Isaac. Oh, I see. You're there in front of the thing. I need you to wait there until I move my happy ass all the way over there. Oh, no. Actually, you know what? I'll just tell you how to do it.
Is he making it, or is he just getting thermite?
You get thermite.
Well, then why is it an issue? Like, yes, obviously an engineer would know what thermite is and how to use it. So,
plus, some engineers would know how to manufacture it themselves. It's not. Thermite isn't actually that much rocket science.
Yeah, it's not that hard, but still, it's like, if you're not even making it, if you're literally just getting it and you know what it is because you're an engineer and you probably would have used it in the past, you don't need a fucking biochemical
degree or anything like that.
It's literally just, here's a tool that I know how to use. I need it.
Now, here's the other thing. He's showing this on screen, and I don't remember the exact thing for this, but I'm pretty positive the computer system and someone else are guiding you through it, because I'm pretty sure this is after you meet the doctor. The actual sane doctor. Well, sane. He thinks his daughter's with him, I believe. But he's still he's there enough to realize they need to escape. And I'm pretty sure he's the one that's trying to help you. I think this is to clear the atmospherics thing. I think so. Not positive. Again, we're going back through it. I haven't played the game since 2008, and we're going back through it on stream now for Spooktober, so.
Yeah, it's been a very long time since I've played any of the games.
Yeah, there you go. His wife, not his daughter. Okay, fair enough. I knew it was his significant. I knew it was somebody significant to him, but he was also altogether there enough to realize they needed to escape. Like, you know what I mean? He hadn't gone full. He hadn't gone full crazy. He was more like an Isaac, where he was being fucked with, but he still realized no, we need to get out of here, and we need to help other people get out of here.
God, I love the idea of it though, of what they did with Dead Space as like the main threat, of the fact that it's like this marker, this like secret thing that just like an obelisk that like warps your mind and body and shit. It's like that is so fucking cool.
Dude,
and
the marker
creepy.
design, the necromorph, everything in Dead Space is so well designed out. Honestly.
Yeah.
It is a
So
fascinating universe. That's why I enjoy the Dead Space 13 server so much. It is a fascinating universe.
Yeah. I just love that concept though of like some like ancient alien thing that like humans can't even really comprehend, and but being within its vicinity of effect, like just it alters your mind and eventually your body, and it's just like, oh god, that's dark.
Yeah, I do know one spoiler, and it's the really thing I'm like, that's just silly. And it's the moon. The moon are all the moons around all the planets are necromorphs. They're the super necromorphs, and I'm just like,
yeah.
Ugh.
That I don't really like that. I remember that.
But that is not the first game, as far as I remember. That's something later. I'm pretty positive that's a spoiler I got from later in the series.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, but why?
Yeah, I don't remember if that was 2 or 3. I think it might have been in 2, but it would not surprise me if it was just a 3 thing.
It's Dead Space 3 is what people are saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go then. Alright.
He has been requested or ordered to do several missions far outside his area of expertise, from mechanical and biochemical engineering to operating heavy artillery, spacewalking in zero-G as an astronaut, killing mutated infected corpses akin to a militia army man, and piloting a spacecraft. This guy has done so much that if he were to list all his experience on a resume, it would be 50 pages long. Did they grow the...
No.
Why is that a ding?
Yeah. Again. It also... That wouldn't be a thing. I was part of the Ishimura incident. I was the one who survived. It's a pretty fucking thing. You don't really need to go into all the details of it. People can ask you if they want, but you don't really need to put all the intricate details on your resume. Like, yeah, I was sent as a rescue team to the Ishimura. Shit was fucked. I survived. That's all you gotta put. But again, yeah, why would that ever count as a ding? Why is that a negative? I agree. Why 50 pages? That seems more like 4 or 5 at beast. I know what you meant, but yeah, still. Yeah, it's the ding because they want the ding. It's just, ugh.
These babies individual cell? And if so, how are they breathing in this liquid? This moment here...
Okay, so, this might blow your mind. Babies are breathing in water in their mother's bellies. Okay?
That's fucking bullshit, Setch. There's a tree in there providing them oxygen.
Alright. You can clearly tell that is oxygenated water. Right? Dude. My brain hurts now. I was having that cycle of, do we need to fucking explain this thing? That was, you know what? What it reminds me of is one of my favorite lines in The Abyss. Did you ever watch that movie?
Nope.
It was a really cool movie about how to survive in atmospheres. survive in deep, deep trenches where the atmospheric pressure is ludicrously extreme. And the way to do it is to actually build a suit that fills with water, with a fluid that you can breathe. And it's like, hey, calm down. When you were in your mother's womb for 9 months, you were breathing water then. You were breathing a special mixture then, a special mixture of fluid. You'll be fine. You just have to get used to it. Your body's thinking you're drowning. You're not. Just relax.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second. Holy fuck, are you serious? Does this guy actually need to be told how fucking pregnancy and shit works? Like, what?
Well,
just because something's in water doesn't mean it can't fucking breathe in it.
Yeah. Well, he was doing it specifically because it was a human baby, right? Like,
still.
God, the bioprocessing labs are so fucking creepy.
God. I was almost tempted to bring up Neon Genesis, but because they do that in that as well, but I won't.
There's two people that said LCL and Evangelion.
Yep.
Victor says, that fluid is real, actually. Interesting. Do you know what the name of that fluid is called? Because that would be cool to look at. That'd be cool to send people towards as well. Nice. Yeah. Look it up and let us know. That would be some cool knowledge to share. Alright. Oh, yeah. That's another big problem I have in Dead Space. I'll explain that when we do this. Hold on.
It was genre the first time playing. It deserves 3 sins off. Why would a sin...
Alright, so he takes 3 sins off of that, but he doesn't explain the problem with that scene. So, here's the problem with this scene, right? And it's a problem that Dead Space 1 has in spades. Other than being a bad PC port, the fucking mouse controls, Jesus Christ. Yeah, other than being a bad PC port, the problem with Dead Space is a lot of these moments get ruined by the ragdolls. And that moment is genuinely creepy and cool, and the guy bashes his own head in. And then he falls down, and then the game triggers, well, now he's in ragdoll state, and suddenly he starts going, spazzing everywhere. It is so frustrating. Because I had the really cool scene on stream. We had that scene too. We had that one too, and he ragdolled out, and he spazzed out, and he was flopping around everywhere. That really ruined that. But we had the other one where it was the lady who was blind. She blinded herself, and she was petting a corpse. She's like, I knew you would come. I saved this for you. And then you go and you take it. You take the item from her, and then she falls over and dies. She takes her last breath and, like, leans over to the side and dies. And then all of a sudden her body goes from the ragdolls. Like, God damn it.
Are you telling me that doesn't normally happen when someone dies?
No. And that shit is just one of those, like, that is so frustrating. It's just frustrating when that happens because it ruins the tension, it ruins the moment. And so I'd say that would be another criticism I would have for Dead Space is its reliance on ragdolls. Just don't. If you're trying to keep atmosphere and tension, don't do ragdolls so much. There's nothing that'll more quickly get you out of the game than watching something rubber band and bounce around and flip around.
Well, ragdolling should be fine as long as it doesn't freak out like that.
I remember the Dark Souls ragdolls. That was kind of a thing with that as well, where you do something impressive. It's like, oh, I finally killed this thing, and then like you do a little spin on their corpse, and it just goes for a ride with you and just starts tornadoing around you.
Yeah. At least that isn't trying to be like a horror atmospheric thing, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's just funny, like, that guy, again, it is super creepy. He's bashing his head in. He finishes bashing his head and he falls over. But then he ragdolls and he springs up in the air, just like, boing! Like, oh. Damn it. Or how many times on my stream, the chat can verify, how many times on my stream did a ragdoll get stuck in the wall and we just heard that constant... And I'm like, oh, god damn it. And then I'm sitting here shooting it like, shut up, shut up.
It's some of the most unintentionally funny horror when something dies and starts ragdolling in the world when you're not that close to it. You just suddenly hear this banging or slapping against the walls. It's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a corpse.
That's exactly what happened on my stream. Holy shit, yesterday. There were bodies. They didn't spawn in because I wasn't in the hallway. So I go to the hallway and all of a sudden I start hearing, and it sounds really wet and slapping. I was like, oh, that's gonna be horrible. Wonder what creature that is. Do those one creatures show up yet and everything like that? So I have my plasma cutter drawn. I come around the corner and it's a body that had spawned in but slightly up the wall, and it was flopping around, smacking its head on the ground, going like plop 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 plop.
Oh.
I was like, oh god. Oh, dude, everything's tied to your frame rate. I hate... Okay. There are legitimate reasons to tie things to the frame rate. Because it can... Usually, for consoles especially, it's a very stable and exacting system. It will be this frame rate. So you can base stuff off of it instead of using it off of the system clock. Which can have all kinds of wild stuff happen to it. I understand why people do it. Dead Space has so much stuff tied to the frame rate. It's why the mouse controls are so fucking awful in the Dead Space PC port. Because your mouse sensitivity was tied to the frame rate for some fucking reason. Oh my god. Or the first time I played it, and it was... Not only was it slightly delayed, but a small tap would send the thing going like, wow! Like, oh my god, chat, no, I can't. I cannot. So I downloaded a mouse fix thing, and I started the game with the mouse fix, and I was like, chat, it's 1 second delayed from whenever I move the mouse. I cannot do this. And I said, oh, wait a minute, but I remember a thing they said in their file, that if you get any fucky wuckies, turn off VSync. So I turned off VSync in the options, and suddenly it's perfect. The aim and everything is perfect now.
Oh.
It's so weird. Oh, and that's another thing. Resident Evil 2 Remake actually has that problem. They tied the damage of the knife into the number of frames that the hurt box is inside of the enemy. So, if you have like 1,000 FPS, your knife does like 200 times the damage. Is ludicrous. Knife only runs on PC are hilarious.
Oh.
Oh, they don't insta-kill, but it is funny as shit to watch a knife-only run on PC for Resident Evil 2 Remake. It is funny as shit. Because they have their frame rates up in the thousands, and then they'll just be like... Oh, Tyrant's dead. It's like, what the what? Yep, I killed Birkin. Okay, now we're in phase 2 of Birkin fight, and then they just run. Birkin gets one attack off, they go to the side, and they're just like, slap. He's dead. God damn it. Oh, God.
On the garage.
Do what? Is that about a garage?
He was probably talking to someone.
No, fair enough.
Mm.
Oh.
Pagan, can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's continue because I still want to get this over and done with.
Yeah. Let's do it.
I actually thought we'd be done by now.
Sorry about that. My thing unmuted.
Maybe we should
Again.
have done the remake video.
This moment here was downright creepy the first time playing. It deserves 3 sins off. Why would a centrifuge require a decontamination chamber? Sounds like something that would belong on, I don't know, a medical deck? Just me?
To prevent contamination?
Yeah, again, you're in the engineering department, and you're in parts of the engineering department that have a lot of bad particulate matter. So, I don't know, people get this weird decontamination thing where they think it's only like biological decontamination. And I guess particulate matter would be some of that, but why do you think guys that work with like spills have those like decontamination showers set up everywhere? That's why. No, we'll never go under an hour, of course not. It'll never be STAG.
Yeah, no. If we're ever going under an hour, something bad happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible for someone to make a mod for Resi 3 Remake? Or Resi 3 Make, that'll make it play like a good game? No.
You would have to remake it to not be shit.
Yeah, it is broken to its foundation.
Remove stuff from the game, like a person picking up a massive cannon and firing it and breaking the concrete underneath it, but not turning them into fucking paste.
Yeah. Oh, and remove the fucking god-awful tower defense section. Holy mother of God. The Carlos section in the hospital where you have to hold up in the hospital and you can plant explosives or anything like that. Jesus fuck mother Christ, that section is awful.
Yeah, that section was fucking terrible.
RE3 Remake. The remake.
Well, what's even better, okay? I'm not going to tell you to pirate anything, so I'm just going to say, YAR! There is a mod for GameCubes if you can figure out how to, get a mod on your GameCube for your legitimate copy of Resident Evil 3 that you totally have for the GameCube. There is a mod for the legitimate copy you have for the GameCube that changes all the textures into HD. Oh. It is a fantastic mod. So yes, get Resident Evil 3 legitimately for the GameCube, and then get the mod and somehow put the mod on your legitimate copy of Resident Evil 3 you have for the GameCube. Yar har, fiddly dee. There you go.
Okay. Why does Temple leave all these logs lying around? They basically tell the story of his struggle on the Ishimura after the retrieval of the marker, but how does this help him? He's compromising his time and safety for a few minutes of reflection. And if it's to keep a record or a testament to what happened on the Ishimura, then maybe the moron should have kept the audio logs on him.
When were you going to tell us about the artifact, Hammond?
Okay, so... Yes, he's keeping a log of what's happening. He's discovering what these creatures are at the time. You even see him questioning, like, what are we going to do? People are dying down there, and the captain countermands his orders and says, we need to get the marker. We'll deal with people dying later. You can study what the marker is. We'll quarantine the colony, everything like that, because the captain doesn't realize that the marker is the thing that's driving everyone insane. He just knows that people in the colony are ripping each other apart and thinking bad things are happening down there. As for why does he keep it on himself? Well, what situation is he in after he records the logs? You know, what if he decides that he's just going to set it aside and something else takes his interest? What if he gets chased by somebody? Oh, sorry, Temple's the ship engineer? Oh, my apologies. I got him confused with the doctor. My apologies. But yeah, Temple is keeping a record of what's happening because he's literally watching the engineering department and his engineers collapse, right? His engineers are going mad and going insane. Speaking of, hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Part of my my enter button on my keyboard somehow got flicked up. I don't know how. Weird when that happens. STAG, your Halloween profile
marker
looked great. Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'll grab a link to the artist's Twitter.
Yeah, you would definitely want to keep documents like this, or sorry, disasters like this documented. There's no reason you wouldn't. And sure, it would be nice if he had all of them on him and everything like that, but it's a disaster situation. He's recording them and leaving them as he goes. That's fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with that.
Yeah, so this is the guy who did our icons for Halloween is Carbonation Grimace on Twitter. I just posted his Twitter thing in chat.
Yeah.
Very talented.
Marker.
Kendra is so cranky in this game, she should change the name on her identification papers to Ebenezer Scrooge.
How is this going to be a ding? You're just commenting on what her characterization is.
Not just that, but she's justifiably fucking annoyed at this point that, okay, our lives are in danger. We're dealing with these fucked up mutant undead creatures that you can only kill by fucking dismembering them. All for the stupid marker thing. When are you going to tell us about this? She's completely justified.
Yeah, and the fact that he's prioritizing it so much over escaping or anything else.
Yeah. Now, again, going to the bridge and securing that is one thing. The fact that he is now going out of his way for the marker is weird. That doesn't make sense. Well, it doesn't make sense to a rescue operation thing. It makes sense when you realize the marker's fucking with all of them and everything like that. And the fact that, you know, the unitologists really, really, really want the marker.
Yeah.
Because it kind of proves their entire faith is true.
About that. It's referenced in the captain's records. They brought it up from the planet.
It's on the ship?
In cargo. They think it's of alien origin, but I don't know what the hell it is.
Really? CEC didn't know anything about it. You're lying.
Back up!
Is this a bad time to ask what this delightfully illuminating conversation has to do with getting out of here?
By the way,
Not everything is about escaping, you fucking melon.
Okay, they are still...
Holy shit.
They are still piecing together how all of this happened. You now know the marker, who they think is of alien origin, is now up on the ship, and you're going to find out the marker is the cause of all this. They don't need to literally be talking about how do we get out of here, how do we get out of here every second. That's not what normal people do anyways. It's a process. You go through. The ultimate goal is to escape. Sure. But you have little things in between. There is no reason they can't talk about the marker here. Not to mention the fact that it's showing more of the tension between all of these three. Because again, the marker is fucking with them. It fucks with everybody. That's its goal. That's its job. Or I shouldn't say job. That's its desire. His ignorance slaps harder than Marauder from Doom Eternal slaps game journalists.
Finding out what's going on is more important than getting out of there, because what's going on can most likely prevent them from escaping. Turns out it actually was.
Yeah. Again, there's no reason not to have more knowledge.
Yeah.
If you're in a shipwreck and you're trying to figure out how to get off this island, how to escape and everything like that, it doesn't hurt to be like, hey, we found some abandoned stuff. We found some abandoned stuff here on this island. Maybe we can go start moving in there and setting up for shelter and everything like that. How does it help us escape? Well, it doesn't, but it's shelter. Again, it's this whole, like, one-dimensional thinking. You don't need to think that way. You need to think like, okay, we're going to think about how to escape, but we need to make it safe for us at the moment. We need to be able to survive to the point where we can escape. because we can't escape this very moment. Now, what would be weird, and where he would actually have a point, is if the Kellyan was still in perfect condition. It was just sitting in the hangar bay. That would be weird. Then it'd be like, why aren't we leaving? Why aren't we leaving right now? Monsters are real. Why aren't we getting back on the Kellyan? But hey, the writers thought of that. There's a reason the Kellyan had its engine ripped off. And then when you go turn it back on, it floods and explodes. So now you don't have a Kellyan. You don't have a means of getting off the ship now. The combined forces of this man's stupidity and those wretched dings makes my bleed out. It makes me bleed out like severed limbs.
Yeah, this is painful.
Oh, absolutely.
Isaac, be careful. I saw something out there. I don't know what. It was big. Really big.
Another way to say this would be, go fight the boss, Isaac.
How is that a ding?
What the fuck? He's just telling you he saw something big. Yeah, okay, it's a game. We know we're gonna fight something big later, but that's not an issue.
Yeah.
That doesn't hurt anything.
He's just warning you. What was he supposed to do? Just keep that nugget for himself, and then you fight. He's like, "Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. I should have told you." That would be a problem.
This is one of those things. This is, again, keeping perfectly in line with how shit CinemaSins is. By copying them. This is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Oh, hey, I saw a really big thing. Oh, you might as well just said go fight the boss. Ding. And then your scenario such, if you didn't say anything, oh, good job warning me about the boss monster. Ding.
Yeah.
Because that's the alternate reality where that line isn't in the game.
Mm.
Stand back! Well, that one was dead when I sealed the pod. These things don't die easily.
Hammond must be a miracle worker, since I can't imagine how he got the necromorph in the escape pod while it was still alive.
You don't know how the fight went. What if he managed to overpower it and knock it in there and then shut the door? Like, you don't need to keep winning the fight. If you just get a momentary advantage and manage to knock it into the pod and then shut the pod, you won.
What if you cripple it temporarily? Like, these things don't die instantly, because they had the whole limb smashing thing, so they might look dead for a bit. What if that's when he was like, okay, I don't have the ability to dismember this thing, but I'm going to put it in this pod where it can't get out, hopefully.
Yeah.
What if he just simply was shooting it as it charged him, and then, like,
jumped out of the way.
fell... Yeah, it, like, fell over, and he jumped out of the way, and it fell into the pod, and he sealed it in there.
There are all kinds of scenarios where this could have happened. Nothing that inherently is just like, no, it's impossible, never could have happened. No, there are all kinds of ways it could have happened.
Necros don't die, Kree, they simply stop for a moment. Yeah, I know that. That's why I said they look dead, but the only way to properly kill them is to remove their limbs. That's when they're actually dead.
Yeah. There's the captain.
Dead.
No, it was an accident. I had to stop him.
It's either an accident or you had to stop him. You can't accidentally purposely do something.
You absolutely can.
You can?
You
what?
absolutely can.
Jesus Christ, you're fucking stupid.
It's... God. This is so bad. Yes, you can accidentally kill someone while trying to stop them. That's how a lot of accidental deaths happen.
Yes. There is actually... It's funny. We have a scenario here recently. The guy that went after the one teen because he was a MAGA supporter, and he killed him because he was a MAGA supporter. And he ran him over with his car. Well, they didn't know if they had enough to charge him with first-degree murder. So they were doing vehicular manslaughter instead. Vehicular manslaughter also includes accidental death caused by vehicles. It's like, it's the whole thing of like I purposely turned to avoid hitting this, and I hit that person instead. I was not meaning to hit that person. I was intentionally avoiding hitting someone else, and I hit this person instead, and that person I hit has now died. That is as an accident on purpose.
Remember, if an animal crosses the road in front of your car and there's not enough time to stop, always swerve into the small family.
Yeah. And it's the... It was a funny situation because my friend in high school he got in a car wreck right outside of the high school actually, and we made a joke about it. He's like I was driving and everything like went slow. I knew that I was about to hit and everything went slow, and I was like, if I swerve I'll miss the guy in front of me and I'll hit the sign, and then I plowed into the guy in front of me. I just froze up and I said, the sign can't sue you, asshole, and he goes, fuck you. And I'm like, no, I was being facetious. I totally was. But again, it's that whole thing of like he had that idea of swerving, but he locked up in the moment. It happens to people, right? Or what was another case? There was a case where, like, people were trying to do a citizen's arrest to stop a guy, and they knocked him over. Again, they're intentionally trying to stop him. There's nothing about that. They're intentionally trying to stop him. And the guy, through his flailing, hits his head. And he just died. It fucking happened. They still killed him, but that was an accident. His death was an accident. They were purposely trying to stop him, though. And again, you see in the video, he accidentally killed him. He was going to inject him, and through the flailing and movements, he accidentally stabbed the captain in the eye. And then, of course, rightfully, freaks the fuck out that he accidentally stabbed the captain in the eye and killed him.
I just read what the next point is, and I'm already fucking...
Yeah, it's just such a stupid thing, though, because, like, how many instances are there of, like, someone being attacked by someone else, and then in their attempt to get them away from them, accidentally killed them?
Yeah. Again, accidental on purpose is an actual thing that does happen, and there is a legal system. It is in the legal courts and everything like that. It is a verified thing that does happen, where you are purposely trying to do something and somebody still dies. It is totally an accident that this person died, but you were actively trying to do something.
This part's so hard, I'm gonna give it 2 sins. Yeah, I suck at this game. Big deal.
No. Okay. How is that a sin of the game itself?
Exactly.
How?
You being bad at the game is not a sin of the game.
Yeah.
And this is what bugs me too. This part of the game sucks so hard, so this part of the game is bad. Yeah, I know I suck at the game. Big deal. Oh, so you're bad at the game. It's not any fault of the game. It's that you're bad at it.
Yeah.
That's dumb that you would fucking sin the game for that. It's your fault.
Yeah, exactly. As Adam Riley points out, literally any movie or show where a cast member gets in a fight and ends with someone dying, I didn't mean to, it just happened. Yeah, so you get in a fist fight with somebody, right? Your intention and their intention is to beat your ass, your intention is to beat their ass. You don't have the intention to kill. You're purposely trying to beat the other person's ass. It is a non-lethal fight. But you punch the guy, and he goes down in one hit, and he dies. Because for whatever reason, that spot you hit was a particular thing that popped a blood vessel or whatever, and he just died. That's not murder. You didn't intend to kill him. Again, intent matters in cases of murder. That's manslaughter. That manslaughter is kind of... a manslaughter in and of itself is basically accidentally on purpose. That is what manslaughter is. Again, I'm stripping out a lot of the nuance. I'm doing broad strokes here, but that's essentially what manslaughter is. Accidentally on purpose. You were doing something intentionally, and it led to the accidental death of someone else. No. That doesn't matter. Okay, that one, the Crow one is interesting because he himself wasn't, as far as I remember, he himself wasn't trained to spot the difference between blanks and real bullets. So he, if I remember right, noticed that the gun was loaded, went to somebody, asked them about it. They told him it's blanks and everything like that because they had the training to do it. And then he shot and he killed somebody because they were actually real bullets. They weren't actually blanks.
I thought the issue with that one is that it was blanks, but there was something like extra in there, which is what caused the death.
Maybe.
That's what I heard too, was that it was a faulty blank and it still ended up killing him.
Yeah. And as we compare and contrast to the Alec Baldwin one, where Alec Baldwin absolutely is criminal negligent. Because Alec Baldwin admitted multiple times he knew all the safety checks. He knew to check for a blank versus a real bullet. He knew how to handle the gun safely. Well then, why did you point the loaded gun? Why did you point the gun at somebody? That is intention right there. You're pointing the gun at somebody. And then you, by your own words, played with the hammer. You have set up the situation entirely yourself. Now, that's the part where it's going to be interesting if they try to go for murder on that, or if they try to go manslaughter on that. Because he's guilty. Either way. He's manslaughter, slam dunk. Alec Baldwin is guilty. Easy peasy. Like, that's completely fucked. But they could go murder. Because there is in testimony in a lot of the recorded interrogations talking about all the bad blood, and especially bad blood that Alec Baldwin had with her. So it wouldn't be hard to then say that my intention was to scare her. So you intended to do this act fully. That's murder now. You just, congratulations. Legal system is interesting as fuck, by the way. A lot of the stuff like makes out the law being very boring, but it is fascinating to go through the law and explain intentionality and everything. Yeah. Because, oh my god, him saying that he wanted to do that means he formulated a plan, which means it's first-degree murder. Oh, that would be incredible. Yeah. Anyways, that's gonna get into the whole thing. Like I said, I highly recommend looking into the Alec Baldwin case because the Alec Baldwin case is going to be fucking fascinating. Not for the Alec Baldwin situation. He's guilty as fuck. There's always a chance that you'll get an activist jury or something that'll like get him off or whatever of everything. That is a chance that happens. It's unfortunate, but it happens. But it's the rest of it that is way more fascinating. The fact that there is actually a chance that the prosecution will bring criminal conspiracy charges against the Union. That is the most fascinating part. Because, oh my god. When they go into the interrogation, they get into the nitty-gritty of everything, and they're like talking about, well, how did actual bullets get onto the set these days? Well, it was handed off to this, and that, and who's the person, like, you lock up at night, who has the keys to these weapons? Well, that would be the guy from the Union who has it. Oh, who's the guy from the Union? I don't know, it's some, so the assistant director says they don't know the guy's name from the Union, he's just some Mexican guy with black hair and a mustache and everything like that, and it's like, oh, that narrows it down. And it's like, the armorer says, alright, who is it? Well, it's the guy from the Union, it's a Mexican guy, black hair, and a mustache. Thanks. And they went through everything, and nobody knows the name of the person who is securing the weapons at the end of every shoot. Nobody knows. Nobody knows if that person actually locks up because nobody watches if they lock up. Nothing. And the amount of hate that the Union had for this movie is fascinating. Because the directors and everything like that were trying to cut the unions out as much as possible. So there is a real chance we get an actual criminal conspiracy case, and I want to see it so bad. Because that'll be a wild ride. Just absolutely wild ride. Yeah, anyways, chat, sorry about that. I wanted off on that tangent because that is, seriously, I highly recommend people start looking into the law and court case and everything like that because they are fascinating.
Anyways, I do want to try and get this video done.
Yep.
Levels are falling. Something's poisoning hydroponics air production, and whatever it is, it's filling the deck up with that organic stuff. We're not going to have any air to breathe soon. But if I understand these lab reports correctly, I think I can make a poison to destroy it.
Becoming an expert in any immediately desired career takes all but 20 seconds.
No. She's using the reports of people who are experts, you idiot. She didn't do this all herself. She literally tells you, but using these reports, I think I can make a poison for it. That doesn't make her an expert in the field. She's using the expertise of people who documented their progress in dealing with the necromorphs. We good?
Yeah, sorry, I was dozing.
Alright.
It's the of God's plan, the natural order. Are you blind like the rest?
No, but I am intelligent enough to know when you need an inhaler.
How is that a... Oh my god, I hate this shit so much.
You're close to the chemistry station. Once you get the chemicals, you're also going to need a DNA sample of the alien tissue.
The people in this game go through more career changes than the number of instant noodle bowls you could make in a week.
They're
This
not
just goes
career
back to the
changing,
point.
idiot. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. This guy is actually retarded.
Actually taking the Cinema Sins format and making it fucking worse by being even more stupid.
Yep. No, we're not watching 2 videos, we're watching 1 video. Making that fully clear, 1 video.
Fight for survival is admirable but pointless. And yet you keep on going.
I have to admit, this voice acting is pretty good. I can definitely attest to hating this guy throughout the whole game. Kudos to the VA.
The sin went up! The counter went up, you fucking idiot. You played the reverse sin and the counter went up.
See, Cinema Sins does the same thing too sometimes, where they'll actually give praise, but they'll still ding it, rather than doing the reverse, but at least they play the right sound when they do so.
Yeah. No, we're not watching the remake of the video. I showed the remake of the video, and then I wanted to do this one because this one would have more arguments in it. Like, in the remake of the video, he doesn't do the minus 20 points off the bat just because thing.
Yeah, he does 1 point, he still makes it go up.
Yeah. Instead of being a positive.
Bad down here. Really bad. You can hardly breathe. The organic matter is growing everywhere. The eyes are stinging.
But I know that it's worth it because even if I die, slowing down the organism, poisoning the air will help us all live longer. Wait, is there some sort of...
What was the problem with that? That's true. He's letting you know just how bad it is with him not being in a full fucking rig. Right? And he's still gonna try it so that everybody else has a chance of living. How is that a sin? Please, how is that a sin?
Of dimensional matter transporter on the ship that I don't know about? Yes, considering he turns left here into a wall. And this isn't even the end of this BS.
So you realize that Isaac is going crazy.
Yeah. Like, Isaac is getting visual hallucinations and everything, too. This guy also is... The guy that Isaac is talking to right here is not right in the head. So if he turns left... Was it legitimately into a wall? I guess I'll have to pay really close attention to that thing. I feel like even if he was staring at a wall, he could have just stopped and just stared at the wall right there, you know?
Do you actually make it into that room in the game that the other guy is in?
I don't think so. I don't think you ever get into these rooms.
Because, like, how would you know that there's a wall there and not a door?
Yeah.
People who use the CinemaSins format are just doomed to making a trash video? I wouldn't say that. Like I said at the start of the stream, I think the format could work if you get someone smart doing it. The problem is, every single person I've seen do it is shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the formula appeals to idiots, so only idiots try it.
Yes, you do make it into that room. I'm playing that part right now. Alright, is there a wall there? Because if there is, that's something this guy should have shown.
Yes, absolutely. He could have literally said, because this guy walks through a wall, and then did a little, like, thing where he shows the clip and says, see? And then him just going up to the wall and showing.
Specimens will return to Earth with me.
Well, have fun getting off this ship without a ship.
I actually missed what the character said there, so I think I want to go back.
Yeah, go for it.
A wall. And this isn't even the end of this BS.
These specimens will return to Earth with me.
Well, have fun getting off this ship without a ship.
But he has...
He says he wants to get off this ship. What if
Yeah.
he drives this ship to Earth?
What if he just takes the Ishimura? Because he wants to take the marker as well. It would be easy for him just to take the entire Ishimura to Earth. Which, again, the marker seems to be convincing the Necros not to attack him. It isn't until later when he finally gets exacerbated and submits and gives himself to the Necromorphs that the Necromorphs kill him. Yeah, you literally fixed the ship for him. You've kind of made it to where this ship can now get underway on its own power again.
Why in the pastry chef's curry plate would a mining vessel need a cryojet?
Gango 47. Go ahead.
Sorry, did it skip for you guys?
Yes.
There?
Yeah, it just
Yes,
immediately
okay.
went to the tomatoes thing to be like a little jump scare or whatever. Gang 47 says it's a end of a hallway with a big hole in it. Okay, so that's not a problem then. If there's a big hole in it, can he just go through the hole?
Ouch, my ears. Ow, audio balancing. Yeah, that was fucking annoying.
Yep.
Yeah, it was
I
really
turn
bad.
it down slightly just so because we're gonna have to go back to make sure that skip was an actual skip and not like, you know.
Well, if all three of us experienced it, it probably was.
Getting off this ship without a ship. Why in the pastry chef's curry plate would a mining vessel need a cryojet?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it just
he didn't even
skips.
finish. Yeah, he didn't even finish his sentence.
And why would they need a cryogenics chamber? They're a planet cracker. Like, who knows? There's all kinds of things they could take from a planet that they might need to freeze.
Not only that, but I'm gonna give you a thing here. So, when an accident happens on a submarine, right, and somebody dies, they take the body, they empty out the ice cream freezer first, and then they put the body in the freezer.
They have ice cream on subs?
Yep. You have ice cream on submarine.
Huh.
Yeah, they have a fully They have a full kitchen as well too.
Well, kitchen I would assume because you need to eat. I wasn't expecting a submarine to have an ice cream fridge.
Now consume the ice cream. But yeah, so that's what they do on submarines. You can see a logical through point of, hey, if somebody dies out here, do the medical thing, do the morgue, and then where are we going to put the bodies? Well, if we have a cryo chamber, just stick them in the cryo chamber, right? Preserve the body. We'll have other people do it, because we have a person here who does autopsies, but what if somebody else, doesn't agree with the findings, or wants to have a second opinion or anything like that? Okay. Well, we've got the body here, we'll bring it out of cryo freeze and let you deal with it. Submarine crews have the best food in the U.S. Armed Forces, partly to counterbalance their confined and cramped living spaces. Yeah. Basically, they're trying to give
understandable.
They're trying to give them some comfort so they don't go insane while being stuck in a metal tube underwater that's trying to crush you.
Watering cycle initiated.
It should rephrase to loud as hell watering cycle initiated.
Okay, so already that was fucking annoying, but part of your criticism is that it was loud, and then you did that anyways to... Okay, fuck you.
Yeah. I don't understand how that was a sin.
Yeah, that too. What does it matter if the water is loud?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get at, well, he didn't explain it, so I can't really fucking say because he's so fucking stupid. But if it was me, I would say something like, oh, cheap jump scare, loud noise to make scare.
Yeah, that would go into my overall criticism of Dead Space 1 being super heavily scripted.
Yeah.
Because again, that's going to happen every single time.
Gotta look at it. It's huge. Shut itself in food storage.
Hammond gets past a locked vault and gets a look at the Leviathan without suffocating to death.
Thanks, Younger.
Hold on.
Wait.
Is this video the remake of an even older one?
It seems it is.
So the newest one is a remake of a remake of a
It seems so.
Dude, oh my god. How worse could that one have been?
Oh, I know.
Like, this one is already fucking absolute dog shit. So the first one must have been fucking... Oh.
Hang on, I need to read this carefully. Let's see. Rotten. I gotta look at. It's huge. You won't believe it. Shut itself in food storage. Crew those on this deck. Think they're what's poisoning the air. Have been transformed. I saw one of them bloated, swollen. They're poison factories. We need to take them out while we can still breathe.
Hammond gets past a locked vault and gets a look at the Leviathan without suffocating to death.
How is... What? Hammond gets past a locked vault and gets a look at the Leviathan without suffocating to death.
Okay, so even Cinema Sins explains their shit better than this. What is the vault? Why should this guy be suffocating exactly? Yeah, the air is poison, but how bad is it? Is it kill you instantly poison or fuck you up poison?
Yeah.
Thanks, Younger me. Couldn't have said it better myself. Actually, I could have, but I was too lazy to do so. So thanks to Mr.
Alright. No, you need to explain that because that was horrible. What the fuck was your point?
Clearly, you're too fucking lazy to make any kind of content that is actually half decent. Yeah. This is just garbage.
bad decisions, we know the current whereabouts of the Leviathan, and according to Kendra in Chapter 5, it entered the hydroponics deck from outside the ship. But how did it get into food storage? There's no feasible location from which a creature that large could have even entered the hydroponics deck, let alone traverse through multiple rooms into food storage.
Damn it.
Considering we see it tear its way through walls, it probably tore its way through multiple rooms to get in there.
Yeah, and now that it's got food, it's probably getting much, much bigger.
Yeah.
Get in there and kill it before it contaminates the entire ship. Okay.
I'm strong enough. Still alive. Get in there and kill it before it contaminates the entire ship.
Yes, let me get right in there and kill a creature roughly 110,000 times my weight class with weapons barely strong enough to hold back 10 necromorphs. That should end well.
It should be weakened now. Right?
Yeah,
She poisoned it.
And it has weak spots, so it being big doesn't really matter if it has weak spots that you can knowingly exploit.
Yeah. The Gunt's final form. Accurate.
Isaac, you did it.
Isaac deserves a flippin' medal for this.
I think.
How was that?
Was that a sin? How is that a sin? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Save my sanity, please.
Yeah. Also, what else were they gonna do? Like, okay, poisoning didn't work. Your last option is to go in there and kill it. Like, what is he just supposed to not go in there and you all suffocate to death?
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to fucking do?
Yep. JD says Achilles was only as strong as his heel. Doesn't matter how big someone is if you kick them in the balls. Yeah. You figure out that something's got a weak spot, and you exploit it, you can bring it down.
Well, this guy's weak spot clearly isn't his head because it's obviously filled with fucking concrete.
I think I could disable the lock from here. Hold on. Okay, the door's unlocked, Isaac.
Isaac plus marker equals hallucination of Nicole unlocking the door to the power of BS.
Okay, so couldn't the marker manipulate a necromorph to do certain like basic tasks for it?
Yes, I was just about to bring this up. It was probably a necromorph that opened the door, and the marker is making him hallucinate that it's Nicole.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this isn't fucking hard to figure out.
Not to mention the fact, what if Isaac was hallucinating all those necromorphs being across there too? Like, he wasn't shooting at anything. Like, at all.
What if he was hallucinating that the door was closed?
Yeah.
And then, like, there's so many possibilities here.
What about Abby from Last of Us 2? She doesn't have balls. Well, an airstrike to the baby hanger is still gonna hurt.
Just punch her in the boob.
I wish Abby from The Last of Us 2 was a hallucination of a necromorph.
Yeah.
Why did they open? Damn it.
Are you telling me that an entire ship equipped with the sole purpose of combat couldn't kill one necromorph? The Valor wanted to help so bad.
Okay. So I'm gonna spoil something for you. 1, they don't know to go for the limbs. 2, soldiers fighting other people aren't trained to shoot for the hard-to-hit limbs that are going to be flopping around everywhere as they're running, shooting, doing whatever. They are trained to take center mass body shots. In fact, you get less points if you shoot for the head. Because again, they want to teach you you're gonna drop somebody if you hit them in the torso. So, yeah, and remember the necromorph that got put into the pod is I forget what form of necromorph it is, but it's not like a basic bitch necro, right?
Yeah, it's not easy to kill. In fact, that's kind of the point, that it's very, very hard to kill.
Yep. Because I think it's a hunter, isn't it?
Isn't it the one that regenerates like super quickly that you have to like do the whole like rigmarole
The whole
to
cryo
freeze
freeze
it?
thing, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so if it was that one, they were fucked because even you couldn't kill that thing.
Yeah, again. So did anybody tell the soldiers that there was this horrifying monster thing on there? Because again, all they saw was a life pod, and the life pod had a distress beacon attached to it already. So they picked up the life pod. It's a normal slasher. People are saying it's just a normal slasher, though. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But even so, still, they're probably shooting at it in the body. They don't know to blow off its arms and legs. Or somebody probably shot it in the head thinking that would stop it.
Because that's how you kill most things.
Yeah.
And how many weapons would they realistically have that would specifically remove limbs?
None. We see the pulse rifle. The pulse rifle's really bad at dealing with necromorphs. It probably gets better if you upgrade it, but in Dead Space 1, like, oh my god, I feel like the pulse rifle's almost useless. There's a reason I sell most of its ammo.
Because that's the special advantage Isaac has with his engineering weapons, is they're meant for, like, cutting ship holes and stuff, not for actually damaging creatures. But because they have the long shots, the horizontal and vertical shots, that makes it easy to take off the limbs.
Yep. I like that as the cool idea of all of well, not all of it, because Isaac gets the pulse rifle as well, but most of the weapons that Isaac uses are just tools.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see the purposes on it, like even the stake driver and everything like that. You can see the purpose of it, and you realize, hey, it puts it with so much force to go into the rock. Makes sense that it would have quite a bit of significant velocity to it. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, they did the... No, wait, no, because you're right, because you run from the first necromorph to get into the elevator, and then you're safe. You go downstairs, you pick up the plasma cutter, and it says cut off the limbs. If that message, cut off the limbs, was not there, and you dealt with your first, you'd have to deal with the first necromorph that's in the next room. And after that necromorph, you then find the tape that tells you, cut off the limbs.
Glad that when they received for the Ishimura, they headed straight for it. And I mean straight. Also, all of you guys are dead.
But
also,
they aren't going straight for it. They're coming in at an odd angle, and they're going to impact at an odd angle. Yeah.
Also, when you're flying in to meet a ship, obviously you're heading in the direction of that ship. You wouldn't be off by several thousand miles or whatever, because, you know, it is space.
Yeah.
Normally when you get closer, that's when you would start readjusting and get into proper position, which they cannot do because they're all in the middle of fucking being killed if they're not dead already.
Yep.
And objects in space, I know this is something Ryan Johnson doesn't know. They have the unique ability to keep fucking moving when they've been propelled forward because there's no resistance in fucking space.
Yep. Well, it's not. It's the pulse rifle is a standard security weapon. In fact, it's specified that the pulse rifle has specific ammunitions that are designed to spread in flesh and to do softer impacts against, like, the glass and hull of the ship so you don't puncture the holes of the ship. So that's why they have pretty weak stopping power, all things considered. Yeah, but JD, we're talking about if that message, because they say this after, you get the plasma cutter, and if that message was not there, right? Isaac himself in universe would not know to cut the limbs off. He would just realize he has a plasma cutter, and so he'd probably start taking body shots at people at the very first necromorph. Only once that necromorph is dead do you go in the hallway, and down the hallway right next to it is an audio tape where a guy says, "Guys, stop shooting at the body, don't go for the head, go for the limbs. We actually killed one of these fuckers. Take the limbs out." And then when you get to the tram station, the commander calls in to tell you, "Hey, go for the limbs. Body shots don't do anything. I put tons of rounds into him, didn't do anything. I took off its legs and it stopped moving." So that's why we were doing a thing of thinking of, if that one bloody message wasn't there, would Isaac have survived? And probably not.
Kill one necromorph? The Valor wanted to help so bad that when they received the coordinates for the Ishimura, they headed straight for it. And I mean straight. Also, all of you guys are dead. Also...
How would everybody be dead? Again, there's no... The Ishimura is not going to provide as much resistance as you think it is. Right? The only thing that it is currently stationary. When this hits, the Ishimura is also going to move backwards. That's going to cushion the amount of force it has. If the Ishimura was, say, propped up against something and couldn't go backwards, yeah, then that would be a problem. Oh, Pagan's dead.
No, I'm not.
Just hot mic'd. That's why I was like, oh no, Pagan died. He fell and landed on his mic.
I literally unmuted myself and it made a noise. Wasn't really into Dead Space. Why is the limbs are the weak point? Well, I think it's because it has something to do with the fact that once they become immobilized, they become useless, and the marker basically stops using them as puppets.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, well, this one's useless now. Move on to the next one.
Yep.
Well, Isaac doesn't move because he figures that even if he'd ran, he'd just die tired.
Well, I mean, where is he going to run to? Where? Again, how is that a sin? He is currently taking in the fact that another ship is going to collide with the Ishimura. Where is he going to run at all? Like, what's he gonna do? He can't outrun the ship that is currently barreling towards Ishimura.
Is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast, real fast.
Stasis is used to slow down fast objects and enemies. Clearly, it should have the opposite effect.
These poor...
Would it?
I'm debating on, like, I feel like I see his point that all of the soldier suits have the stasis module in them. So, yeah, I think he does have a point. Why is it that they, with the stasis modules, because now they have the stasis modules, why does it make them into Twitchers?
Unless there's something that's explained in the game that he's conveniently left out.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, isn't there, like, the chemical injectors and everything for the Twitchers? I don't know. I feel like there is something that's left out. But if the game does say, he will have a valid point entirely. if the game does say that it's solely because of the stasis modules. So let's go back and listen to that dialogue real quick. The infection is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast, real fast. Be careful. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So if that's true, why don't we have Twitchers on the Ishimura already? Because the engineers and the miners have stasis modules in their rigs. You have stasis module things everywhere as well.
We don't really know how stasis technology works, so maybe if it malfunctions, it speeds things up instead of slowing them down.
Maybe. But again, we aren't ever shown that, you know? Like, we aren't ever shown something malfunctioning. It would have been nice if they had explained, like, due to a malfunction, or, like, if they had shown, like, signs that talk about the stasis module. If your stasis module is fluctuating, it could speed things up instead. It could be that when the stasis module merges with the necromorphs, like they're emitting a stasis field around them at all times, so it's you that's slowed down relative to them.
Possibly.
Yeah, because what if in the stasis thing, everything else in stasis is moving in its real time relative to itself, but you are moving like a hyperspeed. So like when you stasis a necromorph, the necromorph is still moving at normal speed, but you're suddenly like going at the speed of light or whatever. You jack my point? Oh, did you have that too? Scorcher, maybe they're making a stasis field and are slowing you down. Alright.
It happens.
Yeah. I said, I don't know. It would be nice if they explained that, but yeah, so for what we can tell on how stasis works, he does have a point. So there we go. There is a valid point.
Unless there's something in the game to prove that wrong somehow.
Exactly.
Which there quite possibly is.
Yep.
But maybe there isn't.
Yeah,
Who knows?
So he had 1 point because of the blood thing of Isaac not talking about the blood, and now he has a point here about the stasis module thing. But again, like I said, there are ways I could see it actually working, but this is genuinely something where he could have a point. So there we go. 2 potential points. 2 points so far.
Real fast.
Stasis is used to slow down fast objects and enemies. Clearly, it should have the opposite effect.
These poor bastards didn't stand a chance.
Again, one necromorph.
Isaac.
Okay, so here's the way it works. A necromorph kills someone. Now you have 2 necromorphs.
Yep. And then they kill someone. Now there's 3. And then they kill someone. Now there's 4. And here's the other thing. The Ishimura had thousands of people on it. Do you think that thousands or hundreds of necromorphs attacked the Ishimura? No.
In fact, no necromorphs attacked the Ishimura. They brought the marker aboard, and that's where they started coming from.
Yep.
Not. I worded that poorly. The necromorphs didn't come from, like, they weren't stored inside the marker, but the marker started turning people into them.
There's nothing in the game that explains Twitchers. Now, my theory. Okay, so here's what I would suggest. I want to test. I would test something. Gangwin, if you can with the Twitchers, cast stasis module on a Twitcher. If they turn to normal necromorph speed, I think that would prove our theory that they're just emitting a stasis field around them at all times. Because if you cast stasis on them, and then they revert to like normal slasher speed, the way the normal slashers move, that would mean that now both of you are at the exact same speed again. They turn to normal when you do that. I think that's what it is then. I legitimately think that's what it is, right? Ooh. Ooh. I'm excited now because the developers thought of that. Because see, the big problem would be if you cast stasis on a Twitcher, and then it did the super slow-mo like the slashers. So then it means, okay, yeah, so how is it so fast then? Or is our stasis just that much more powerful than their stasis modules? So the fact that they actually revert to normal if they're a bit faster than normal necromorphs, but normal but a bit faster necromorphs means that you're canceling out their stasis effect. I like it. I guess that's true. I shouldn't say that that's proof positive of it, but that's more towards it because as SC-43-7 says, the stasis field from the stasis module in their armor gets somehow inverted and causes them to go fast. I guess that could be the same thing. There is no stasis effect. They're just going really fast for some reason. I don't know. I just think that would be weird. Alright.
I'm tracking, but it doesn't look like I can reach you. This damn ship was nearly shared in half. I made it to the bridge. I'm going to override all door locks so you can get to the engine room. I'll try and catch up with you there.
Hammond apparently got through a plethora of locked doors to get to the Valor's bridge. Or he managed to find another way around that didn't even have life support systems functional. Clearly, Hammond also has a dimensional matter transporter. This scenario.
No.
It seems to me like you're making a lot of assumptions.
Yeah, again, we were making assumptions with the whole stasis thing. That's why we're not saying that you're wrong about that point. You have a valid point there. There is a bit of oddity. It would be nice if they explained it. Here, you just made a bunch of assumptions that he would run into all of the same problems that you are currently going, but he's not going the same way you are. So how is it a problem? He wasn't in the same area you were, so he's not approaching the Valor's crash from the same direction either.
Demonstrates qualities of the engineering suit. Not only does it protect you from any extreme heat in the immediate area, the suit regulates a comfortable air temperature courtesy of a built-in AC.
I hate when people do this fucking, oh, look at me, I'm so smart voice.
Yeah.
Vincent Martin did that same thing with the Noble Creed. Talks about one thing, and then he talks about the other thing, or whatever it was.
Yeah. Here we see the Noble Creed.
It's like, fucking obnoxious when people do this. Okay, so it's a spacesuit. So it protects you from very cold and very hot temperatures. It's obviously not protecting you from the fire, which is why you need this, where you're moving this thing in front of you as a giant shield from the fire.
Mm.
But it's protective enough to not roast you alive.
Yeah. But yeah, and then again, this is the other thing. This suit is designed to go out in space. Space is really fucking cold.
That is the point I was starting to make, then kind of lost.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously this suit can thermally regulate itself.
Space is really cold when you're not in the light. When you're in the light, it's really fucking hot.
Yep. So it has to be able to thermally regulate itself. It has to. Otherwise, you would be roasted in the light side. Meanwhile, your back or whatever is facing, is in the shadow that you cast, would freeze.
That sounds like a fun way to go. Burning on one side and freezing on the other.
Yep. But Crestless King, I'm not going to call the stasis thing a problem unless the game contradicts itself by showing opposing info, which it doesn't. It does, though. Stasis slows fast things down. But for some reason, the necromorphs having the stasis module fuse with them speeds them up. So it's like, okay, how? How does that do that?
Yeah, I could imagine it doing it if they explained it as like a malfunction of the thing, like, oh yeah, you reverse the polarity so it speeds things up.
Yeah.
But they don't say that.
In addition, the engineering suit functions as a viable inferno repellent, as normally standing behind any obstruction does not prevent flames to engulf everything. Don't you think it's kind of sad that this man...
Okay, so what you're showing there was when you're in the direct blast of the fire, that is a bit much. When you have the fire deflected away from you, you're just getting the residual heat from the flame itself. There's a big difference between... Essentially, there's a big difference between being next to the lava and in the lava.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Sophie MP. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Now, there's also a thing that, like, Hollywood and a lot of people don't realize is that lava is still so fucking hot that also going near the lava would ignite you because it's the air is that fucking hot. But, you know, details. It's still, the air is still cooler. Even the one right next to the lava is still cooler than the lava itself. So in space, you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. Exactly, Scrub Lord. Unless you're Gladriel. Oh, God.
Yeah, I've heard some things about the next 2 episodes we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
I should say that the previous 2... We've seen up to episode 4. We haven't seen 5 or 6 yet, and... Oh, boy.
Yep. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Neither am I.
Man got kill a single necromorph?
I just lost all of Hammond.
Oh, no! He didn't get shredded before he killed a single necromorph. He killed a bunch of them. Do you think Kendra killed all the necromorphs that were attacking him and Kendra when they were together? Really? Like, again, we know directly that he killed the necromorphs. He even tells you on comms because he's also telling you to aim for the limbs. So we know he killed necromorphs. We know that's a fact.
Is this vid about Dead Space 1, 2, or in general? Dead Space 1.
Just Dead Space 1.
This is a really shitty knockoff of Cinema Sins, but for games.
Yep.
There's a lot of those really shitty knockoff of Cinema Sins, which is already shitty in the first place, so it's going exactly as well as you might expect it to.
Yep. He's had 2 points so far. One was Isaac doesn't call out the blood to the commander, and the other one is the stasis module slows things down. How does it therefore speed up the necromorphs to make twitchers?
Vitals. Is he dead?
How do you not know this? You've kept tabs on everything Isaac has done so far to the point that he couldn't even use the bathroom without you knowing. And now you don't know when something has happened?
So what if there's an error with his suit where it was not communicating with the rig link or the ship?
Yeah. His rig went dark. Alright? It went offline. She doesn't know for sure. She just knows that he's with you. He's near you. That's the last thing she knows. That's why she's asking.
Pagan, Satch, if my internet goes out, do you immediately assume that I'm fucking dead, or do you ask, hey, what's going on?
I assume you're dead, and then Setch has to... And then Setch has
Oh.
to tell me, no, you fucking idiot.
Now, it is an obvious concern for her why she might think he's dead, but, like, this is why you ask.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Just in case. Because what if he's not dead? What if he instead comes up to Isaac and gets on Isaac's rig and said, I'm fine, my rig just went dark. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It malfunctioned, it broke, something.
Yeah.
Get the heck out of here with this rule-changing nonsense. Is this really the renegade awesome held?
It's not rule changing, you fucking potato.
Awesome held it together temple in the audio logs that we had the pleasure of listening to, because what I see are the diaries of a wimpy temple and dead girlfriend. Also, does the game really?
Wow.
What?
Okay, so someone who's gone through extreme trauma, like having every single person on his ship becoming a fucking horrifying monster, might not be the most solid of wills right now.
Yeah.
Really expect me to believe that Mercer captured Elizabeth and Temple alive and managed to drag both of them to an area where Isaac was able to witness their deaths before Isaac got there? Really pushing the limits here, developers.
What if that's where they were when he captured them?
Yeah. Who says he needed to go anywhere else and drag them anywhere? What if we literally ran into where he found them?
Clark, I really must speak with you.
What do you think you are doing, fool? How is Dr.
You cannot be this stupid.
I don't know. I
Like,
think we established he is.
In the other video, he has the whole hoo hoo hoo, it's just a joke. If you take this seriously, you're dumb. But like, this isn't even a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, this video is a joke and how fucking dog shit it is, but like, how is that a joke? Hey Isaac, I need to talk to you. What do you think you're doing? Ding.
Yep.
In what fucking planet do you come from where that is comedy?
The stream audio up? No, because I've got it balanced so that people can hear the video clearly. Because that was a complaint a lot of people had, was that the videos were really quiet. And trust me, our audio is, every single one of our audios, including the video's audio, hits into the yellow.
Yeah, also those dings are fucking loud.
Yeah, the dings are stupidly loud. Because, you know, audio balancing.
Why would you ever do that?
I don't know.
Don't audio balance. Leave everything completely fucked.
Yeah.
If you're in a call, at least one of those people should barely be able to be heard, and the other one should be talking so loudly that it's blowing out your fucking eardrums.
Oh,
no
absolutely.
in-betweens.
Dr. Mercer able to give unitology recruitment speeches in public on board the Ishimura. This vessel is a larger scale platform for work, no different from an office building or a ship. And it's not like he's inviting them to have coffee and donuts to discuss the philosophical nature of God and the meaning of life. He's inviting them to enjoy grotesque suicide.
Okay, so a lot of people aboard the Ishimura were unitologists. A lot. It has become a very popular religion. So there's a difference. I know there's a difference because of Dead Space 13, the SS13 server explains the difference. And that there are zealots, and then there are normal people. Normal people that believe in unitology and like the idea of being united with their loved ones and everything, all as one, ascending together and everything. It's a nice message. It feels good. Then there are zealots who go out of their way to hurt people and do terrible things in the name of this religion, just like you have in the real world, right? You have the normal people, and then you have the other people that are fucking batshit banana hammocks and just bad people in general, right? Then, when it comes to the Ishimura, we see that the captain, the chief medical officer, and now this doctor we know of are all unitologists, right? So clearly, this is something that is out in the open. So he can obviously bring unitologists in. Once the marker goes active and starts killing people, and Necromorph starts showing up, who's stopping this guy compared to trying to stop the spread of the monsters? Like, who is your bigger threat? Yes, he is a threat. But right now, you have knife hand fucking monsters trying to eat people. Not to mention that the Necromorphs seem to be leaving these guys alone. These guys that are working for them. But that's because, it's the marker's will, and the marker's deciding that, he's more useful alive to bring it more biomass and bodies and shit like that. So, And then he finally, it gets the end of his usefulness, and he submits to an infector and gets the big old sting.
Excellent, Clark. Excellent work.
Kine loves the word excellent so much he should just write it down and tape it to his forehead. Marker is retrieved.
Just because you use the word excellent again? He's trying to compliment you. He's trying to keep the mood light. This is a dire situation.
Not just that, but which character is Kine?
He is the chief medical officer, I think.
Okay, so he wants you to get rid of the marker, right? He's the good guy.
Was a devout and high-ranking unitologist who became an expert on the black marker, which resulted in his selection by the church to serve as the chief science officer. Chief science officer. He was a CSO, not the CMO. There you go.
Okay. Someone in chat said, would you kindly? Yeah, this guy would ding Bioshock for would you kindly, even though it's a plot point.
Absolutely.
Retrieved from the car upright position, but decided to lie down when it reaches the hangar. Kind of
Okay, so what if there was something in between there that lied it down on the platform so it could be moved?
Yeah. What if there was machinery that turned it sideways so that it could be slotted into the cargo bay here?
Okay, so this guy does want to get rid of the mark. So yeah, it's understandable that he would be like, "Oh yeah, excellent. We're fixing this problem." At least that's the impression I'm getting.
shot from his left, hole in the front of his chest. Also,
Wait. Where does the gunshot come from? Hold on. I need to see this. Okay, so we did that, yep.
write it down and tape it to his forehead. Marker is retrieved from the cargo hold in an upright position, but decided to lie down when it reaches the hangar. Kine is shot from his left, but has a gaping hole in the front of his chest. Also, Dr. Kine was on the shuttle the whole time, so how Kendra got there without him knowing is beyond me. I also want to mention that besides Isaac, friggin' everyone in this game
Kine?
So yeah,
Kine is hallucinating a lot, too.
Everyone is.
Yeah, what if in one of his mad fits, what if in one of his mad fits she slips past him? Like, it's not unreasonable. Or the fact that maybe he saw her as as his wife.
Anyways, for the whole bullet going through the chest thing, some bullets are powerful enough to go through the body and not stop in it.
Yeah. So again, depending on the angle, she could absolutely shoot him from his left, the right of the screen for us. It would go into the side, and then it could even hit something and then go out the front. But otherwise, again, if it's an angle, if she can be to his left, shoot, hit, and then it just through the angle alone goes out the front of his chest.
Like the other deadly 9mm dread it. Right, she just blew his lungs completely out of his chest.
Yeah. Now, to also take note is that the exit wound will be larger than the entry wound. The entry wound, the projectile, well, is hopefully stable. You want accuracy, right? So your projectile is stable. But once it goes into the body and all the different forces and friction and everything like that work on it, or it nicks a bone and that causes it to veer off course a little bit, yeah, then the exit wound is going to be wobbly and wonky, and that's when it rips out. It's no longer cutting and penetrating. It's no longer slicing. It is now tearing its way through sheer momentum alone. But like I said, I need to see the angle properly. I need to see how this is angled properly, because you can absolutely get a shot from the side and have it come out the front. There are all different kinds of ways it can happen. I won't take this as a negative against him, because it would be weird, because you would think, oh, he gets shot from the left, it goes through, and then comes out the right side. But it's like, okay, but if she shot him near the chest, there's a lot of bones there, the rib cage, and the rib cage is pretty fucking strong. And yeah, it'll break the rib, whatever it hits, but it'll also deflect the bullet off of its original course. Like, there's all kinds of things that could make it come out the front. Oh yeah, if you want to see how weird and tumbly bullets can be, the JFK bullet. Well, the one, the first shot, not the second shot.
Game can teleport.
I'll reprogram the shuttle.
Also, no, they're not teleporting around. Again, they don't have to take the same path as you. There is nothing that says that the tram is the only way to get around this ship. There is nothing at all that says the tram is the only way. It destroyed his weak bones. No username. The Zapruder film is back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. And then he zooms in on the First Lady, who, she isn't trying to escape the vehicle, she's trying to pick up a piece of his brain. You actually can see it on the back of the vehicle. She's that freaked out. Zapruder was the shooter, there was no film, he had a camera gun.
I'm adding 5 sins just for the fact that this is the second time Isaac's hallucination has done some convenient BS.
What? Hold on. Yeah, that went by so fucking fast. Hold on.
Part of the problem is...
Go ahead, Cree.
Here it comes. I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony. We're so close, Isaac. Now go. Get on the shuttle. I don't know. I'm just not seeing where the problem is.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's on the shuttle the whole time, so how Kendra got there without him knowing is beyond me. I also want to mention that besides Isaac, friggin' everyone in this game can teleport.
I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony.
I'm adding 5 sins just for the fact that this is the second time Isaac's hallucination has done some convenient BS.
Okay, what if the marker...
Again.
I don't know, what if the marker got Isaac to do it and he was hallucinating that she was doing it?
Yeah. Again, that's the thing I liked about Gmod Idiot Box, was they show Isaac getting a fight with his hallucination, but he's just beating himself to shit. Again, when you're in the depths of that much hallucinations, you see people in the real world do it. They explain what they were doing, but you realize that they were doing them to themselves. Like that gets into the fucking like power of hallucination. Your mind is like, oh, the thing punched me, so therefore your body needs to think, oh, the punch. Why don't I feel pain? Oh, I do feel pain, and it's because you punched yourself and shit like that.
I feel pain, but it's not because I punched myself.
Yeah.
It's because I'm watching this fucking video. This is more than a bit off topic, but damn man, House of Dragon is surprisingly good. The last episode was fucking amazing. I've heard largely good things about House of Dragon, and I've been hearing it's only been getting better.
Yeah.
I actually listened to Nerdrotic stream the other night where him, Shad, Fringy, and Mauler were talking about it, and it sounded really good. I'm actually tempted to check it out, especially considering we're dealing with Rings of Power.
Yep.
And make us whole again.
Return, not replace. Jeez, even the marker doesn't know what it wants.
Okay, so you do realize that replace can be used for return, right?
Yeah. What?
Replace doesn't mean,
like,
hey, there's a thing here before, get a new one to put it back there. It could mean, yeah, just put it back where it fucking was.
Oof, just, oh god.
Orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released.
How?
See? Whole again.
Return, not replace. Jeez, even the marker doesn't know what it wants.
Emergency. Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released.
How?
Well,
probably mechanical failure?
The Ishimura just got hit by another fucking ship. There's probably a lot of systems that are starting to collapse. And I mean structurally wise too, because it was still carrying that huge ass chunk of rock with it.
House of the Dragon is good. Hot D for the win over She-Hulk and Rings of Power. I find it fucking hilarious that people are calling House of the Dragon Hot D.
Well, you know, that's why Pagan wants to see it so bad. His male function.
Yes.
Yep.
I want to see it because I want to see Matt Smith in a role that isn't the Doctor that's actually done well.
Yeah.
See? You're insane. Just like Khan, just like the captain. Nicole has been dead this whole time.
Except you should have no way of knowing that Isaac's hallucination was of Nicole, so the basis of this entire monologue is pure assumption and coincidence.
But she could very easily get that. If everybody has been hallucinating their loved ones or people they genuinely care about, it's not hard to believe that the one reason Isaac came on this mission was to save Nicole. It's probably Nicole that he's fucking hallucinating about. Again, this is established early. This is established in the Kellian. They know that he's after Nicole. Well, you know, after makes it sound like he's trying to get her. They know that he wants to save Nicole. So it's not a hard leap of logic. If everybody has been seeing their dead loved ones or people they care about as their hallucinations, it isn't a far leap to think that Isaac is currently hallucinating. What's he probably going to be hallucinating about? Oh, the loved one that he specifically mentions that he is after. And that other people say that I will help you find her.
Also,
what about Lucian and Morbius Cree?
That was a fantastic role and a fantastic movie with no issues at all whatsoever.
I can't keep up the fart. I gotta slap. It was bad! They
fucking
can't silence me
excuse
now.
you.
They can't silence me now.
God, you threw me off. Right. His hallucination of his girlfriend. She's also the only person that he could hallucinate that would make any sense to be here. Because she's the only person that we're aware of that he knows is on this ship. So, like, if he hallucinated one of his siblings, assuming he has any, or his parents, assuming they're still alive, even if they're not, if he hallucinated someone who doesn't make sense to be there, it'd be like, wait, what? Why are you here, Joe, my older brother?
Yeah.
Why are you here on this ship that you're not supposed? Aren't you working at like fucking, I don't know, Walmart?
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of the things like, and she would know. Kendra would know. Sorry, I had to let off the mic. The big old sneeze. Kendra would be aware. Again, what has been the entire thing that people have been giving for his motivation? Finding Nicole. Finding Nicole. I will help you find her. I will access the personnel records. I will help you find Nicole. Blah, 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 Nicole. Again, this isn't like insane person logic. This is a logical, like, conclusion that if everybody's been hallucinating people they care about, Isaac is probably fucking hallucinating Nicole.
Especially when he's doing things on his own that we're not telling him to do. Someone is clearly telling him to do certain things, and wow, I wonder who he's hallucinating to be telling him to do stuff.
Yeah.
It just seems like basic common sense to me.
Also can't stop breathing, since the chances of this planet having the exact amount of nitrogen and oxygen levels required to sustain human life is extremely unlikely. There is no way
Okay,
Isaac
you don't need them to be perfectly exact, right? You can have a little less oxygen, you can have a little more oxygen, you can have a little less nitrogen, a little more nitrogen. They don't need to be exact. Again, people living at sea level do not breathe the same amount of oxygen levels that people living up in the mountains do. Mountains have thinner air, there's less oxygen. The human body can adapt.
And also, it's stated that there's a colony on this planet.
Yes. So,
now,
that's...
technically, sure, that colony could be, sealed in a biodome or underground where they have their own environment. We don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's possible it could just be a surface colony, too.
Not exactly true, Daniel, because there are mountain tribes that they've been there so long their body has literally adapted, where their rib cage has actually expanded outwards, their chest has gotten larger, and their lungs are much bigger than normal people, than the lungs of people that don't live up in that environment, and so they can take in more oxygen. It's funny, I think it was Top Gear of all people were talking about that back when James May, Richard Hammond, and Jeremy Clarkson were still on it, and they were talking about meeting some of the tribesmen and everything.
Oh.
Because their whole thing was they were trying to drive cars up there, and they were like, "Oh, you mean really high mountains? Yeah, no, that's I'm talking about people that they live up in the mountains where there's less air and they just have larger lungs like that." The Gurkhas are the best soldiers on the planet because they're built to not take as much oxygen. But yeah. Again, you don't have to assume. Like, if this wasn't breathable, she could easily have put on a life support suit from the shuttle she took down here, right?
Yeah.
And again, there's a colony here. There's an entire colony here, so...
Yeah, this just strikes me as the game saying this atmosphere is breathable, not that she's breaking reality.
Yeah, and you kind of need it to be breathable, because you're going to have a boss fight where you're outside, and you don't want to have to worry about refilling your oxygen tank while you're outside. So you get double confirmation, because when Isaac goes outside, his suit isn't, like, trying to seal itself and feed him the internal oxygen system.
Yeah, it's a good point, because every time you go outside in the game when there's no oxygen, it like decompresses and stuff, and fills
Yeah.
up your oxygen meter and tells you and all that stuff, and it doesn't do that here.
Yep. God, that would be a really shit boss fight if you died of oxygen starvation in the fight.
Yeah, that would suck.
Stop breathing, since the chances of this planet having the exact amount of nitrogen and oxygen levels required to sustain human life is extremely unlikely. There is no way Isaac had enough time to have this conversation with Kendra, run back to the shuttle, engage the hive mind, and put enough distance between the shuttle and the planet before the tectonic load collided with Aegis 7. You're dead, Isaac.
Whoa,
Again. Hive.
Whoa, no. You see, he's already up in there before it hits. You see, he's in space before it hits.
What he's arguing is it should have been falling faster than what it was. It should have, within the time everything has happened, it should already have crashed into the planet. I'm not entirely sure that's true, though.
Yeah, because
I don't know the physics of a giant plate of rock crashing into the atmosphere.
Well, at first it'll pick up speed, right? Because it's getting closer to the gravity source. The gravity source is getting more intense, so it's going to pick up speed through space as it gets closer and closer and closer. Once it hits the atmosphere, though, it's going to slow way the hell down because the atmosphere itself will be pushing back against it. It now has resistance. Yeah, I need to see this. Hold on, I need to see this. Careful.
The exact amount of nitrogen and oxygen levels required to sustain human life is extremely unlikely. There is no way Isaac had enough time to have this conversation with Kendra, run back to the shuttle, engage the hive mind, and put enough distance between the shuttle and the planet.
Again, the chunk. So I know that looks really bright, but it's perspective, right? You saw how massive the chunk actually was because you can judge it based off the Ishimura, and we know how big the Ishimura is. That chunk is still probably several miles in the atmosphere, right? That doesn't mean it's like right next to the planet. You could easily have enough time to do this.
Planet before the tectonic load collided with Aegis 7. You're dead, Isaac. Again. Hive mind kills Kendra without even showing itself in a matter of seconds, but decides it's a good idea to play pinball with Isaac. Also,
I also want to point out, too, look how fucking massive that hole was on the planet.
Yeah. Like I said, so it's a trick of perspective. It looks tiny up here. You see this big, well, it looks big, but you realize how much bigger it actually would be. It is enormous.
Anything for the last point about it killing her immediately and not him?
Well, she's not wearing a rig suit. Look at her. Look at what she's wearing. Normal fucking clothes.
Yeah, shirt and pants and shoes.
Isaac is wearing an armored rig suit. And he's been upgrading it as it's been going on, specifically to try to be more durable against necromorphs. That's one thing I don't find it as a problem. That's one thing I always find funny, is because Isaac doesn't speak in Dead Space 1, I just imagine every time he upgrades the suit and he climbs into the store booth and turns around and it sucks into the back wall and the door slams shut. And all that bright light's going, I just start screaming going, ah, it hurts, turn it off. Ah! This was the worst idea I ever had.
A good comparison someone made, if Aegis 7 was the size of Earth, the chunk would be like the size of Australia. How can a chunk be the size of a place that doesn't exist?
Yeah, okay, you gotta use actual real places, like the size of... Did you mean the size of China? The size of Canada? The United States?
Canada doesn't exist either.
Well, not anymore.
But yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, that is a massive chunk that's taken off that planet.
The size of Texas.
Well, slow down, that is too big. Because as we know, Texas is bigger than everything.
Yep.
Texas is bigger than all of North America. Did you know?
Again, Hive Mind kills Kendra without even showing itself in a matter of seconds, but decides it's a good idea to play pinball with Isaac. Also, no way in hell did Isaac defeat Necrozilla. Isaac has evolved from hacking to...
But he did. He did. You can argue the whole thing of like he shouldn't have been able to, but he got lucky. It's okay that he got lucky. It's okay that he survived. He's proven that he is determined to live. It's fine. Texas, but the Ohio meme.
To open a door to opening any locked door by simply punching it. The source of illumination.
Yeah, I've got nothing for that door point.
I don't either. Like, yeah, the door opens. Okay. Wait, it's all Texas? Always was.
Illumination.
Oh, it's not the best final
is
boss.
the utter blackness of outer space.
More about the boss fight being annoying and how it fucks with your sensitivity to make it more difficult. That shit is annoying as piss. I hate when games do that shit.
We're almost there. We're at the finish line.
Okay, hold on. He just said that... Okay, go back a bit.
Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. There you go. Is that too far? Where are we at?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Isaac has evolved from hacking to open a door to opening any locked door by simply punching it. The source of illumination of Isaac's face is the utter blackness of outer space.
He's in a ship. There's light outside and it has windows. There's also mechanical screens and shit in the thing. It could literally just be a screen inside the ship. There's light. There's clearly light outside the ship.
Yeah.
That could be coming in through a window. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, you are really fucking reaching.
Yep. Not to mention that light objects bounce light off of them. You wouldn't expect it. It's like, wait, so the grass is bouncing light? Yes, that's why it's bouncing back the green reflection. It's the green wavelength of light off of them. That's why grass looks green. It's why the sky isn't technically blue. It's every other color but blue. Because the sky reflects blue. I love how weird that is.
Cut them apart!
Well, that was dog shit.
Yeah,
Yep,
that
was
was
terrible.
awful. Fucking awful.
Yes, there is a star in the solar system, absolutely. Everything reflects photons. Science with such. Now again, I know that there's gonna be some science nerd and being like, you're correct, but you're so layman's terms it hurts. What's actually happened is the photon wavelength and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, no. I'm just going for what I find amusing about it.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah.
How are you guys? Are you still alive?
Barely.
No, I'm actually part of the marker now. I'm sorry I've deceived you all, but, it's too late. I've already taken over all of the United States.
Well, rest in peace.
You can't be any worse than our current leader, so...
Exactly. Why don't you join me? Make us whole again.
Slothimus Prime, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you.
No, better idea. Science with such. Wow, that is totally racist to the lizard hive mind that actually controls the world.
High Speed Tacos, member for 5 months. Thank you. Good news, Stag. I picked up my 1911 the other day. At celebration, I'll leave a happy mental image. Radon buying oat for Leonard from a nomad merchant.
Buying oats. Yeah. That's a happy message. He loves his horse Leonard. But also, Yeah, fantastic. What kind of... I would be curious what kind of 1911 you went for.
Yeah, congrats on the 1911.
This is a fantastic pistol. I worry about capacity. That's the one thing with it.
Are you trying to insinuate that you would ever need more than 7 shots of 45 ACP, the greatest and strongest round to ever exist?
With my 2 world wars and my stopping power?
Exactly.
Yes, I would absolutely insinuate that.
$10 from Captain Professor Dr. Horatio Fellatio Flungus McDingus III. Such read this one out already earlier. Salve Creetosis. Today's emperor is Pertinax, the son of a freed slave who would have been a great emperor, but the Praetorian Guard killed him for more money. That kind of sucks.
I will be right back 1 second if you would like to continue.
Yee. $5 from Scootmeister. Thank you. Creamy Cree, great-grandson of deceased Creamy Sheev, who somehow returned from the dead. We know your secrets, Owl Man. No, you fucking don't.
Oh, God.
$5 from Scorchercast. Thank you. How could someone be so disingenuous? By the way, I'm not a furry. Creetosis. I'm not, though. That's not being disingenuous.
I think he was calling the person in the video disingenuous and then tacked that on at the end.
Well, no, because it's a quote attributed to me.
Oh.
$2 from Lunar Phoenix. Thank you. Good thing I'm already in bed, in pain. Bring it on. Well, we brought it. We're at the end of the video. Hopefully you're in less pain now than you were earlier, but somehow I don't think so after listening to this video. Creetosis, you're an honorary furry. No, I'm not a furry at all. Honorary or otherwise. 10 British pounds from... I'm not actually sure how to pronounce this. Theafe. So it's like either thief or a Theafe? Theafe? I don't know. Sorry for fucking up your name because multiple pronunciations. I obviously fucked it up at some point. An hour late to this, first time live. Speaking of RPGs, what mechanics do you wish to see in first-person RPGs that are rare or unheard of? As a fantasy indie dev, more perspectives would be great. Rare or unheard of, nothing really springs to mind off the top of my head, aside from I do really like having choice in my game, like in the Fallout games, but not every story you're gonna write is gonna be able to facilitate stuff like that. The other thing I really like, and this is 100% my tism speaking up here, I love like town building, crafting, that kind of stuff. Fallout 4 fucked it up, obviously, but a system like that but better is the kind of thing I really like. I could really spend countless hours on. Minecraft 7 Days to Die, this Myth Survival game I played yesterday. Stuff like that I really enjoy. But again, the type of game you're making might not facilitate those mechanics existing.
Yeah. Speaking of 7 Days to Die, I still need to show you my base that I built for the cemetery.
Oh!
Dude,
we need to play again because it's been a few weeks.
Yeah, I know.
I've had a lot going on, though, trying to work on videos and stuff.
Yeah, I don't blame you. A PTRD 41. Know why it's a 45? Because they don't make a 46. True, but they do make a 50 AE, so
Yep.
checkmate.
Checkmate, kingmate, crown, everything. All the wins.
Setch, did you hear that last super chat, by the way?
No, I did not.
Alright. An hour late to this, first time live. Speaking of RPGs, what mechanics do you wish to see in first-person RPGs that are rare or unheard of? As a fantasy indie dev, more perspectives would be great.
Ooh. That are rare or unheard of.
Yeah, that was a hard one for me too, so I just gave two examples that whatever game he's making might not facilitate those ideas.
Actual changes to the character based on race, right? I don't just mean like, oh, different skin tones, different skin colors, everything like that.
Not just that
Make
either,
dwarves...
like something a little more than you get +5 to daggers.
Yeah, make the dwarf perspective, make the camera smaller, make it so they're a bit slower than the rest of the party, everything like that. You know what I mean? Like, to take into account what the differences in each race would actually do for that race. In terms of gameplay, in the way that you have your camera set, the way they move around the world, the more interesting things they can do. Like, dwarves being smaller, what if a lot of their fortifications have smaller doors and everything like that to get in, because it's easier to defend, right? The taller races would have to kneel down, stuff like that. It creates natural body, it makes natural choke points that accommodate the dwarf body, so the dwarves can go in and out of it easy peasy. But another person would need to hunch down and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Take into account all these differences that these beings would have, because you said you were a fantasy RPG developer. That's why I'm going with different races. Let's see.
Make the darker your skin tone, the harder the game is.
Apparently, South Park Fractured Butthole did that.
Yeah.
I haven't played that game yet.
Yeah, this is genuinely one of the jokes for it. What else? I think of one other thing as like a thing that we don't see often. Oh, grappling combat. Allow people to get good with unarmed weapons. To have people that are just really good with fist and hand or like that, and actually able to grapple, manipulate, disarm people, stuff like that. That would be interesting. It would be tough to pull off in a first-person perspective, but just having that thrill of being somebody that can get in a bar fight, and a guy throws a punch at you, you can deflect it, grab him, and toss him around. Kind of stuff that you see a bit more in... we literally just used it as an example in the Skyrim video. God damn it.
Might of Magic.
Yes. Yeah. And you saw that sort of thing where it was kind of like a bar fight simulator. That is super rare. I would love that to happen more often. Where more like you can use your environment to your advantage. So you can kick people around, knock people around, grab stools and throw them at people and stuff like that. Stuff where the environment plays a role in combat as well. It's not just there to look pretty. You can literally like kick a guy backwards and he'll stumble back, and if there's a barrel behind him, he falls over the top of the barrel. Stuff like that.
And a couple of comments here in chat. Negative traits are a good mechanic, rarely used. Yeah. So some games, like Elder Scrolls, for example, will have racial bonuses depending on what race you play. There should also be drawbacks, I think. I think that would make it more interesting.
Absolutely. There's 100% there should be drawbacks. I hate that all that stuff is being sanitized now, because you're not allowed to have drawbacks. Wizard of the Coast is doing that crap with Dungeons & Dragons. Oh, but that's offensive to say they have drawbacks. Fuck off.
And relating to the whole skin color for difficulty, or better yet, the darker the skin color, the easier it is to sneak. Oh. God, so starved for a good TES like. Yeah, I would love an Elder Scrolls like RPG. It's just done really fucking well. Doesn't have to be by Bethesda. It just open world, you could go in every single building, first person, good magic system and stuff, good lore, just please. $2 from Adam Riley. Thank you. Cat is Cap, FRFR, Zam. Alright then.
So Cat is lying, for real, Zam is that whole, like, wow or whatever thing. Whatever.
$5 from Adam Riley. Looking towards Metacritic's Acer Thorn stream in the future. We already covered that, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I am super down for that.
$2 from High Speed Tacos. Thank you. Raiden, Doctor, turn off my racism inhibitor. I'm gonna try and say that again without the because I can't fuck that.
Okay.
Doctor, turn off my racism inhibitor.
No, you got to say it right. It's Doctor.
Doctor, turn off my racism inhibitor. $10 from Dileocon. Thank you. Hello, Stag. Just curious of what your favorite Dead Space weapon and enemy.
Ooh.
Oh, my favorite enemy has got to be the raptor things from Dead Space 2.
I don't know what those are yet, so I will find out soon.
Oh, yeah, you will find out soon. They are easily my favorite.
I would say I really do like the Twitchers. I really do, but I like Dividers. I think the Dividers are my favorite enemy, just because their whole thing of like infiltration into survivor groups by taking over the body of someone and then infiltrating the group to sabotage it. I like that a lot. Well, if you were talking about Dead Space 13, right? I would say Ubermorph every day of the week. As for Tool, the Javelin is fun. Is a lot of fun.
I don't know, because I still haven't played Dead Space. I meant to play it last year for Halloween, but then things got away from me.
You should play it this year.
Things might get away from me again. I'm definitely playing Silent Hill 2 this year. And I want to do Soma as well, because I meant to play that last year as well. And then we also have to do Forewarned. It's like, God, there's so many things we need to stream this month.
Yeah.
As well as finishing up 2 videos.
Ben has already said that if we do Forewarned stuff, if we want to do Forewarned streams, let him know, and he will stay up late specifically to do Forewarned streams. I was like, fuck
awesome. Yeah. And we do have a potential guest. I told you guys about it. I don't want to say right now, just in case he isn't able to make it, because he said he won't be able to make it. But we might have a potential guest for one of the Forewarned streams.
Yep.
Which could be fun.
Let's see. I like the saw blade launcher as my favorite weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That one's my favorite as well.
Yeah, Javelin is a lot of fun, but the saw blade launcher is just there's something primal about using it.
Yeah.
The Ripper.
Yeah,
what a
the
perfect
Ripper.
Name.
Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you for coming out. It's very much appreciated, and we'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Depending on how I'm feeling, as long as I'm not fucking... If I get a second wind, that could be in a half hour from now when I decide to stream a game or not.
Yep.
But besides that, have a good night, everyone.
Meanwhile, if you want, I will have my streams every weekday at 10 a.m. over on Twitch, 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. have ourselves a good old time over there. We're currently going through Spooktober. So we're playing Dead Space 1, Clive Barker's Undying, which is a fantastic cult horror game. I am thoroughly enjoying that. And we're going into Alien vs. Predator 2 tomorrow, so we're going to have a lot of fun. Hopefully I'll see you guys there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Giggity.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.